All right, let's see here. If we're up and running, click on this here screen. Good morning, everybody. It's Catfish Tyler. Good morning. Good morning. Morning. Morning to you. I want to start off by saying, some people may have noticed already that Catfish. Good morning, Deramolge. Good morning. Yes. Hello. And welcome. Glad to see you. Good to see you here with me early this morning. We're going to have a good day, I think. There's never really any way to know for sure, is there? You guys can see that I've gone back to my old ways and I'm not doing the background removal tool anymore because I got kind of frustrated. There we go. Hope you like my thumbnail I've got today. Has the race started? Yes. Has the run begun? So now, see, I can show you stuff like this again. See? Very easy. Very simple. Appreciate you being here with me. As you can see in my background, I have lots of stuff back there, but mostly baseball stuff because I'm a big baseball fan, like football, like all sports. Was involved in a lot of different sports in school. This happens to be my trophy from when I won field day in high school. It's been damaged. This part over here, down here, was broken off. Used to be something up here too, coming up. But anyway, yeah. Field Day Award, 1978. I was in Port-au-Prince, Haiti at the time, going to a school called Union School. Speaking of that, I'm about to be going to my reunion here in about a week and a half, 2 weeks. That'll be fun. February the 8th. I won't be here with you guys. February 8th and 9th, I'll be on the road. That's right. Decided not to shave today. I'm going to be taking it easy and being the old man today. Old Catfish. Let's get this page up where I can see what everybody's saying here. Hold on a minute. We got to get this over here. Good to see everybody here this morning. Get the live feed over here. Or maybe do this the other way around. There we go. Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please hit the like button. Let's get it going. Let's get this thing started right out of the gate. Let me put this down here for a second. And now I'm going to do something else here. I'm going to switch these around. Just give me a moment. There we go. Look at that Bitcoin, man. It looks good. Looks good for it. That's a very nice base right there. And now you're starting to see the turn north again. So got our eyes on this morning. Got our eyes on several things. And now let me get this page here back over where it was. Just give me a moment here. We're almost done. And I'm going to downsize my image on here. I don't need to be so big. I hear my sweetheart's up. Okay. I think we're about ready. Let's move the display screen up here. Pop it on there. And there we are. Voila, the magic of computers. It's quite interesting, isn't it? Anyway, so we're going to put this down here now. And then we're going to take our other screen, which has the live image, where all you guys are all talking, and put it on this monitor. Going to move it over here. Hopefully. try that again. There we go. And you're over here now. Perfect. We can see everybody here 24/7. Good morning. Yes. Good morning, Ron Shapiro. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that correctly. Well, looks like one of those days you're going to have a set of these. As always, you can't hang around on this channel if you don't have a pair of those. Well, that's not true because 10% of my viewership almost is females. So, but 90% plus is males. 92%, I think. 91.37. Good morning to each and every one of you. I would like to ask you to please hit the like button as you swim into the pond, and we're going to jump right into things here. First thing I want to show you is NASDAQ futures. The reason that I like to show you this is because I like to show people how little volume there is on the futures. In the market in a day's time, folks, the volume will be 3.5 billion to 4 billion stocks during a day's session, okay? All right. So what does it really mean when you've had 79,000 shares traded in the futures market, folks? That's my question. Hello, 24/7. Ron, N-T-A-T-T-O-O. Boom. There you go. Well, there are many, as always, in the marketplace, ladies and gentlemen, there are many, many things about it that are misconceptions, projections, estimates. There we go. Mic is on now. Okay, good. There are many, many things that are thrown out in the marketplace to make the market move. This morning, as you can see, one day to the next is becoming more and more volatile. But I mentioned that word because if you go to the Yahoo Finance page, what does it say right here? I'll show you in a moment. Right here in the middle of the screen. Yahoo is here to let you all know. And please hit the like button because everybody should know this stuff, I think. But Yahoo's let you know today that the market volatility is ticked up and there's Fed rates, there's always something, right, everybody? Hello, UK Echo. So, folks, is this true that market volatility is up? Well, let's go look at it. It's called the VIX index, VIX. And the VIX index, folks, is almost at a record low. Okay. Here is where the VIX index was in October. Up here, 20 something, 23. Now that's volatile, folks. That's volatility. Okay. This over here, it's actually dropping. Okay. The trend is definitely down. And as a matter of fact, you can see it's down 11.55% in the past 6 months. So here again, people, what do you want to believe? Do you want to believe Yahoo that's telling you market volatility is ticking up? Or do you want to believe what I'm showing you, everybody? And this is one of the reasons that you're here on this channel, because I point out the obvious. It's ambiguous if you don't notice it, but if you notice it, it's really obvious. They make it obvious. Here's what the VIX has done. Here's where the volatility index level was. During that time, the NASDAQ was relatively the other way around. You can see it. If you go back into October and November, you can see it right there. They were 2023, October. Volatility indexes were outrageous. And as I said and pointed out, they're really kind of dropping here. They're on their way descending. So there you go. Don't believe what you always read and on the other thing. And I hope you'll hit the like button if you like this sort of thing that I show you. Now, what do we got to talk about with SoFi going on? Well, there's quite a bit as usual. That's right. And looking at Bitcoin this morning, because you guys know I'm saying Bitcoin's a good investment right now, up 3.66%. And I like that. And don't know what will happen. They'll probably attack this down out of the gate this morning. Oh, yeah, they've already started the pre market a little bit. But, well, truck driving by me. At any rate, what else is going on? What's happening, everybody? Anybody discover any interesting news? Oh man, I keep it in my microphone cord there. Gonna have to raise this up, I guess. SoFi. My question is for everybody today: do you think that we still have and will maintain a higher low every day? Hello, Dee Dee. Good morning. Welcome to the arena. As we step in, ladies and gentlemen, Catfish Tyler is here to tell you right out of the gate that you cannot believe here what it says about market volatility ticking up. Ladies and gentlemen, the truth of the matter is what it is right here. The volatility was way up here in October and November, and now has receded and dropped. And even though there was a bit of a tick up, there's a tick up. Here's the tick down. So there you go, everybody. You've been updated about this headline. Next, how election unpredictability could impact the country. I'd like to make a prediction because I've already heard JB say the same thing he said on the last election. He said, we'll see who wins. Yep. I'm like, oh, I heard him say that again, folks. That's right. We'll see who wins on election day. Oh, gosh, folks, I don't know. I heard that last time and I went, why isn't he out campaigning like DT running all over the country and keeping himself in shape out there dancing on stage? Yeah, folks. You can probably tell from the cap I'm wearing today that I'm a representative of a party that is of the people and not of the minority. So I'll just say it there. If you're not on agreement with those terms, and okay, but I'm still going to be able to teach you something about stocks. I do not have a financial advisor's. I'm not a financial advisor professionally. I don't get paid to do that, and I'm here just to give you suggestions. I am not going to be held liable for anybody. I hopefully will be held somewhat reliable, but not liable. So I thank you all for being here this morning. Um, there's a chance we're going to see a pullback, and that's okay after a 3.5%, 4% gain. And what did I say about last night in the after hours? Did you see the price go up, everybody? Just what I called. They can't hold this back. This horse is breaking out of the gate, just like I'm showing you on my thumbnail today, folks. This horse is going to run. This filly is going to be held back here. We just come out of the gate, everybody. Just understand it. They're not going to let this filly just break out to the front of the pack at the start of this race, okay? This isn't a quarter mile. This isn't a half mile. This is a season of racing, people, and this is the first race of the season. Understand that we're going to be held back until earnings call, folks. They're going to, got it? That's the picture I'm trying to get at here. So let's go on over here. I know we're kind of waiting. We're very early this morning, but and I don't want to have to keep repeating the information I have, but I do have some interesting things. Asian stocks are on the rise this morning, or at least that's what I heard last night. Wrote down very late last night. Housing markets are at a 20-month high. Yes, right. Of course, you heard about the awards that we just received by NerdWallet. We're just the top bank, folks. NerdWallet, top bank. And when these people are throwing around these awards for SoFi, folks, it just encourages more younger, driven. Some young people today. Everybody's not as they can't all be lumped together. Let's just put it that way. All right. There are many out there that just want the handouts and entitlements and so forth. But there are others that are still working very hard. And my son happens to be one of them. So the future of our country will be in these people that we bring up. And we need to remember that because this country at this stage of the game is already pretty screwed up enough, in my opinion. And it doesn't need indoctrination and thoughts about changing puberty, in my opinion. I'm not going to go too far into this, but you guys know what I mean. I mean, these kids that are so young and they're saying, asking in an interview, is it okay for someone who's under 12 to get a tattoo? Oh, no, they all say, all the kids, no, that's too young. That that's that's a thing of permanence, too young for a tattoo. But they say, well, how about getting their gender change? Oh, well, yeah. What about taking they call them puberty drugs or something that I forget the term that make you alter yourself, start taking changes to your body. You know what I'm talking about? Yes. Anyway, what else we got going? Did you know Kathy Wood? Nope, she didn't buy SoFi, but Kathy Wood came in on BLTR. BLTR. Kathy Wood came in on my stock. My other stock, I own BLTRs since I bought it in the 11s quite a while back. So she just bought another 777,000 shares of PLTR. And I'm going to go ahead and announce this, or I've got this feeling that Kathy Wood's coming in more on SoFi too. Just going to say it. I don't have any way of verifying that, but I know before in the past, I've shown her a chart that looks like this right here. I've shown her, I don't know, I'm showing everybody, but it just so happened that when I showed this chart, I mentioned at that time that Kathy Wood likes to buy in when these type of charts appear. And here's one right here on this longer 6-month chart, everybody. And it's just, I have to keep going back to this because this is our energy here. And when you look back across the averages and you see these long terms, which if I zoom in, my green line here is the 200-day, the longest term. My gold line right there is the 50-day. This blue line is a 45-day moving average. And this purple line is a 10-day moving average, all put in by putting these indicators right over here and go down to moving average and then choose your time period you want. 10-day, make it purple, hit save, boom. There's your 10-day purple moving. You go back over to indicators again, hit moving average. If you want to be just like Catfish Tyler, put in a 45, make that one blue. People, go over and make it blue. Bam, hit save. Okay. Then you go back over, indicators, moving average again. You want the 50-day, make that 50-day gold like Catfish, hit save. Bam. Now you got the purple, you got the blue, you got the gold. All you need to do is the green. Okay, everybody, you know how to do it now. Good morning, Harry Toe. Listen, folks, if you think this was helpful to you, what I just showed you, and you'd like other people to have the asset of knowing this too, then hit the like button and let's get this sent out to a bunch of people. So, if they don't know how to do this, they can learn from this and you'll be helping everybody in the world. So just hit the like button. It's not for me. It's for you as well, because the more people we get over to this channel, everybody, the more we're going to see the results of my efforts, which is to get the word out about this stock, which I've been trying to do since the price was in the $4 range. If you go back to the very beginning, folks, you'll find out that I was telling everyone, buy, 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 just like I'm singing now, right? That I sing. Buy, buy, better buy some Sofi. At least pick up 100 shares because she's about to fly. Right? She is. She's going to, just like she was going to from $4.55 that David Chiavrini achieved that day on infamous Chia. I call him the Chia Pansy. Hurricane Lopez calls him the Chia Pet. Please go over and look up Hurricane Lopez if you don't know about him on YouTube. Go look up Stockman Bruce. I think is what he goes by. Uncle Bruce talks a lot about SoFi. And he's spreading some good rumors about possibilities of Apple getting involved in GME. Folks, I'm here to encourage you to buy SoFi because of its potential that everyone is beginning to see. They're getting more and more cast into the limelight. Okay, they're starting to get more and more visibility. They're the buzzword on people's lips. They're talking. SoFi does such a great job at this one thing. The owner of this company owns 7.2 billion shares. Million. I'm starting to sound like JB, aren't I? Uh-oh. Better look out now. Geez. Yeah, hello, Harry Toe. I like that. We're gonna have to sing it. We're gonna have to write one about you, Harry Toe. I just like the name so much. I said, hello, Harry Toe. What you doing down here with Catfish below? Where the surface is, people don't know what you're doing here, Harry Toe. Oh, yeah, Harry Toe. What you doing? I say, ho, how are you? I'm glad you're here. I'll sing a song for you. I'll put you in it, right in the middle. I might even have a solo with a fiddle. Gonna sing a song today. Here we go, by the Harry Toe. All right. You never know where I'm going, everybody. I'll sing. That's what I am. I'm the singing catfish guru, not Giru either. Guru, Guru. I know how it's spelled, everybody. I screwed up. Here's what's going on here right now in the weather. I got snow outside. Snow, snow, snow. We're about to clear out, though, it looks like. The warm front coming from the south, perhaps. I don't know. Or it could be spinning in from this way, and it's a cold front, a nor'easter, what they call an Alberta clipper. I'm not sure. But it looks like that's what we got going on for us this morning, everybody. Welcome to this show. I want to show you some other things about this stock today. What else is going on? Okay, let's get rid of that because that takes up space. And now we're going over here to show everybody about the NASDAQ futures. Clicking on the NASDAQ futures, why you shouldn't really be worried about it is because do you see the volume that's involved here? Do you know how many? There's 89,000 shares here. It says volume 89,000. There will be 3.5 billion shares traded on the NASDAQ today. Okay. So, what the influence of less than 90,000? I'm not sure the relevance of it. I don't know. But I can see that these candlesticks look like they're really trying to pile in right here, starting at 8:30 this morning, 8:55 now. What was the time? We're 5 minutes before the hour, as Hurricane would say. 5 till the top of the hour. So we share the hour with you. We let you know what time it is in case you have a schedule to get somewhere this morning. All right. So getting over here to one of the other headlines, as I pointed out to people this morning, is that the volatility in the market says over here, market volatility ticks up. Well, I showed everybody first thing this morning, if you weren't here, volatility is way down here, down. And even though it ticked up over the last couple of days, it's on its way down again. Okay, so don't necessarily believe what you're being fed in information from this source of financial information that I have proven to people many times is total BS. Just like all the market can be, it is. If you don't weed through it, man, you're going to get choked out, people. You'll get killed by this. Don't believe the media, as we already all know, not mainstream media anyway. I mean, unless you're interested in just being brainwashed, unfortunately. But you know what? There's going to be a day more and more people that are susceptible to believing that kind of stuff are dying every day. They're getting old, the old people. Younger people are smarter. They can kind of see through things. But the people that right now are still in the seats and making the voting going on and pushing for these limited pockets of blue areas on this country map, they showed a map the other day that if only men were voting, you should see the map, how red the United States is if only men were voting. I'm serious. It's true. Let's see if we can find it now just for the heck of it. Because it's fun to do. We don't have to talk about Sofi 24/7 like our guy that's here with us. But we're going to show you something here. Uh, uh, let's put election. Hold on. 2024 election results if only men were voting. Uh, Maps. Here we go. Let's take a look. Projected results 2018. All right, you see the difference? Only men voting here, 2018, and right here, trying to look at the one. This is an interesting map. What if only non-white people voted? I guess that proves the majority of our country is still firmly in, right? That was in 2018. I like that. Anyway, what if only white people without a college degree voted? Interesting, huh? What if only college educated white people voted? Huh. That's a major difference there, isn't it? Well, that only makes me wonder. What if only men voted, folks? What if only men voted? And I want you to look at the area right down here, this in Texas. That's Houston right there, and Dallas. Houston and Dallas. Over here, this is Miami, Miami-Dade. Anyway, there you go. Thought I'd show you that. Makes me wonder what percentage, what percentage of U.S. Uh, society is my next question. What percentage of U.S. society? Oh, by the way, this is the Russell Index right now. This is the Russell 1000 Index that we are in. All right, that's it. We're in this one. It's up 1.44% today. Well, that was January 8th, so not yet, but we'll see where we are. That looks pretty dang strong, the Russell 1000. We are a member of the Russell 3000, but we're the superior top 1000 in the index, where most of the money is, by the way, in case you didn't know that. It says right here in Wikipedia, if you want to look it up, the Russell Index, stock market index, that tracks the highest ranking 1,000 stocks in the Russell 3000 index, which represents, by the way, the Russell 1000 represents 93% of the total market cap of that index. So in the Russell 3000, the 1,000 that we're a member of is 93% of where the money is, folks. Got it? Okay. We got someone saying, I don't think the map will 24/7. I don't think the map will look the same this next election. Nope. By the way, I'm tracking Bitcoin here. All right. And I see that there was a major effort to push it. It was very, very sharp. See, here's one thing I want you guys to know that it's my belief of. When you see descending angles like this, where it tapers and then goes, and then this angle right here, that's the modern normal flow of things. But when you see this, that's somebody that forced it down, in my opinion. I could be wrong. But when I look at charts all the time, even on SoFi, I'll show you. We'll just make it relative. Go over here to the SoFi chart, interactive chart. And let's just go to a 5-day chart instead of what we're looking at there. But look at how gorgeous all those long-term moving averages are. Dang. Okay. So again, when you see a receding, dropping slowly like this from here, see the angles here? It becomes very clear, all right? Right here, when you see this angle like this, and you see this angle right here like that, and you see this angle here like this pitch angle, and you see this one here, which is a little bit, well, that's an attack right there. Whatever happened on that day was an attack on the 29th, December 29th, but nothing compared to this attack here, all right, which I can't even see. That right there is a true attack effort. That's not, in my opinion, that's not normal for it to act like that. And the only reason it did was because of the KBW downgrade. We all know. And the only reason that even happened was, in my opinion, because somebody wanted in for less. Just like yesterday morning on every single Bitcoin stock, they were attacked right out of the gate yesterday morning. And they went red. And folks, this is not a going red, sell on the news event, okay, when Bitcoin is going through and breaking new highs and breaking past 45,000, which has been a level of resistance for a long time. 36,000 seemed insurmountable for the longest time with Bitcoin, but when it got to 45, same wall was there. We're beyond that now, folks, and that breaks us through to the next level, especially with this news I told everybody about yesterday about what's about to happen with Bitcoin. All right. So you can see what's going on with Bitcoin. It's soaring. And this news that just came out is going to push it even higher. And then once the vote is made and they pass the bill to let Bitcoin be easier to access, oh, and you got players like Morgan Stanley coming in on this, going to say they're going to help, and Goldman Sachs, they all want part of the Bitcoin action, folks. I'm telling you, buy some BITF, buy the stock. If you're smart, write it down one day what the price is when I told you this. Take a picture, see where it is in 2 years. It could be a chance for you to make a lot of money. All right, so what else is going on? We got to find some exciting stuff for you, or we won't retain you. I got somehow I picked up. There it is. So is today going to be another day with a higher low and a higher high on Sofi like we had yesterday? And as I had predicted, a higher low for about 15 days in a row. And that is not, that was last night. See, look at SoFi last night, and I called it. Price went up 3.7% on the day, 4.4% gain yesterday. Remember that when they pull it back a percent today, all right, everybody? It's a 4% gain. And another thing that was interesting about last night, look up here at the futures, how hard they had right after the closing came at futures. Like they just loaded up or something. I don't know. All of them, look, they all look identical. Isn't this weird? See, this is what makes it so hard for so many people to get into the market and stay in it because they see this craziness that's there. Like, why is that happening? And who started it out so low? And then who stopped it when it started? Every one of them here. Who stops them? What's the cause for this gain up to here in the first place? And then what stops the dang thing, everybody? Somebody pushes a button. It's as simple as that, if you ask me. I don't know who, I don't know how, but when you see an angle of an increase like this going up at a 45-degree angle and suddenly it just stops, all of them, it's mind-numbing, people, isn't it? Sometimes. Uh, I appreciate all of you guys hitting and gals hitting the like button this morning. Help me get some more circulation out there. We see here U.S. futures retreat as tech stocks lose steam. Well, why? Why? Why would the tech stocks lose steam? See, I ask these questions that many can't answer. But one thing's for sure, everybody, if you're going to be in this marketplace, you certainly have to have a pair of these right here. All right. That's for sure. It's not for the faint of heart. And Catfish is here as a resolve, I guess you would say. I'm here as a stern support for this stock. And for you, when we get these down days, who breaks out his guitar and starts singing these cracked up crazy songs? And how many times have we seen the price actually rise when I do that? I don't even know. It's mysterious sometimes. Seems to me to be. But maybe, I don't know. maybe you can project things yourself. Let's just turn this right around now, this manipulative BS that's happening this morning. And again, I go to the NASDAQ futures thing, and I wonder when I click on this NASDAQ futures, it makes me wonder, why am I concerned about 96,000 shares when today there's going to be traded 3.5 billion or 4 billion shares? What's the, what's the, yeah, I see all this going on. Look at them all here. Look at this volume coming in here on this thing here this morning, suddenly coming in on this chart, trying to, well, what? Look at the number they're at, 16,666 here, people. The NASDAQ right now. See that? Look up there. 16,666. Are you with me so far? There it is right there. There's the number on your screen as I load the page, 16,666. Well, how many times do I point these things out to you folks? Watch it turn around and go off that number now up. Everybody witnesses it, and I'm always here to show you the gematria that's involved in the stock market, the superstitiousness. I point this out, and I pointed out to you guys all here day before yesterday that no longer is the number 666 that's a mark of the devil. They've discovered that those were misinterpreted numbers way back when, and the number now is 616. 616. And speaking of gematria, that in fact is what the number was that they back in the days, the Jewish people could not say people's names when they were passing words around and stuff, so they would use gematria back then, and they would connect a name to numbers, and the number 616 represented the Emperor Caligula at the time. This is just a new recent discovery. You can look it up. Google search. 666 is no longer the mark of the devil. And if you like this information I'm sharing with you, other than just stock market information, then hit the like button if you would, and help me get more people in on this. As you can see down at the bottom right below, I'm also a musician, professional musician, and I have a bunch of songs on Amazon, Google Play, Apple Music, and every platform out there. And if you don't mind, if you go over and hit on my name, Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH, you can hear my tunes. Boss Lynch, City of London. Ah, nice. I have a very good friend there, Boss Lynch. Uh, and well, I've lost touch with him. A long time ago, we got together. His name was Todd, and he's a guitar player, and he's a phenomenal guitar. He actually played guitar with Earl Klugh. And anyway, I'll think of his last name in a little bit. He's in Nashville. He's in London, and I went to London, and I actually tried to look him up and wasn't able to find him anywhere while I was there. But I was in London, and man, let me tell you about London one thing. You don't know fish till you go into a fish and chips place in London. I went in the first night I arrived into London, and went in there by myself. Person I was with was feeling ill, and was up in the room, and I went on down and said, I'll get something to eat. Walked in this little fish and chips place. And said, all right, I'd like to get some of your cod. He goes, all right, you want a small or a large? I said, I'm thinking, well, she's not feeling good, so I guess I'll just get a small one. It's like, I'll get a small one. The guy takes this thing out as big as this piece of paper right here, and it was actually bigger. Throws it down on my thing. I was like, and he says, you want chips? I said, sure, I'll take some chips. He reaches over. They're just fries, and he puts on this handful of fries that must have been almost a pound. I'm not kidding, man. And it was like $7, people. Yep. I love it. I love the place. The people. I love the people there. I also am very fond of the people of Ireland, who I think are some of the best people around. I mean, they love Americans there. I'll just tell you that right now. You go over there, you will be treated with like royalty. And I'm not kidding you. My wife and I were there on St. Patrick's Day. We were celebrating with two other couples, and we were there on St. Patrick's Day, and we spent our time in the Guinness factory, and then after that left there, went over to the Jameson brewery, and we just yep, partied it up on St. Patrick's Day. But here's what I want to show you guys here about this stock this morning that just makes me go, wow. Okay. This is the 5-day chart right now. And you can see obvious manipulation here on our stock with the downgrade. But I pointed out who was behind all that and the reasons behind it. There are reasons for all of this stuff that occurs. You just have to be aware of what they're doing. Like I just showed you with the NASDAQ and how much it was down, right? That's no coincidence, people, that they went for that number on the market. I just don't believe it is. I don't believe any way in the world that them just getting the NASDAQ down to that number was by coincidence. I'm just going to come out and say it. And because I believe, as I've told you all, what I believe. And you can see the number where they have the stock market right now. I'm going to refresh this page right here so we can see where it is exactly. And it still looks to me as though, although it's not refreshing very quickly, it's going to here in a second. We're just going to give it time. But we'll see where it is after this silly thing refreshes, which it's trying to do right now. Let's stop it from trying to do it, and then we're going to start again. But look where they're trying to hold it right there, folks, right in your face this morning. 16,666. I point these things out because I think they have very strong relevance to understanding the market and knowing when to make entry. And the matter of fact, one of my favorite times to buy a stock when it's being dropped is at 6.6. And I've made literally thousands and thousands of dollars doing that over the course of history. So when the time here is now 9:06, they're showing on Yahoo. So it's 15 minutes delayed, I guess. 10 minutes anyway, 11 minutes delayed. I'm trying to refresh the page right now to make sure. But I point these things out to you, and I hope you appreciate what I show you because you can learn from them and you can make money from them. Okay. And you just saw what they just did there. Whoever's behind all this manipulation here this morning just ran it down to the number I highlighted for you, 16,666, and then mysteriously off of that, it's off to the races. All right. So I'm calling it. That was what they just did. It's just a fun little shake of the tree. And to me, I think it's kind of cool that they actually are so obvious about it because those of us that know better to buy it when it's there. Okay. But I don't know whether they like me showing you this or not, to be honest with you. I don't care though. I'm going to bring it to your attention because it needs to be put out there for you. Let's go over and take a look at Bitcoin real quick. Oh yeah, still looks good. Let's go look at the 1 hour. What's it doing? Ah, still looks good, folks. That looks strong. It's just stair stepping up, little pullbacks, but continuing to climb. And the indicator still says very significantly uptrend. So I like that. For those of you that don't know, Kathy Wood just bought a whole bunch of PLTR because I know some people here are PLTR owners like I am. So congratulations there. She bought 277,000 shares. Other things going in on the market. Housing markets are at a 20-month high. All right. Our economy is getting better, but we've got Yahoo trying to force this all down on us today because of this Fed rates thing. There should be no fear about the Fed rates not hiking interest rates. It's a known fact they're not going to, and simply delaying it is not going to hurt the economy any way or put it in any jeopardy or risk. Period. And so when you see Yahoo trying to tell everybody this morning, market volatility ticks up, they're telling you a fib. Market volatility is at a record low practically, and it's dropping over the last 5 days. I can show you that right here. The VIX, Volatility Index. There it is. The Volatility Index, as you can see over the last 6 months, we were way up here just in October, November. Here we are 2 months later, folks. There we are, way down here, and it is actually dropping right here. It's dropping. Okay. We have no concerns when the volatility index was up here at 22, and now it's down here around what? 13? Please. Yahoo is ever hacking away at the market. I don't know why they have to be such. Here they're saying about Bitcoin, talking about Bitcoin, just because I'm telling you about this because I'm also talking to you about BITF. I think it's a good time to be buying it. Bitcoin is hovering above 46,000. Anticipation builds for regulatory approval of spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds, an event that could help take the world's largest cryptocurrency to the masses, everybody. On Monday, the price of Bitcoin rallied above 47,000 for the first time in nearly 2 years, hitting 47,200 before falling below 47,000 Tuesday. It is still up roughly 3% in the last 24 hours, trading at roughly 46.5. Well, now it's at 46.7. Okay. Bitcoin rose more than 150% in 2023. It is up roughly 10% since 2024 began. The Securities Exchange Commission is expected to rule this week on whether or not as many as 14 different, that's this week, people. So this is why I'm telling you about BITF. The Securities Exchange Commission is expected to rule this week on whether as many as 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin ETFs. 3 of these applicants who have told Yahoo Finance they expect the SEC to approve their applications sometime Wednesday, and trading could begin as early as Thursday based on that timing, people. We're talking about something huge here, folks. 2 of those sources said that they expect the SEC decision to be reached after the market closes Wednesday. Wake up, everybody. These ETFs would allow everyday investors to get exposure to Bitcoin without having to own it. They can trade it like they would a stock. The approvals could also expand widespread acceptance of the world's biggest cryptocurrency, making Bitcoin a potential staple in 401ks, IRAs, and pension plans, everybody. All right? It's time to get tuned in on what's happening around the world, and this is a big move. The applicants include some of the biggest names on Wall Street: BlackRock, Franklin Templeton. Down here, JP Morgan Chase and Goldman Sachs are among the giant banks that have offered to help some of these money managers create and redeem shares of their new funds. Wonder why they'd want in on this. It's Bitcoin, people. It's the surge. Watch out. Get yourself, in my opinion, some BITF while you can at $2.96, because I see it at $3 within a month and a half. Maybe within a week. Who knows? On this news, man, folks, you got to have your eye on you got to have your finger on the pulse of this market, folks. I set all my sell orders yesterday to something 30 and 45. Yeah, baby. There you go. See, nobody can borrow UK Echo's shares to short and use against us. Every one of you out there should take every share you have in your portfolio and put it for sale at numbers that aren't attainable unless we have a spike on news. What news? Well, maybe they join with Apple, just like was mentioned by Uncle Bruce on YouTube. Maybe they decide Apple doesn't want to take on having to build all the infrastructure to get into the FinTel space. And we know that they do want in on the FinTel space. Apple wants in on this. All right. You can just see that BITF just went green in the pre-market. I'm suggesting you get your booty over there and buy yourself not only more SoFi today on the dip, but get more BITF, because I see the potential of this news that I'm telling you about getting very large. And you just heard it here first, perhaps, on my channel. So please hit the like button if that kind of information you think is valuable about Bitcoin, because it's a huge difference of what's going on in the world. People got to be aware of what's going on in the financial world. And this is major. These are some big players coming in here, people. It's big players. Well, you can buy into it or you don't have to. By the way, if you look at BITF, you'll see that they just mined and increased their hash rate hugely. Go over here and I'll show you. Just give me a second. It upgrades its EHS and 391 mining capabilities. Purchases 35,888 Bitcoin T21 miners to be delivered and installed in H1 2024. Provides Q2 guidance of 310 megawatts. Wow. Here, they recently, though, 2 months ago, they did a private placement, 60 million. I don't think that's going to hurt them. They don't need any money right now if they did that right now, so don't expect that to happen anytime soon. That kind of makes me feel good about it. Um, they locked in power cost at 2.1 cents per kilowatt, fixed rate at Rio Cuarto. Look at this. Bitcoin earns 1,172 Bitcoin and grows treasury by 154 Bitcoin to 703 Bitcoin in Q3, increases hash rate here to 6.1. I don't know what EH stands for, but at September 30th, 2023. So they just 2 months ago increased their hash rate, reached 54 megawatts at Rio Cuarto facility and 240 megawatts total operating capacity, increases hash rate 3%. All right. So this company is acquiring Bitcoin in big numbers, and Bitcoin is about to go up even more, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not think so. I do not think I'm wrong about it. And but you can be the judge. I'm not a financial advisor, everybody, as I said. Okay, what else is going on? Well, in case you were not aware of it, Bitcoin has now jumped up in the banking ranking numbers to number 80 in the banks in the U.S. And these are the largest banks in the U.S. They've gone from 400 a year and a half ago or so to 300 to 200 to 100, now 80. Let's go find something out here for a second. Google. I wanted to check this out earlier. How many Americans uh, have graduated from college? Question. In the Census Bureau's most recent 2022 findings, the percentage of people with a bachelor's degree or higher remained stable from the previous year at around 37% of the population, folks, with graduating. How do you like that? Good till canceled. That's right. Perfect. Sell orders expire in 6 months. That's correct. You got to reload them in every 6 months. Manny, hey, good morning, Chicago. It is raining here. How are you? Yeah, we got snow here last night. What price should we buy Bitfarm at? Well, they do manipulate this stock a lot. I know I've owned it before in the past, but I would just say right now, buy it in the pre-market or wait until, 10 minutes after the market opens, because it looks to me like there's a big effort here to scare everybody out right here at the beginning. And I've already shown everybody here on the NASDAQ futures this morning that were here how they ran the number down to 66666. I showed everybody the number on the screen just 15 minutes ago. So it's already hit the bottom and it's already turning around. So the market, I believe, is going to start out of the gate and just keep climbing the rest of the day. I think it's all a pre-market head fake, and all that number that they just got it down to was just for them to show you how strong and powerful they are. And I just recognize them. So here's to the almighty bit manipulators. We bow to you and congratulate you for getting to what used to be the number of the devil. Right, everybody who's here with me? You already know that the number of the devil is no longer 666, and I'm here to proclaim it. It's 616. They've just discovered this. Look at the newly found scrolls in the Middle East that were better visibility. You could make out the stuff, and these scientists and the philanthropists have figured out that the real number was 616. So there you go. Good morning, Ron and Linda. Hello. What price should we buy? Buy it now. Buy it now. Buy a little bit now. Here's the thing. Buy some right now because we don't know what's going to happen after the bell. Pick up just a small amount. If you've got $100, spend 10. That's the way I suggest you do it. And again, everything I ever make here is a suggestion. I am not a financial advisor. I do not have a degree, but I know one thing. I know how to look at a doggone chart, everybody. I know how to look at a chart. I know what charts say. And this chart I'm looking at says springboard takeoff out of the gate, like my horse race thing shows this morning. We're going off, people. Now, here we go. The market is open. Let's see what happens. And very, very important for us to keep an eye on this right out of the gate, because this is a buying opportunity, if you ask me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I want you also to look at yesterday's low number. Yesterday's low, all right, was $8.23. Okay. Expect them to definitely go after that. And if they can't get that, it'll be Catfish Tyler right again, that every single day's low is going to be higher. All right. That's what I think. And we'll see if I'm right or not. The summary page here. There we go. So let's see if they have any mustard. We've got a relatively low volume at 1.2 out of the gate right now. I want to thank you all for being here with me, and make sure you get over and hit the like button, because here's what's going to happen. If every one of us hits this like button right now, we'll get an influx of red flag. They'll go off on the algorithm, and bam, they'll say, oh my gosh, something's going on with Sofi over here. And what's going on, I'm going to show you guys. So hit the like button. I want to thank you all for being here. Good morning, Heirloom Cedar. Good morning. Be careful, Catfish. I would add some text on your videos or descriptions saying you're not a financial advisor and you aren't responsible for people's decisions. Thank you. Well, you just did it for me. All right, UK Echo. I'll just post that right up there. There we go. I'm going to pin that message. Appreciate your helping me. I'm too lazy. LOL, huge dump at the open. Yeah, UK Echo. Hey, no, there's no huge dump at the open. It's over, man. There's no huge dump. She's off to the races, baby, just like my thumbnail says. She's out of the races. And here's what I said to everybody that was here earlier this morning. The race is just beginning. The race is just beginning. That, like I'm showing on the thumbnail, just coming out of the gate, people. And they're not going to let this SoFi filly just take off on her own and jump out in the front. All right? It's not going to happen that way. This is my analogy. Coming out, you got to keep her retained. You got to hold her back. This is a long race. The bell just rang. The gate just dropped. We're coming out being restrained, okay? Hold her back. Let's not let her. We can't let her run out of energy here before we get. All right, got my picture? Here's what I'm saying. All right. We have to hold it back a little bit. The horses, let those others get out there and break wind. And I don't mean fart all over our horse Sofi, okay? All right, yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Are we having some fun yet though? A good laugh already this morning when we're red. See, one thing about Catfish, everybody who's here with me knew, you will get a laugh or two when even on down days, I can bring you up. I can remind you of how it used to be when the price was $4 when we were first getting in here back in 8 months ago. Yep, that's right. $4.55. And we owe it all. We owe it all. And we owe gratitude and thanks to, as Anthony Noto told me here on my channel, he didn't know any better on May the 15th. David Chiavrini just didn't know any better. All right. That's on my channel. People were here with me when Anthony Noto came on. He had his photographic image. I warned him that if he wasn't Anthony Noto, I didn't want any part because he better be careful because he would be impersonating somebody of importance who might take legal action on him for misrepresenting him and defrauding him or whatever the guy's saying. So I said to him that day when he came on, hey, Anthony, you better be careful about doing that. Be, I would not do what you're doing. I said that I would very much just stop that right now because I don't think that if you do that, that I believe you could be open yourself up to big time liability, and you might end up in jail, and you might be fined. You might, who knows what would happen, but it's not something you want to do. All right, and then the next day he came back. All right, so this made me feel even more of a believer that maybe I am dealing with Anthony Noto. And what I was talking about on that day was about the May 15th downgrade, which I've been doing lately because we just got downgraded. And I'm trying to tell everybody how a downgrade for this stock is one of the best things that could happen to it. Because after that day on David Chiavarini's target price of $2.50, what happened to the price within 30 days? The price was at $10.23 on June the 14th. And then speaking about downgrades, the very next day, look it all up. You'll see what I'm telling you is true. On June the 15th, we had 3 downgrades: Morgan Stanley, Piper Sandler, Bank of America, the day after we had reached that $10.23. And as I've pointed out to many people on my channel, coincidentally, on the day we hit the high of $10.23, all of the available shares available for shorting were gobbled up. Almost every single one, all 10 million. They borrowed 9,650,000 shares to stop it at 1023 and jumped on the phones and said, "Let's get these downgrades coming, boys. Come on, we got to stop this thing." See, holding her back, holding this filly back as long as they can. But what they don't understand, in my opinion, is the SoFi filly is far too strong, and they're going to find themselves on a wild ride here, okay? Might just throw them right off the back of this filly, people. What I'm saying? I'm telling you, UK Echo, let's do it. Let's get ourselves a horse. So fly. And here they come around the bend, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the call coming around the final stretch, and down we come into the back. Oh, she's so flies trailing right there, tight on the rail, stuck in behind two, and they're tucked in tight, folks. And all of a sudden, oh my gosh, there's an aggressive move to the outside. Suddenly, SoFi swings out to the edge, and oh my goodness, here we come to the wire, and SoFi is just leapt forward. Oh my gosh, a full horse's length. Ding! Oh my gosh, SoFi. Ladies and gentlemen, odds were, oh my God, 20-1 on that one, folks. Take your ticket down and cash it in. Oh, yeah, folks, we're having some fun on this channel. That's right. So fly. Oh, yeah, some of you have been waiting all year on this one. Bring her on up, cash her on in, go buy drinks for all of your friends. Oh, yeah. Yep. Well, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think they've got themselves a horse with no name that's going to soon have one, and it's going to be so fly. Yeah. I was talking so fly, so fly, so fly. Oh yeah, we're gonna see this thing green coming today, and we're gonna see another day just like Catfish called, ladies and gentlemen. If you look back over the historical data, you will clearly see that Catfish started out on January the 5th, ladies and gentlemen, and he predicted on that very day that we would see a new higher low for 15 days in a row. That's right. He called it out. When he said it there, he was right, it appears. Today, we're seeing a higher low than even yesterday and the day before. There seems to be no way to deny this whatsoever, everybody. Catfish Tyler is right on target with this. Don't know how in the hell he does it, but somehow or another, he's able to get this accuracy like some could not believe. It does seem almost incredible. Does he himself have, just as we see in this picture here, ladies and gentlemen, does Catfish have his own crystal ball? uh, Stick it out, folks. I've got more for you. You got to have, speaking of balls, this is what it takes to hang out on this channel, as I've said before, right? 178 views. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. You're here to be an energy sponge. You're going to pick up energy from Catfish, right? Get your sponges out and get ready to mop up the energy flowing, all right? It's going to be coming at you. Look at this doggone SoFi stock going crazy. Catfish called the NASDAQ manipulation. He told you it was all nothing to worry about. Now we're going to click on this screen, refresh the image. And ladies and gentlemen, just as I predicted, we're on a run right out of the gate. And I said to you, don't be surprised if we're down 1%. Okay. We're up 4% yesterday. So 3% up is a great gain. And there's your bottom. Here's where you're going to get in on that one right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. BITF. Where is it now? Let's go see what Bitfarms is doing, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see if I was right that you should go ahead and pick some up after the open. Yep, there they tacked it down. Good call. I'm glad I didn't tell you to go in heavy on that one. We're going to go in lightly and lowly and slowly. Okay, you Keiko, we're going to have a good morning. Thank you. I'm in the field today working. I'll check back in this afternoon. All right, cool beans. We'll catch you later, man. Be safe out there in the crazy world. And everybody, just as I expected, we are seeing SoFi try to be worked down, but I don't think there's any way at all that they're going to achieve yesterday's low. I just don't see it. I don't see anybody that has any real desire to sell this stock right now at all. Everybody knows where it's going, and everybody knows where it will be. Everybody knows where SoFi's going. Just look at the 6-month chart with me. Oh, yeah, it's clear to see where SoFi's gonna be. I'm talking about you and me. You can see it's right there, very clear. Look at the 200-day moving average. Oh my gosh, this is not really average at all. She's going, I'm calling, she's blowing, I'm stalling, just stalling right now. Holy cow, look at that chart. Look at that chart. And you see, we're tearing the shorts all apart. They can't even hold this down in the after hours. People, last night, you can see it took flight once again, my friends. They can't hold this thing back. No matter how they attack. SoFi's not gonna drop. They can't stop it. No, no matter how hard they try. SoFi's a flyer. 'Cause it's got so many buyers and they never will retire. Just like me, I will never tire at all. I buy it every time the dang thing falls, just like Anthony Noto. That's right. He's a real Komoto. I don't know what that word means, but it sounds like somebody who knows what he's doing. All right, here we go. And we're off to the buying. All right, so folks, this is where Catfish Tyler's going to come in on SoFi today. I'm going to start my orders in 2 cents below the price when I see that it can't be driven any lower. When it hits that point of no, it's hit the bottom, people. We're just going to sit here and we're going to buy this here at the bottom in a minute. We're going to come in on it in just a jiffy pop. And you know how I'm going to do it. Those of you that have been here with me for a long time, you know exactly how I'm going to do this. So it should be no surprise. I'm going to start putting my buy orders in now at $8.33. Okay? That's what I'm going to do. $8.33. Review order and place it. All right? And I'm up to 48,650 shares. And I just got in. All right. So 833, golly, we're not going to get this, folks. And I'm only buying 20 shares at a time now. I'm going to put in my buy order right now at 834. Clear. Hold on a second. They make me put my password in. And are we up and running? Yes, we are. Place it. All right, so my order is going in now, since it's rising already, to $8.37. Going in, 837. All right. Okay, go here. Going to add 837 right now. And we're going to go for 20 shares, 837 right now. Review order and place it. So we got to change that from, oh man, this thing's going up, folks. So I got my order in at 837. Now I'm going to put in another one. Hold on. At 838. But I want to wait until it gets to 840 before I place that. There we go. Hey, look now. It's time to put in the $8.40 838 now. So we've got in 837, and now we're going to put in 838. And now we're going to put 839. Oh yeah. I'm just going to write in 841 and 842 and 843 because we'll be there, and then 844 we'll be there too. So I'll go ahead and write those, and then as I fill them, we'll just see how this works. You'll see how this works. All right. This is Day Trading 101. Keep in mind, folks, you cannot do what I'm doing unless you're just buying only as it keeps rising, okay? If you sell today at the high and then we buy back lower tomorrow morning, those shares we buy tomorrow morning, we cannot sell them. You have to keep them for at least another day, all right, before you can sell those. All right, just so you know, if you do not have 25,000, that's the only way you can do what I'm doing here, all right? So now I've got my orders in at what have I got my, what the heck? Yeah, I've got 837 and 838 right now. So I actually just filled, no, I didn't put 838 in because we didn't see 840. There's 840. So now I'm going to put in 20 at 838. All right. Reuse order, review order, and place it. So I'm putting in 20 at 838 as we speak. All right, there it is in, because I can see the price is toggling. Oh, and looks like I just picked it up. So it's going to give me one of those. Very nice. But I won't put that order again in until I see the price toggle at 839.40. I'm going to wait. So I'm gonna have it ready though. Definitely gonna put it ready. Reuse order 838. Review order, and then I'll put that 838 in again as soon as I see this thing hit 840. And it's going to, folks. It's going to. 3 million shares this morning in 20 minutes. That's good. That's strong. Yesterday's volume was very moderate. I like that. I always like it when my stock is rising 4% on very moderate volume. There we go. Now we're going to go in again, place it right now, and we're going to go in right now. So now we've got in 837, we've got in 838, we've got in 840. I'm not even going to do 839. See, I didn't put it in. All right, now we got to put in 839 though. I got to do that one. We got to fill every gap. So I'm going to go in now at 839. So I've got right now, I've filled one time already at 838, but I've got 837, 838. Now I'm going in with 839 again. 839. Review order. Let's change this to 839. Review order. And we're going to put it in as soon as we see, oh, I got 838 again. Beautiful. I just saw 838 again. So that's 2 times at 838. And I'm going to wait. I'm not going to put 840 in until I see, or 838 again until I see 840. All right, that's what I'm waiting on. And I feel like this is going to be a great day for us to make some good money on, people. Good money. Have a good morning, folks. Yep, absolutely. And I want to say thank you to so many of you who've hit the like button. Got our viewership up here this morning. Good. We're doing good. We're going to get over 1,000 more viewers today, maybe even more. We'll see what happens with the entire market as a whole. Right now, you can see obviously they're really trying to bear down on the market here, and this is what they want to do. But it's all by design. They work in on emotions. They work on your emotions. They try to scare everybody out, and then all of a sudden, after it gets down to 16,666, which they just tried to get during the regular market time. Um, we're on the 1 day chart here on the Nasdaq, but you can see here obviously, and it really is kind of interesting to see how much volume just started coming in on this. Look at that. After they got it down there as low as they could, man, it turned and the volume started coming in, people. I'm telling you. Look at this. Let's get on the 1 day. 1 day, please. Why are you moving all the way over here to this? I never punched that. I never clicked that. I want the 1 day chart. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, folks, what I'm showing you right there is trying to show you anyway, yes, is the 1 day chart right now. I'm not getting much help here at all from Yahoo doing it. There we go. Yeesh, come on. I want you, yeah, to show me the way. What the heck is this thing doing? All right, folks, here we go. Well, I'm looking at the 1 day chart right now, and what I see, ladies and gentlemen, is a 45-day moving average blue going right away from the gold 50-day right now. And that is a very good indicator, if you ask me, regardless of what the market has been driven down to 16,666. You can now see that it's gone up 32 points from that manipulated number. And I call it that because that's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. In my opinion, 100% manipulation. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, as you can see, the SoFi price is being very resilient, and it is, in fact, going to be a higher low today than it was yesterday, just like I told you it would be. And I also said it was going to be a higher low for 15 days in a row, with the exception of one. That's what I said. You've all heard me say that before, and I'm going to be right. And what I like seeing here is 816 to 823. What's the gain right there? What's the gain? 7 cents. 823 to 835. What's the gain there? 8 cents. All right. I know it sounds very small and insignificant to you, but the truth is what it is. This gain on the low yesterday on very minimal volume compared to that of the past that we've seen, the gain on the low was 7 cents. And from here to here is 8. So I promised you that we would be, or I said I felt as though, I don't make really any promises, but I felt as though we were going to see the same type of run that we saw from May 15th to June the 14th in the next 3 weeks, because I know the potential this stock has to do that. And my thinking is if it can go up from 445 or 455 that day on May 15th to $10.23, and then the next day be downgraded like crazy by 3 firms that actually downgraded our price up. That's right. They had lower price targets. We were running away. They came out when it hit 1023, and 3 analysts downgraded our stock: Morgan Stanley, Piper Sandler, and Oppenheimer. And Morgan Stanley was raising their target price on us, and so was Piper Sandler. They never said what Oppenheimer did. They didn't say whether it dropped or raised on that article that I found. But what a coincidence that the day after we hit a high of 1013 from a month earlier at 455, 3 downgrades came out. And the reason for them downgrading all said because we were so outperforming the S&P. That's the only reason they had for downgrading us, because we were outperforming the S&P. I mean, that's insane. We're not even in the S&P for one thing. That's what they had said. We're in the freaking Russell 2000, by the way, or the Russell 1000. And just so you know, some of you people might have wondered, why did I look at this bureau about uh, how many men were people in the United States had graduated high school? Because there was a map that showed what the elections results last year would have been, or the last election, if only people had voted who had high school diplomas. And there were a lot more blue states if people had only voted that had college degrees. But as it turns out, only 37% of the American population, so 63% of the country, doesn't have a college degree. Let's go here. Election results. Oh, Tyler, come on. If only men had voted. I showed you guys this earlier, but some people are new on here now, so I think it might be interesting for them to see these maps, which I thought was interesting, kind of enlightening a little bit. Hello, Anand. Check this out. It says here, what if only men voted, only women voted, or only non-white voters? Okay, so here's a map. If only women voted. If only women voted in the United States, look at all the blue that pops up over there. All right. Folks, that would be a Democratic victory projected 275 versus 160 if only women voted, everybody. Then you come over here and it says, what if only men voted? Look at that, if only men voted. That's a change, isn't it? Something of a change, right? Take a look at this. What if only college educated white people voted? Okay. That's a lot more red here. And it says, what if only white people without a college degree voted? Which is the majority of I just showed you. because I looked that statistic up. So 66% of this is what it would look like if people who weren't smart, weren't educated college level, were the only ones that had voted, which is most of the American people. So that's an eye opener, isn't it, everybody? Hope you like this stuff. And what if only non-white people voted? Oh my gosh. Well, thank God we are definitely still the majority right here, but man, look what's going on there. How do you like that? I bet you that's jumped up a lot in the last year with all of them that have come pouring across our border, right, everybody? Look at this. If, there you go. If only non-white people voted. Now I know that doesn't mean only Mexicans, but folks, the people coming across the border down in South America right now are not Mexicans. Not, I bet you 50% of those crossing into the United States right now are from other foreign countries, including many of them from Haiti, which I know for a fact. They're being brought in shiploads, boatloads of people coming in down in South America. And if you haven't seen this video, go on to National Geographic or whoever it was that did the story about the migrants coming up from there. It's an amazing story from start to finish, showing them getting off the boat down there in South America and coming and walking up this massive trail that people die in anguish and labor. And it's an incredible trail of almost like the trail of the Indians when they were run out of the United States. These people are just suffering unbelievable amounts of, but the resilience of these people, some of them they interviewed were just incredible. They just have a belief that I just know if I get to the United States, it's like heaven to them. Okay, it is. That's the perception they have. No matter what it is, they say it'll be better than what I came from. Trail of Tears. That's it. That's right. You got it. Yep. Anyway, just wanted to share that with you. You can take it or leave it. Off we go. Wasn't that fun? Meanwhile, we look at Bitcoin, still looking very, very solid. I'm looking at the 4 hour chart there. Want to switch over to the 1 hour, but when you look at the 1 day on this thing, that looks like a building base right there, folks. Just building a base. I've told you about trading sideways on things, and then you know what I've said every time, and I've been right 99 times out of 100. Trading sideways is called consolidation, capitulation. Uh, Convergence is another word. And once that happens, 99 times out of 100, and that's not the statistic, I'm exaggerating, it's probably 80 out of 100, the thing goes north. All right. So anytime you see a stock trading sideways for a duration or any period of time, that's a very good thing to see. All right. So we can get out of here now and go back to here. And let's go hear what Yahoo's got for a homepage announcement for us right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get caught up. Yep, look at that number right there. Down 16,667. 666 was what it was. I just showed everybody about an hour ago. They had driven it down to 16,666, everyone. They did. They achieved the number that I told you that they always like to go after. The Dow being now down 284 points today. And on what? On what news? What is all the fear about? There's no real fear, folks. I'm here to tell you. I already showed you the VIX index. It's the lowest it's ever been almost. The volatility index is very low. The economy is doing good. It is coming back. Inflation is at 2% target. They're going to get there. They might not rate, they're not going to raise rates, and that's very good for us. It's good for the whole country. Everything's getting better. We're going to have a new leader soon. I guess, I don't know. One of the things that kind of scared me was I heard the media ask Joe Biden the same question they asked him last election, before the election, when when uh, when he was in the basement most of the time and he wasn't out really campaigning, and he was driving around on a train, and he'd every once in a while stop here and there and perform to some people sitting in some cars blowing the horn. And they were asking, one reporter just came out and said, aren't you a little concerned that stadiums are getting filled up and all these supporters? And he says, well, we'll see who wins come election day. Well, that was my first red flag when I heard him say that, but he looked so confident about it. And then I saw this thing again here recently, another media outlet asking him what he thought, and he said, "I'm going to win on election day." And he did it with that same Biden look and that little glint in his eye. Uh, I think I'm not sure that he said exactly "I'm going to win," but I think it was like, "We'll see who wins." Right? We'll see who wins. That's true. We will see who wins. There'll be a winner chosen just like there was last time after how long was it? They were counting ballots out in Arizona still. How long was it? A week and a half, 2 weeks before we found out who? It's insane. Yep, nines are inverted sixes. Oh, I know. I know they go for that number too. I'm all over that as well. Yep, Allison, you're right. Yep. That's episode Trail of Tears. Yep. Yep. After Custer was killed. That's right. After Custer was killed! Exclamation. I like that. Yep. Yep. Good luck, Sofi. Manny's weight. SoFi doesn't need any luck. SoFi is going to set its own course. SoFi is not a ship sailing aimlessly on the ocean, everybody. I can assure you. I can guarantee you that SoFi is set sail. It's plotted its course. And now it's just riding right on that course perfectly. And there's going to be adverse weather conditions where we have to adjust our tack, and we may have to reel in the mainsail once in a while and just go on the jibs or something. But folks, SoFi is going the right direction, and it's got the wind at its back. Its sails are full, and it's going to be green by the end of the day today. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now it's time to put in some more buy orders because I've reached the number that I wanted to, so I can go ahead now and put in 838. I can go ahead and put in 838 right now, everybody. Here we go. Place order. Perfect. I already had it loaded in, so now I've got an 838. Now I'm going to do an 839 as well. I'm going to do an 839 as well. Reuse order. Review order. 839 is going in for 20 shares. Place it. Okay, so we've got, and we did fill 20 more at 838, so that's good. So I've got 60 shares there now. And I got 20 shares, or I still have an order at 837. So I've still got orders at 837, 838, 839, and then 840. And now I'm going to go at 841 at this very second. 20 shares, 841. Because I see the price is toggling 842, 843, everybody placing it. Now, again, you can do what I'm doing here, folks, but I do not have a financial advisor's. I'm just suggesting this is the way you do it. So you got now an order at 841, and now I'm going to go in at 842 right now because the price is at 844. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Now I'm in at 842. And this is the way I work, people. This is how I've been getting wealthy uh, over the years by this tactic that I'm using right here. And basically, the way I do this is as the price continues to rise, I'm going to follow it in with a buy order 2 cents below its current price. And as it continues its ascent, every once in a while, the shorters will come in with a big dump of 250,000 or 350,000 shares. And when they do that, the price will quickly drop 3 or 4 cents, sometimes as much as 5, and usually never more than 6 when it's really got some momentum behind the stock. When it's kind of weak, they can pull it down 10 cents or even 11 cents. But we're either going to see them pulling it down 10 cents or we see them pull it down 8 cents when we don't have a lot of steam. But when we've got momentum and volume, money flowing in, then they can only pull it back 4 or 5 cents at a time. So what I start looking for is those little pullbacks, and I fill on each time they do it. All right. And then it continues its climb. And then I start building in those orders again behind it. And folks, you've seen me. Many people have been here with me when I started trading when the price was at 816 and it went all the way up to 856 or something that day. Remember? So I'm just sitting there doing that all day long, and it would pull, and then by the end of the day, I had accumulated 2,000 shares. I sold them at that number. Bam, ching, nice. And the thing about the way I go about it is you just keep adding a little bit of shares, you're adding a little bit of shares, and each time you add at a higher price and it goes on up, you're just adding to the value of your whole little nest egg there when you sell it or a portion of it. And I'm not selling everything, you know that. I don't do that. But now I'm going to be putting in an order. I've got in an order at 8, all the way from 837 up to 842, and I do have an order there, and it looks like I just filled. But I wouldn't have put that in yet because it wasn't at 844 yet. I'm going to hold that 842 until it is at 844. Then I'll place that one. But it's going to be there. It's sitting there ready to load in. And I want you to see how I do this, folks, because it's, for one thing, it's kind of fun. And somebody told me last week, man, I made freaking, I was just doing 2 orders at a time. I made $300. Whew, nice doing what I was doing. Yep, now we put in the 842 order right here and now. It's going to be placed as we speak. And I'm going to do it right now. Oops, not that one. Here we go. Reuse order. There we go. Let's do it. Review order and place it. All right. So I've got it now on order at 842. Very nice. And I'm going to put one in at 843 as soon as, hey, right now, because the price is 845. Right now, we're going to do that. Reuse order. 843 is going in right now. As soon as I see 845 again, I'm going to wait until I see it ticking. I want to make sure it's toggling to the 45, and it is, I believe, but we're going to see. And then we're just going to keep riding this up until Greenville. All right, we're going to Greenville. If you're from North Carolina, we're going to Greenville. And by the way, if you're down that part, you don't want to call it Nashville unless you want to be known as a tourist. It's Nashville, okay? Oh, really? Are you from Nashville? No. All right, here we go. Now we're going to go in at 843. Review order and place it. 843 just went in. Ah, yeah. Now we're going to put in an order for 844. 844 is going to go in because I just saw 846, I do believe. So here we go. We're going to go in. And I'm waiting for the pullback, everybody. Waiting for the pullback. See, you know, here's the cool thing about the way that I trade, everybody. Just so you know, when you're trading otherwise and you buy in a whole bunch at some number, and then the next thing you know, the thing's down 5 cents. You're like, man, I can't believe I bought it. And the sure as I did. How many times has this happened to you that you bought a stock and the next thing you know, it turned right around as soon as you bought it? It's like they knew and they were waiting for you to get in, and then the thing fell. I bet that's happened to almost every single person. Anybody who's traded for over a year knows what I'm talking about. When you buy a stock, you hear the news, you think, oh, she's going, oh, yeah, it looks good. You buy. Next thing you know, turns on a dime. It's happened to all of us, everybody. But here's my point: when you're where I am and you're following the price up like I do, you don't get upset by those drops. They make you smile and you go, "Yeah, I got them. I got them." On their effort to manipulate, I swooped in and stole away some cheap shares. And you're going to see that today. I'm going to do it all daggum day long, and you can stay here with me and you can understand. And by the way, you can keep buying right like I'm doing with your account, but if you've only got $1,000, just spend it $10 at a time, okay? All right, you're just buying one or two shares, okay, as you do this. But trust me, every once in a while, it'll come back down, and you'll fill those shares. You'll watch me do this today. You'll see what I mean. A lot of people do sit here and watch me and we go, man, I kind of like that. And people, if we all did this, look at this. It's time to put in an order right now at $8.45 right now. Please, 8.45. Get your orders in. Make sure you do it now. Review order and place it. I'm going to go right now at 8.45. And look at that. They tried to pull it back down to that for a second. I did not get that yet, but I got 8.45 in now, everybody. And that order will fill eventually, perhaps, but it's going to be after the price hits 8.49. Then they'll pull it back to that 8.45 and I'll fill it. Okay, watch and see if I'm not right. Watch and see. Yes, indeed, folks. And it's very, very, very clear now that Catfish has indeed predicted correctly that we are now on a roll for seeing this stock attain a higher low for the next 15 days, with the exception of one. And that one day will be either on the fifth day of this stock trade or the sixth day trading day. So my prediction is, since January 5th was the day I made my prediction, January the 5th, we're going to see one, two, three, four, either Friday or Monday, they're going to try and take us down. My guess is going to be more likely on the Monday. All right, here's where we're going in again now at 8.46 with a buy order. Please put in at 8.46 one buy order in whatever increment you want, okay? And this is, again, just my suggestion. I'm not telling you that you have to do this, all right? I'm going to put one in myself, though, right now at 8.46 for a very good reason. I think I've already explained it to you, so it should be no surprise why I'm doing this. Review order and place it. 8.46 is in. And next will be 8.47 as soon as we see 8.49, and we will. I'm just going to write these numbers in now because remember, I told you before I was just going to go ahead and write the numbers into 8.45. Well, now I'm back. I'm past that. So I'm going to write them all the way into 8.50 now. That's where we're headed next. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Please think about hitting the like button so that we can get more and more people over to this channel, because the information I'm going to be sharing with them is all information they can learn from. I hope that you're learning something while you're here. I appreciate those of you that are here with me. As always, I'm very grateful for your support when you send me money and show your gratitude for my efforts. And as you can see, BITF, I hope that you did buy some of that on the takedown. Somebody asked me this morning earlier, was it time to buy BITF? I said, go in for a little bit now, just a little, and then wait and let's see what it does after she opens up, because I wasn't sure. And you can see there was the opportunity right then to get it while they drove it red, and they got it down to 290. And yesterday it was down to 260, folks. They drove it down to after this news came out. So a good time to get in now, I think. Yes, I do. I do. Anything below $3 on Bitfarms is going to be good, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. So let's go back over here and let's just have a look at this again, just keeping an eye on it kind of close. I'm going to go to the 1 hour chart now. Oh, yeah. There she goes, continuing an assault on the 47,000 hill. All right. There we were before this morning at 46,840 it got to. And I think it's going to go on up over that even. I do feel that way. Just like I feel like SoFi can't be held back either. They don't know how strong this is. Folks, let me do me a favor. Let me get some water here and I'll be right back. My, my. My, time to buy some SoFi. That's what Catfish says. That's right, Catfish tie. Hope we make some money and we watch this thing fly as we sitting here with Catfish tie, saying now's the time to buy SoFi. And by the way, look at my orders all filling here. Isn't that nice? I just filled at $8.46, 8.45, 8.44, and 8.43. 20, 40, 60, 80 shares. See how this works? How do you like that? And how do you like the fact that I stepped away from the screen for what, 3 minutes? And they come at my, while the cat's away, folks, while the cat's away. Goodness gracious sakes. Yep. Have a good day to you, DD Files. Good to see you here. Yep. Hello. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we got all these people down here. Haven't seen all of them. Yes, Manny's way. Good luck, SoFi. All right, Allison. Nines are inverted sixes. Yes, it looks like it's going back up, guys. Oh, it's gonna climb. Oh, they're gonna try though. I mean, when we get this low volume day like today, and we've got the whole market trying to play head games with people, and I mean that, by the way, I mean that sincerely. And I'm reminded that, part of it is the baloney headlines that we see. And look at that manipulative effort on the NASDAQ, on the NASDAQ. Isn't that funny? Look at that. And look at all the volume that suddenly started pouring in on the NASDAQ once they ran everybody out at 16,666. I showed you that number an hour ago, folks. I showed you that that was the exact number they went after, and they got it right there. Right there, folks. This is when they did it. 16,662.25 is the low, but it actually was, and I showed you where it hung there, and they had it there for a few minutes for us all to see and be amazed by. And we bowed down to the mighty devil worshippers who have the wrong number. And off we go now to the green again on the NASDAQ. So just be aware, of course, that all of this we saw, this is the typical just shake of the tree. And the next thing you know, around she turns and off she goes. And nobody can explain why. Look at BITF, everybody. I told you, BITF, it was time to get in. I just showed you. I spoke to someone already this morning who asked me, and I said, it's time to get in whenever you can get in below $3 because this stock is going to rocket. And let's go see what's going on with Bitcoin. It is looking very good here in the last hour. It has started to propel north. And folks, just like I told you, BITF, get you some. All right. Those of you who are here, do not just buy Sofi. You want to diversify. Like me, I'm into Carnival Cruise Lines. I'm into Norwegian Cruise Lines. I'm into many other stocks besides this one. And I'm telling you that as I said, this was going to possibly go up to $6 within the next month, or maybe even on this new news tomorrow or the next day. Wednesday, it was supposed to be Wednesday. So yeah, tomorrow's the decision, people. And it's not going to be a sell on the news event. I've already said that. This isn't a sell on the news. This is a buy on the news event because this is going to take Bitcoin beyond 40,000 even, and even 50,000 could happen, and very quickly, soon, very soon. So BITF, I told you about it when it was at 260. Now you can see where it is, and you can see where it's going. And that this company mines Bitcoin and they're improving their hash rate. They're just increasing, they're growing. I mean, BITF, let's go over here and look at their earnings. They missed the street the last two, missed by 5 cents and missed by 3 cents. And by the way, on the last earnings call, we missed by like 22 cents or something. SoFi did, because they wrote off that Technisys debt, which I thought was genius of them because now they don't have that hanging over their head anymore and it can't be used against them on the next earnings call as a red flag event. Nope, it's gone. Oh, yeah. BITF. Tune in for further developments. SoFi is going to have again, and I just filled all the way down. All of my orders just filled. Fantastic. Wow. 89 up to 120, 140, 160. I got 160 total now. How do you like that? See how I just filled all the way down? And I told you they can use it. And look how much they've got us down here, folks. 13 cents at 840. Down 13 cents. Just someone asked me yesterday, what Carl, Will, and Zach, Will, and Carl asked me, what's up with 13? Well, there it is. I show you right now. That's what they're trying to do. It's just a thing, folks. It's just a thing. All right. It's just like the 666 on the NASDAQ this morning. And this is just the similar type of activity. There's a design number, and that's this number right here that they want to hold it down, period. That's why it stopped right there. That's why it stopped there. Okay. That's why it stopped dropping there, because that's their design. All right. And that could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so at all. One single teeny tiny bit. I just tell everybody the stuff I observe. I thank you all for hitting the like button and look at the NASDAQ now. Look at it. All just manipulation. And the thing that's interesting about looking at this chart is look, they all knew it when they decided. Look at the difference in the volume right here that started. And what time was it of the day? I'm curious. 9:31. Okay. At 9:31. And it really actually started right here at whatever number they got it here. It was 8:30. Yep. The manipulation was done in the pre-market, as you can see right here, and it ended at 8:42 when look what the volume level was at over on the right, 16,666. There it is right there. I showed it to everybody when it happened, and you can clearly see it when you look right here at this price that you see on the right here. And folks, they tried to hold it there too when they got it there. There it is. There it is. See that? Low 16,666.25. And look at it ever since that number, everybody. And do you not be deceived, okay, by the great deceivers. All right. And now it's time for me to start putting in my orders again at 8:39. So I'm going to put another here at 8:39, another at 8:40. I'm going to scratch all these off because they just filled. All right, here we go. Going back in again, and the climb will continue this afternoon. I did exactly what I wanted to. That's exactly why I had these orders in, and now you guys can see exactly how I trade, okay? And how I make a lot of money doing it. And I make this money on the backs of the shoulders of the people who try to manipulate it. Now I just stole away their shares, right? I just stole away their shares, and now you're going to see me put in my buy order again here. I got to do 839, and I'm going to do 20 more, review order, and place it. So now I've got 839. Now I'm going to put in 840 again. Okay. So I'm going to put in because I filled all the way down to 839. I had orders in as low as 837, but they didn't have that much mustard. So now they were going back up. And like I said, my order just went in at 838, 839, and now it's going in at 840. Now it's going in at 840. Reuse order. And here we go. Review order and place it. So now I got an order at 840 going in. So I've got in an order now again at 837, 38, 39, and 840. All right. Now I'm not going to put in my 841 order until I see that price hit 843. And it will. Right. And by the way, just to give you an understanding that I know exactly what I'm talking about when I'm doing this is because if you go over here right now to the interactive chart, you're going to see how much volume they just used to make that happen that they just did. You'll see how much volume they used. And let's go in and take a look at it here. There we go. And I'm glad you're here with me today, folks. There's other things to do here besides this. And so right here, look at the volume that they just used at 1027, 108,000. Folks, this is not a lot of volume they're using here as compared to the past. And they're using it very sporadically. Sporadically. This looks awesome, folks, to me. It looks like it's just ready to completely explode to the upside here. And the interesting thing of it, the time is 10:30. That's usually when it starts dropping, but this thing is starting to pop. Looks to me like, and look at the NASDAQ. Oh my gosh, folks. See what I mean? This is a place for you to understand absolute 100%. Look at the volume level that just started flowing in the money coming in here on the Nasdaq once they got it to 16,660. We all know it. Everybody knows it. It's just like so obvious. And look at this now. Time to go ahead and put in an order again at 841. We're going to go there. 842. Go ahead and put in 841 and 2 now. And I'm going to show you guys how to day trade and make a lot of money. Oh, yeah, we're gonna make a lot of money. You'll see it's true. That's what we're gonna do. And all the shorts will be screwed. They'll have a new attitude, a new latitude. Yes, latitude is gonna be north. Speaking of that, we got more snow falling outside here right now. Here. So I'm going to put in my order right now. I'm all the way up to 840, 841, and 842. Next order will be going in for 20 at 843, but I'm going to wait until the price is at 845, everybody, and it will be. And this is the way that Catfish Tyler trades. And as you can see, I did not get discouraged. I didn't go, oh my gosh, it just fell all the way from 846 to 8. No, I went, all right. It fell right into my hands right there. I was ready to catch it. It's like walking along behind a rich person who has pockets full of gold and they don't know it, but they got a little hole in one of them. And you're just going along behind them, right? With your bag. Oh, I caught some more that fell. When it fell, I caught it. That's what I'm doing, everybody. Yep, I'm crazy catfish, Tyler. That's the way I think about things. I like to give parallels and analogies, and I like to make projections. I like to make predictions. I predicted that we are going to see Sofi reach a higher low for 15 days in a row, with only one day in between then it going down to a lower low. One day. And that day is going to be either on Friday or it's going to be on Monday. That's Catfish Tyler's prediction. You can write it down. And you know what? I cannot tell you how many times I've had people come on my channel here a day or two after something's occurred and said, "Man, Catfish, you nailed it." Oh, I can nail it. I nail it a lot, folks. I'm going to nail this too. The horse is out of the gates are dropped. And as my analogy said, now we're going in at 843. Place your order now, everyone, please, ladies and gentlemen, at 843. Please place your orders at 843. Thank you and good day. Yep. 843, folks. Get your order in at 843. And soon I want you to go ahead and load in your order for 844 as soon as the price hits 846, which it's about to do. Because there is nobody who really wants to sell SoFi stock anymore. There are no real shares by real shareholders available for sale because those that were available sold this morning at today's low of $8 and today's low $8.35. And the problem for the shorts is that yesterday's low was $8.23. And the problem with that is the day before that's low was only $8.16. So the problem for the shorts has become that even on a day when the volume dropped from 39 million shares the previous day to 31 million, the price went up. The low went up 7 cents. And then on today's volume, it was also low. The low has gone up 8 cents today. Not 7, 8. Another small step for SoFi, but one giant step against the shorts. Okay? I'm serious. It seems like a small step forward, but it's devastating for them to see that the low is not only gaining and they can't hold it back, but then it's getting bigger. It's getting bigger. All right. This is what you need to be aware of too, folks. their ability to resist the run is getting less and less. And I point it out to everybody who's on this channel. You should know this and be aware of it. Yeah, let's go down here. I'm missing a lot of things here. It looks like Neo is on its way to the fours. Good point, Anthony. Neo on its way to fours. Ed Voss, are you holding any long-term stocks? Yeah, absolutely. PLTR, CCL, uh, NWG, Norwegian Cruise Lines. Uh, I bought those all, and they were down in the $11 to $13. Um, Carnival Cruise Lines and 11s. Norwegian, I think, was in the 13s. I bought, and those I hold a long term. I just hold them. I'm not worried about them dropping. Let's see. There really aren't any others that those that I have long term. I don't usually like to go long term. That's why I'm on SoFi all the time, because I love this stock. It's so easy to make swing trade money on it because of the way the manipulation goes on with these downgrades that force it down 20%. And then, man, you snag it up, and the next 15 days in a row, it could go up 130%. And people say, Catfish, that's ridiculous. How in the world could it go up 130? Well, because it already has. It did it within this year. It did it from May the 15th to June the 14th, when it went from $4.55, a manipulated downgrade by David Chiaverini that day, May the 15th. And on that manipulative move, they all got in and they got out of those shorted positions, and they all then made major money, 130% increase. But then when it got to the June 14th date, the very next day, they downgraded SoFi, Morgan Stanley, Piper, and Oppenheimer all downgraded us, because guess what? Their backs were against the wall. They were getting creamed. They were getting slaughtered. Absolutely a bloodbath was happening during that 30-day period from May the 15th to June the 14th. And I show you this on this right here, from May the 15th to June the 14th, when it actually hit that crazy number of $10.23 right there, folks. It was doing it on big volume coming in, 107. Folks, back here, there was only 16 and 17 million shares being traded on this stock. They were swing trading it like crazy with 18 million, 19 million, 17 million, 18, 18, 16 million. But man, this thing started to take and cut loose on them. Volume went up to freaking 100 million, 150 million, 84, 117 million. It was running, folks. It was freaking running on them. And they called up that day and said, you guys all downgrade this stock. We got to stop this. And on that day, I showed you on the borrow that they borrowed 9,650,000 shares that day. Almost every single of the available shares that day, almost every one of them gone. There was only 350,000 shares left for them to borrow that day to short with. And that's how they stopped it at that number, because they got the triple downgrade the following day. So this is the manipulation that surrounds this stock and always has. Yep, they come at it so hard. Hi, Catfish, my fellow chicken joker, SoFi. There you go. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Catfish is going to keep getting these shares from these shorters this afternoon. I'm going to keep acquiring them. I'm going to keep building on this position, because I just proved to you, those that have looked at this chart, there's a very good, solid reason for you to be holding on to this stock right now. And I showed everybody on TikTok last night. I finally decided to start bringing some TikTok folk over to my channel here. And so I started talking about TikTok. I'm going to show them more this afternoon after the market closes. I'm going to do a 1 hour live feed on SoFi on TikTok. And then I'm going to get those people to come on over here and be with us during the daytime, because I have 10,400 followers on TikTok. And we'll get them all simulcast. I'm going to be able to simulcast this with TikTok together once I do this 2 live videos I have to do within the month on TikTok to qualify me, because I've already got plenty of enough subscribers. All I need is to have 2 live videos for at least an hour, I believe it is, on TikTok to qualify me to simulcast and be broadcasting on both YouTube and Catch My SoFi followers. And so that'll be cool because we'll be able to have even more people interjecting information and sharing information, and breaking news will get spread faster. And it'll be just another thing to add more to this channel's value. So I hope that you'll like this, hit the like button, take the time to subscribe to my channel. My subscribership has gone up 189 this month. And that's only because of this information that I share with people, especially like I just showed everybody, the NASDAQ. Why do you know the price was down to $16,666? That's the low they got to today. Yay for them, 16,666, where they held it. It actually got down to 16,662. But the number that they were trying to hold it was a definite number that I showed you earlier, 16,666, and it was there. And so good for them. They did it, and then the thing turned around, now skyrocketing back to the north, and it looks good. All's going to be fine. There's nothing to fear. There's no real volatility in the index. Yahoo is fibbing to you when they tell you that on this headline. And I showed everybody here earlier that Yahoo is not being honest with you when they put up a headline that says volatility index is ticking up, because the volatility index of the United States right now, stock market, is one of the lowest it's ever been, especially since October. All right. So I want you all to be aware of that fact. Do not fear. The volatility index is fine. The NASDAQ is fine. These charts prove the NASDAQ is very strong. And look at its resilience. Even today, they pushed it down right to the 45-day moving average there, right in between the 45 and 50, and then wham, off it goes. You can see that. And I show you all these things and you can benefit from it. So hopefully everybody else benefits by your benefiting if you hit the like button. And the more people we get over here, the more we'll pick up on this information I'm sharing with everyone about SoFi and about the ITF, which I told you guys to get in at $2.60 yesterday. A nice pop today again, and that's because Bitcoin is on the table. And look here, we're about to break 47,000 on Bitcoin, and I'm telling you that this BITF stock will hyper react to the rise in price on Bitcoin. They're hypersensitive. All of them are. BITF, MARA, HUT. They all react hypersensitively to the Bitcoin action. So you're going to quickly see BITF continue to climb, and watch closely for an opportunity to get this stock right now. I would get it right here as some more. Actually, I bought $13,000 worth of it and that was because I was so sure that it was going to go higher. And you guys saw me when I was buying it that day. I kind of went on a BITF frenzy. One guy come on here and said, "Why are you buying that, Catfish?" Well, you'll all find out. Look what's going on right now with the NASDAQ chart. It is freaking out of here, people, at 1047. They're delaying this time here on this screen to 1036, but it looks to me like the NASDAQ is ready to rocket. And as it does, so will SoFi. So watch out for this thing to springboard off of this 840. And folks, I just filled all the way there. I've got now another 20 and another 40 because I filled at 841 and I filled at 840. Nice. All right. Cool beans. And actually, look at that. I got everything. Yeah, of course. I already had it again at 842. So I got that again. And I got 843 again. And obviously, I got 840. Well, 844, I was still waiting to place. Haven't put that one in yet. But I got all those again. See that? Sweet. Cha-ching. And I know from what I'm seeing right here that SoFi's red chart will soon disappear. Oh yeah, I'm here singing and I'm bringing us luck. All the shorts will be stuck like a duck, and another cluck word that you might think of. Oh yeah, SoFi's climbing from here. Watch those numbers appear. so much higher, 'cause SoFi's got too many buyers. Oh, it's climbing, while Catfish is rhyming. I had to click my fingers to keep the timing. Yeah, yeah. I'm having some fun with everyone. Watch this starting to run. You can see it's begun. Come on, everyone. Have fun with Catfish Tyler. Oh, yeah. What is your opinion on NYC? Just watched a video saying SoFi going to $6 after the earnings run up. Do you agree? No, no, no. It's just a scare tactic. No, oh, no, no, no. They're just trying to buy it cheaper. Ha ha ha. But this thing's not a sleeper. It's the creeper. It's creeping right up there. But right on. I'm not here to ask you what you think I am telling you, friends. It ain't gonna end. Today will be green. Pretty soon you will see that she's greener. Oh, yeah, she'll be a green, green, green beaner. She's going higher, 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 higher. Oh. Oh, yeah. Everybody, I'm just having fun. You know, that's what I do. I'm singing stock guru. All right. That's what I do. And every once in a while, I'll kick it in. We'll have some fun. We'll play a melody. We'll have a little good time in the middle of a red day. And then we'll watch as I'm singing a song. Folks, you know you can't go wrong. I'll push this price right on up. Yes, everybody swinging my ballsy cup. Yeah, oh, here we go. Watch it growing. Ah, there's no way of knowing how high she'll go. She'll fly, oh my, to the sky. Here we go, everyone. And that's all. The fun has just begun on this stock today. I'm here to say, don't go away. Please tune in again. Oh, my friends, I will sing you a song. As I do, it will rise. You will see no disguising. It's true. Every time that I do, oh, up we go. Singing the SoFi song. Come on, you can all sing along with Catfish Tyler. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're singing a SoFi song. Ooh, folks, you just can't go wrong. Oh, you better just buy some up. Oh, now's the time to fill your cup, 'cause she's gonna make you a lot of money. I know some of you laugh at me while I'm singing. You think that it's funny. Oh, no, but I'm telling you, and all the shorts will be screwed. Have yourself a good attitude. Get in a mood with me. Let's cheer things up. Let's get this thing going, folks. We're singing the song because when we start breaking into melody, sometimes the reverberation of the melody, the sound waves, they push it just like a wave, okay, coming ashore. Boom, it just keeps coming away and wiping away the resistance on the shoreline, like the beaches of Dagum, New Smyrna, where there is no more beach anymore. All the shore is gone. Go down for a walk on the beach and you're walking in the ocean. Well, anyway, during high tide, that's for sure and certain. I was just down there, Flagler Beach, and I know for a fact. Said, oh, honey, let's go down and drive on the beach in our nice little Jeep Gladiator and have a good time. And no, folks, the water was too high and the beach was nigh. All right, let's go see what the NASDAQ's doing now. Continuing its escalation after just a little resuscitation. Here we go, folks. Watch that NASDAQ climb. Here's a rhyme. We're all on time. Sunshine will shine upon our face. Here comes the race that I showed everyone on my thumbnail today. You can see I was right. Oh, she's going away from the gate real fast. Look at the NASDAQ now, looking back over our shoulders, ladies and gentlemen. We want to bring you in here with Catfish Tyler. Thank you for being here. Today on WSFI, we're going to be talking about a stock which has performed incredibly over the last few years. And ladies and gentlemen, feel free to call in if you want and make a request. That's right. You can call in on the request line today. Oh, yeah, the big guys are coming in on SoFi lately. Speaking of big guys coming in on SoFi, let's go over and find out how many institutions have come aboard today, all right? Yes, everybody. We got on the DJ voice now here on SoFi Radio. That's right. SOFI, broadcasting from coast to coast. That's right. And around the globe. SoFi. Ah, yeah, everyone. You know what? What's the opinion on end of the week? Let me look here. Somebody asked me about another stock, NYCB. Let me check that out. Because see, when someone brings up a stock, there's a reason why. It's usually on a run, and I like to catch those if I can. NYCB stock. Because it benefits every one of us. So somebody mentions a stock and it's on a friggin' tear. New York Community Bank Corp. All right, let's go take a look at it. All right. Well, let's look at the long term. Okay. Okay. Let's get over here. Pardon me. Okay. Well, they know how to make money and their earnings are good. Man, they're actually companies profitable. I like the look of it. I'm wondering a little bit why the big pullback on the strong buy indicators. They've jumped down from 18 to 14. So, but there's certainly, I think they just all, they downgraded to hold is what it was. They went from buy to hold. A lot of analysts going from buy to hold lately. And you can see that downgrade, downgrade, downgrade. One up by Wedbush. That's probably David Chiaverini. So watch out if he's upgrading one. You better be careful because we know what the price does after he downgrades it. Goes through the roof, up 130%. SoFi did. All right, just so you know. But I'm not saying Dave Arini. He's probably not the one from Wedbush that downgraded it. I don't know. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be a slow mover. It's not the kind of stock that I'm interested in because, quite frankly, I like right now. I'm swing trading big time, and SoFi is average run from highs to lows, which can sometimes happen within a week's time or even less. Their average is about 25% swing. That's good money, folks. It's easy money with SoFi to ride the waves and take out at the highs, like I've done many times for you people who've been here and watched me do it. Yep. So, but I like it. I like the stock. Uh, they are a bank. They do pay a very nice dividend. So, yes, that actually even adds a little flavor to it. I like any company that's paying a dividend because then you kind of compensates you on times when they maybe do make a bit of a pullback. You get that regular money coming in. So, yeah, I like that one. NYCB, put it on the radar for you folks. And but now, see, I'm over here. I want to see what this Nasdaq is doing. I sure like the way that it bounced right off of that 45 and 50-day moving average right there. It barely dipped below the 45, and man, it just started right on off. I like it. I like it right now. I love looking at that 45-day gaping away from the 50-day right there. That's just like SoFi looks right now on its long-term chart. Look at it. Man, the thing is just starting to gape away. Everything is gaping away. The green 200-day moving average, which was down here. This is my low trending line that I've got going. This one down here, the low trending line. And so you can see that the 200-day moving average went down here a lot right there. And meantime, there was a double bottom forming and it started to cross over my trend line. Got up here and then another bam, 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 four bottoms in a row. Actually, five. One, two, three, four, five, six. Six, folks. Six attacks. And then it was all over. Because at this pivot point right here, as of this date, and I like to say 12/8, my anniversary, because we got married on May the 8th. So, and I celebrate every 8th like we did yesterday, my wife and I. I always say happy anniversary to you on the 8th, no matter what day it is, not what month. It's May the 8th is our anniversary, but this is the day that it all turned around right there. And look what suddenly started happening. The 50-day moving average gold line moving up. Then the blue, the momentum got even stronger. Volume pushed it right up over the 50-day. Man, it's on a tear. And look at the 200-day green moving average that stood here so flat from 1128 all the way up to the 8th. And bam, that 200-day right here, really on Christmas, is when it started its ascent. And there it goes, folks, as clear as a bell, all long-term indicators climbing, even on downgrades that make us drop 20%. This is what Kathy Wood looks at. And big fish are looking at this, and they can see that this thing's about to unload on them, and they don't know what to do to stop it. These minuscule up and down days like this are not going to stop it, because as I just showed everybody, if you look here at the historical data, and this run has just begun, they're just coming out of the gate, as I said. And here's the low. I called it. When it hit that, I said, from now on, folks, this will be the end of it. After this downgrade is a manipulation move to get in, and now they're going to run it up for 15 days in a row to earnings, and then on earnings, who knows how high it's going to go. I called it, and there's the low right there of 1, 2, now the third day in a row with a higher low. And if you think they're going to get this thing back down below that price, you're going to be out of your mind. They're not going to do it. The only reason they're holding it at 840 right now is because of this number 13, right? All right. Just so you're aware, low volume, number 13 down. Yippee yah kaye. Enjoy it while you can, shorty, because it's going to end very soon for you in a very big way, especially when you see the NASDAQ doing what it's doing right here, right now. So if you appreciate the information I'm sharing with you, everybody, here about these charts, then please do hit the like button, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button, because I'm going to be showing you every day why you should be, number one, buying a stock like Bitfarm right now at 298. Pick it up right now, because Bitcoin is about to go through the friggin' roof. And this attack right now on BITF is an entry point, because look at Bitcoin right now on the 1 hour chart, and it's off for new horizons, folks. It's off for new horizons. It's going to break over $50,000 on this news tomorrow, that they're going to let Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs and others are going to come in with Bitcoin and make it offerable to the public. They can trade it like a stock. This is a huge move for Bitcoin. This is going to propel Bitcoin much higher, in my opinion. So be aware. I'm here. You heard it here first. I told you since a week ago to start looking at the Bitcoin stocks. And there you go. We bought in at 260, price now $3. Meanwhile, I come back over here because I want to keep you guys abreast of what's going on the NASDAQ. And you can just absolutely see the 45-day moving average over the last 15 minutes beginning to gape away from the 50-day. And all of them are up, up, up. Look at the 10-day right there as of 10:50 this morning. Look at the change on the flat line to the beginning of the climb. Folks, it's going to continue up. We're not the only ones that can see this. I guarantee you we're going to have a green day on the NASDAQ by the end of the day. Well, then again, I make no guarantees, because I'm not a financial advisor and I don't hold a crystal ball, but I know how to look at charts real close, and I can tell you what these charts are telling me. Not only is the NASDAQ on a way to being green here before the end of the day, and they'll try to hold it red. They'll try their best to hold it red. Somebody, I don't know who's out to try to do it, but these Yahoo headlines that tell you there's a lot of volatility in the market are baloney, because there isn't. The headlines are fake, okay? There's not a lot of high volatility in the market. All right, the market is solid and firm. It's only being manipulated on a daily basis, like it was this morning when they had the Dow futures down. I showed you the Dow futures were down 200 or something, NASDAQ futures down 140, and I showed you there was no volume behind that. It was like 79,000 shares. I said, folks, we're going to have 3 billion shares traded today, not 79,000. All right, in the pre-market on the futures. Oh my gosh, such action. It's not even funny, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. See that we have another institution that decided to flip trade SoFi, and good for them, because it's going up, folks. They're going to come back in on the low. They flip traded on the high today. Good for them. Good, smart move. And look at the NASDAQ right here. You can see that they drove it down here right at 10:30. There's the algorithm. 10:30, bam, got to the 45-day and boom, right on off of it. And it's going to continue the climb. Even though the last 10 minutes they've tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They've had only 4 green candlesticks out of 11. They're still trying to manipulate it down, the NASDAQ, and hold it back. But folks, it already hit the 45-day average down here, folks. Boing, it's made that move. Sofi will too, folks. Look at it going. Oh yeah, it's going to go on up. What's your opinion by the end of the week? Uh, what is this? What is your opinion on? All right, I told you about that. By the end of the week, I expect SoFi to close out this week above $8.77. I might even say 8.88. But either on Friday or on Monday, they're going to attack this. Okay, I don't know what it will be. I don't know if they're going to come out with another downgrade or what they're going to try on Friday or Monday. But I'm telling you, I've been tracking this stock for a very long time, people, and it's very typical of them to swing this trade on this stock every 6 days. And to people that have been with me before in the past, I'm going to show you what I mean by going back here into, let's just say around October. All right. Well, we can't even go back that far anymore. Let's just go back here. We'll start here. Watch these 6-day swing trades from 623 being the low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 5 days. So it's 5 days or 6 days that they do this. Okay. Hit 655. Now watch what they do from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's at 528. Then it goes up 30 cents the next day. Okay. After they attack it down here to this low of 519 after it ran up, which is typical, here's what it does after 519. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. It's at 692, folks. Not done yet. Pay close attention because I'm telling you what's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6. Price hits a low of 561. Sixth day, 561. See that? Not done yet. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's at 603. And then they attack it back the next day on the 6th day to 581. All right. Now watch. From 581, folks, what does it do? Okay. 1, 2, 3 days up, and then they attacked it back. All right. But that's okay. We'll get back on track here, folks. I promise you. 1, 2, wait, I'm sorry, from that number, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 654, May the 1st. Earnings day, the 6th day. And then what happened? From there, you got 1, 2, 3 days to the low. Then it started to make a move. 1, 2, 3, 4 days higher. And then here comes Chiaverini Day, 1, 2, third day later, downgrade day. From there, the 6-day pattern doesn't really take effect, but it does a little bit because look here. From 445, it went up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. But on that day, there was the low 522, and the next day it was at 513. All right, so it was really after the 6th day, and then they got it on down to 5.9. All right, after that though, let's see how many days it was to the next high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it kept going. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13th day. What do you know? The 13th day, it hits 1023, and the shorts are forced to borrow almost every single share available. I showed you on the borrow sheet, they used 9,650,000 shares of the 10 million available. There were only 365,000 shares left to borrow on that day. And the next day, after the 14th high, we get a downgrade from Oppenheimer and from Piper Sandler and from Bank of America. What a coincidence. You guys learning something here? I've gone over this so many times, but for the folks that are new that come over to my channel, it's important for them all to understand this manipulative thing that I'm showing them, and that's why they can predict for the future what's going to happen every 5 or 6 days. Okay, so I'll show you again. 5 or 6 days, it goes from there, and it goes all the way down here. 1, 2, 3, 4 days later, at 877, they had it down on the 5th day, and the 6th day they get it down to 771. What a coincidence! 6 days later. And then what does it do after 6 days? Well, take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, it's at 941, only to be 1, 2, 3 days later at 786. You see these huge swings? This is why I love this stock so much. It's so easy to make money on day trading it. This is the reason that I like it so much. And now I'm showing you that every 5 or 6 days, be prepared for the next high and the next low. So after it hit 786 for a low, how many days was it to the next high? 1, 2, 3, 4 days. And then it kept on going, really. But they pulled it back on the 5th day. Like I said, on 5 days, they pull it back. And then the thing took off. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, it hit 1013. And the only reason it stopped at that high was because of all the volume they tried the next few days to work it down with, because they had a plan to get it down to 894. And how many days after was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. 894. 2 days later, 1170 on earnings day. So I hope that made it clear for you that every 5 or 6 days, this stock goes from a new high to a new low to a new high to a new low. And that's the reason I believe that we're going to continue to see now, right here from this run that we've got up, 5 or 6 days of a new higher low. 1, 2, 3. Today will be the 4th. Today's the 3rd day of a higher. And then we've got 4, 5, which would be Friday, or we've got the 6th day, which is Monday, when they'll try to make the low lower. And it'll still be higher than where it is now, but they'll try on the 6th day to make it lower than the day before, or the 5th day. All right, that makes sense to everybody? I hope it does. Meanwhile, going back over here to the NASDAQ, just to get a little update of what's going on with it. I want to thank all of you who are here with me. Al Bundy comes in. Gabe Morgan, what's the opinion at the end of the week? Al Bundy owns Detroit. Good afternoon. Cool. Yeah, folks, we're looking at a nice looking NASDAQ here. Everybody, you can see. Look as I upgrade this. Look at that thing capitulate. Look at the 10-day bounce. Look at that convergence right there. Look at the green candlesticks. Everybody, we're going green. I'm calling it right here. The NASDAQ end of day will be either green or barely fractionally red. And everything that they've tried to tell you about the market, folks, today is just the typical slay anybody that'll believe what they're feeding you, and just spin the wheel and come up with any reason they can fabricate for the price of the market dropping. Okay. World Bank soft landing looks increasingly possible. Oh, they've changed now. Oh, here we go. Stocks retreat as tech loses steam. I don't think so. There's no loss of steam behind this stock of ours. It has a new higher low now 3 days in a row, and it's going to continue to do that for the next 15 days until the earnings call comes out. That's right. It's not even 15 trading days. And look what time it is now. It's 11:13. And how many trading days left now until this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 trading days left. 13 trading days left. That's beautiful, folks. I can wait. I've been waiting for 8 months for this day to be announced that they've gone profitable. And we're going to see today's low of 835 possibly tested now for the lunchtime low, where they're going to try to get it to 834. So I would have a buy order in, folks, at 834. Okay. And I would also have one in at 835, and I would have one in at 836, because the longs might just shut the door before they get to that yesterday's low that they're trying to do right now. Right now, in my opinion. And the reason they're doing it is because they can probably all see the daggum NASDAQ. And they can probably tell that I've always said, as the NASDAQ does, so does Sofi, and they're freaking out right now. But let's go over here to our index, the Russell. We're going to go to the Russell 1000, RUSSELL 1000 index. Let's go see what it's doing. The Russell 1000 index. Look at the 1 month chart on it. Looks good to me. Little pullback here today. In the past month, it's up 2.65%. Nice. That's a good gain. So we're not losing. Don't worry, the tech isn't losing steam. We're not losing steam. We're not losing price. We're not losing value. We're gaining. We're gaining customers. We're gaining revenue. We're gaining profits. We're gaining deposits. We're gaining. We got 3 awards. Awarded by the Nerd Wallet for being the best in the marketplace. Nerd Wallet just 2 days ago brought it out. Yeah, SoFi, king of the hill, man. We're running it up. We're overrunning everybody else, this stock. In case you didn't read that, it's right here on the mainstream. But I wanted to look here. Let me just go here very quick to this right here, SoFi. Hold on. And I want everybody to know how much I appreciate your subscribing to my channel and hitting the like button. We've got a lot of likes, and that obviously brings more people over to the channel. And I say that we're beginning the run here, everybody, because we're seeing this attempt by the shorts to hold us down just 13 cents. They're driven by trying to do that, and they've already proven it several times that they're trying to hold it down 13 cents. But I'm here to tell you and proclaim that just as the shorters tried to make the NASDAQ end up down at 14,666. That number was achieved, 14,666, but look where it is now, 14,811. Since I pointed it out to everybody that they were trying to drive the NASDAQ down to 14,666, 14,811 minus 14,666 equals, it's up 145 points since I pointed that out to everybody an hour ago and showed them that they were trying to not drive the NASDAQ down to 14,666 because of the numerology, because of the gematria. All right. Yeah, they can't even get it down to 6 down. No. They can't get SoFi down below yesterday's low, no matter what they try, even with algorithms working. And even at 11:13 in the morning, they couldn't make it happen. It's already starting to climb back up again, and I've filled all those orders just like I hoped and thought I would. Yes, I've filled them all. And now I'm just going to wait to start replacing them. I'm going to put them all in again. I filled every one of them twice now, all the way down to 839. And now I'm going to put them in again on them. Watch what I do. Watch me work. I'm going to go in again here at 838, 20 shares, which I just filled again. And so that's very cool. All right. I just increased my share order from up 160 because I filled again 20, 40, 60, 80, 120. So now another 120. I've got 280 more shares now, 280. And I'm going to start putting my orders in again right now at $8.38. So let me take a moment here to do this. All right, 838. Okay, there we go. Reuse order. 838 is going in right now for 20 shares. Place it. Thank you. All right. I've got in again now. 8, 28. Scratch off the ones that already filled. Boom, 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 boom. It's beautiful, folks. It's absolutely beautiful what these shorts are doing for me today. I'm very grateful to them for all of their efforts, and I'm appreciative, very appreciative as always. And now my order is going to stay and go in at 839 as soon as the price hits. Yep, 839. So we got in 838, and we're going to go in right now with 839. Going in now, 839, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do it all over again. What they tried and tried and tried, I'm denying them. I'm going to deny them. I'm buying them. I'm frying them. Yes, yes. That's Catfish Tyler. I like fried fish. I'm a cannibal. Reuse order. We're going in now at 840. All right. We're going to go in. We've got in 838 and 839. Now I'm going to put in at 840, but I'm going to wait until the price hits 842, and it will. And it's going to continue this. And I'm going to continue to accumulate the shares. They're trying to sell to one another. See, I'm buying them. I buy them up. The ones they're trying to sell back and forth to one another, because the way they work it, folks, is they have an agreement. All right, I'll take some of yours, then you take some of mine, then I'll take some of yours, you take some of mine. And that's how they accumulate as they drive it down. They accumulate the shares, and because they have an agreement that I'll take some from you that you can sell it down, and then you take some from me. We'll scratch each other's back. We'll keep it dropping, and then we'll keep accumulating the whole time. You get to get more, I get to get more, you get more, and I get to get more. Meanwhile, we can make the price fall, and then when we've got it all, we've taken all the shares from all the scaredy cats and the fraidy cats, then we'll just turn and we'll take those long positions up, right on up. And that's what they're doing right now. But they give the illusion, see, that the price is falling during the day. It's just an illusion that's created by them. And I'm not kidding you, folks. What I'm talking about here, this is how it's done. And you've seen that illusion that was created all last week, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the whole market giving you the illusion that everyone was scared. It was just an illusion, a smokescreen. Fear because the interest rates might be overcorrected and overabsorbed. Fear about interest rates and the Fed, and they might not lower. They might not lower. Well, who cares? If they just hold it, who cares? That's to our benefit as well. It just helps the whole market, apparently, right? So I'm not worried that the Fed's going to hold off maybe on lowering, but have they changed their mind and told everybody that they're not going to lower? No, they haven't done that. They said we might just delay it a little bit. All right, that nothing's changed long term, and that's what we are. We're long-term investors. We should not be worried about short term like that. I'm going to be putting my order in here again. I guarantee you, I don't know what the hell I could do to keep these things in my ears. I feel like I should just go get a rubber band and hook it around the dang things. They don't stay in your ears. I don't know who invents these things with a big flat face like that. How's that supposed to fit in your ear? You should be turning it around and putting this skinny part in, like earplugs that you squeeze them down and make them small and push them in, and then they expand. This is the stupidest design for an earplug that I've ever seen. Ridiculous. Come on, people. Make something that'll stick in somebody's ear, not something they have to shove in their ear and have to get it removed by a doctor later. Yeah. Sofi and the chance. They can't hold it down. But what I said was on my thumbnail today, and it's a good analogy to what's happening. It's come out of the gate now, but they're not just going to let this filly go and run right to the front of the line right out of the gate, folks. They're going to try and retain it and hold it back and hold its energy back. But as I said already, this stock, in my belief, has too much going on right now and too much volume coming in and too many people wanting a hold of these shares before the earnings call, because Everybody knows what's going to happen come earnings call. Everybody knows it. Or at least I think they do. And by the way, I want you to now take a look here, folks, at the NASDAQ, which was once down 140, 100 and something points. Look at that dang thing, folks. It is going to go green, and I called it. The NASDAQ is going to go green. Huh. Absolutely called that. And if not green, it'll be on the fringe of green. All right, I said that too. Because they'll try to, this is the interesting thing about the market. That it'll run on a trajectory that's a freaking 90-degree angle going up, even sharper than that. And then all of a sudden, not 90 degree, I'm talking about maybe 2 degrees, okay? 350-degree angle up. And then all of a sudden just stop, whip, and then sideways. Right when it gets there, right at the point of greenness. See if Catfish is right. Let's watch it. Meanwhile, I would suspect, as always, that once the NASDAQ turns north and starts really escalating, no matter what they try to do to it here, there's going to be money coming in on Sofi too, and they're just going to buy this thing right on up. And I'm going to be able to prove it to you by looking at this one-day chart right now. There we are. There we go. So, folks, what you should be asking yourself is what just happened to the 10-day moving average that was getting worked down? Well, it's starting to recover. Oh, work it down. It's recovering up. It's breaking over the 45 and 50-day moving average right now at 11:25 this morning. It's about to break up over the 50-day moving average right now. Regardless of what they're trying to do here during the lunchtime break or whatever, at 11:20 is when they usually come at it. 11:20, folks. I've been telling you this about that number every day. 11:20. It's become a flagship of theirs to attack this stock at 11:20 lately. I don't know why, but there's where they started, right there again at 11:20. Look at that. Called it again, folks. They're trying it one more time at 11:20. A pattern that is starting to develop every single day. Can show you here on the 5-day chart. Every time that they try to take this stock down, it's usually around 11:20. Here it was 11:15. You can see the price, and they ran it down to here. Right there, you can see. Yesterday, right there, see how it was at 11 o'clock, and they tried to run it down all the way here until 12, and then it took off at 12. You can see right there, yesterday, January the 8th, 10:45 in the morning, they started at it. They started really at 11:20 and ran it from there right down for a little niche, and then off it went. And that's what we're going to do too. Because look at this, folks. The NASDAQ is only down 23 points when they had it down over 150 points from there. Look at that. All manipulation, people. And look at the amount of volume that they came at it with to shake the tree out. Look how heavy it was to run it down there to the low when they got it to the 14,666 that I showed you. Everybody that was here with me an hour and a half ago, I showed you, look what they're trying to do to the NASDAQ. They're trying to run it down to the number 14,666. And then they did. And I showed you when it was there. And then I showed you immediately after that, it turned around. And I said, don't be surprised if it turns out green. And look at it now. SoFi will follow suit here. Don't worry, folks. They'll come at it here for the lunchtime low. They're going to try to get this thing down. Like I said, put your buy orders in at 834 because that's the number they're desperate to achieve. And how could you feel? You could feel nothing better than to steal away their shares manipulated down to 834 to be 1 penny below yesterday's low. And you stole it away. And once it's at 834, that'll be it. They'll be done. It'll be heading north because their agenda is to call their constituents today and say, hey, we stopped the low from going higher today, finally. Catfish, we made Catfish wrong. I hope they prove me wrong because I'm going to have my order there at 834. And I'm telling you, you better have one too. Now, they might not get it, so put one in at 835 too, equal to yesterday's low. Here I go right now. Review order 834, and I'm going to put in a share order for 200 shares there. Review order and place it. So I'm not going to get it, but I'm going to write it down. 200 at 834. Now I'm going to try it for 835. 835. Review order. 200 shares again. Place order at 835. 200 at 835. All right, so that's where I'm going to have those two sitting there. And I'll just put a 100 order in at 836 just for the hell of it. 100 at 836. Because if they do try to get it there, and folks, it isn't going to happen. I can see that already. They just kaputted it all out. They just ran out of steam right there. But I'm going to try it just in case they try to dump 1 million shares. Let's try 836. 100 though at 836. Place order. Oh, they want me to put my password in now. God, jeez, oh, Pete. Enter. That's not the wrong password. Enter. All right. Well, I'm not going to get it, but I got them there now. 100 at 835. Or, I mean, 100 at 836. All right. Well, another thing, too, I love buying at the low of the day. You guys know that. And putting those orders in at that makes me feel like that will be it. But I can see right now, as I said, all they're going to try to do here with this low volume is show their supremacy, hold the price down 13 cents as long as they can accumulate it there. And every once in a while, somebody will sell them 5 shares or 10 shares or whatever, and they'll just keep accumulating those, and just like Catfish is doing. And but the mysterious thing about it all that I like to point out to you all is that they don't take it any lower at all. They don't make any effort to drive it any lower. All their effort that they're making is to try to hold it here. They don't even have a chance to get it down to yesterday's low. I think they already know that, so why should they waste their effort? I know they'd really like to and make the low be down here at 835 or less today, but I don't think they have it. And if they do, I'll be the one to steal up the shares when they get there. God bless them for trying. You know, can't hurt to try. But they're not going to have success at this game. Not when the Russell here is looking that good over the last 1 month. They got the whole index is looking very good and solid and strong, up 67 points. rising even as we look at it right now. Look at the NASDAQ now, not even down 20 points, and it is going to go green. And the interesting thing about it is, watch the numbers here changing, how fast they start to jump up. It just jumped $2. See, this is when you know it's going to run. When you see this thing increasing by $2 and $3 at a time, and look at it now at 14,825.84. And watch what happens, folks. Just keep your eyes on the NASDAQ here. 14,826.12. It looks awesome. 14,825.50. Slight pullback effort. 14,826.12 or higher is what we're looking for on the next number here. 14,826.12. And I presume that since they're only moving it a couple of pennies here at a time, it is definitely going to go. There it is. Just broke that number that I said it definitely would. And now we're on our way to 14,825.88, people. How do you like that number being thrown down your throat? 88. And I tell you about that number all the time. And I laugh when I see it because I see their efforts. And I see that the NASDAQ is going to go green or just be right below it. And that's what they're going to try to do. Their efforts now have become not to get to the price being down 1666, but to actually be just red. They'll just settle for red instead today if they can get it and maintain it. So now that's their next effort. Forget about the 666. It's gone. It's bye-bye. It's over. It's history. Now all they care about, see if they can get it to stay red. God, we got to stop this run. How can this be happening? Well, they formed it. They created it. That's how. They created it, everybody. Please hold. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be a very good run that's just begun. She's out of the gate. As my thing shows you, she's out of the gate. The run has begun. The Russell looks good. It's going to continue to climb. The NASDAQ is going to keep climbing. You can see that. It's very clear that she's on a run, baby. And there's no way to stop it. Even though they tried to tell everybody that techs are pulling back and everything, they're not. The Russell's going to be fine, folks. Everything's going to be fine. You can see this thing is climbing. 14,826.91. 14,827 will soon come into play. 14,828. It jumped right through the sevens. It's not going to stop. They will come in. Watch it go to 830 next without hitting 829 possibly. I'm not kidding, folks. Catfish knows what he's talking about when he's watching these NASDAQ charts. And I called it all the way this morning when I proved to you when they got it down to 14,666. I showed it to you. And look at it now going through 14,830. Now only down 13 points. And that's another number where you should see them try to stop it, just like they're trying to hold Sofi down 13, folks. I'm telling you. So watch and see if I'm right or not. See how they tried right there at the 13 to stop it? There's a reason. You got to see how they play this, just like they did with the 666. Don't worry, though, folks. I think we're going to see it progress past it and go right up into the green land. But we'll see what they try, because I know what they do with these numbers, folks. I know what they try to do. I know how they do it, and I expose them for it. And I show you guys. You can all see what they try and the methods that they use. And there's a reason that I pointed it out to you when I said, watch when it gets to 13, folks. They'll try to stop it there. And I'm right when I'm talking about this. I know I'm right. You'll see. But I'm telling you now, I think there's just too daggone much momentum behind it, having seen how much it's just risen here in the last 15 minutes. And there's not a major amount of volume that's pushing it. Be aware of that too. The major amount of volume that came in was the steal away, the money taking volume. Now we got money making volume. Look at the triple upside crossover that started to form at 11:15 and completed at 11:30. A triple upside of the 200-day moving average. And of course, you're going to see green candlesticks then. They all can see this. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of 10 candlesticks green. SoFi's climbing too, baby. Don't you worry. I would pick up some more here. I would definitely see if you can get 839, because if we have that happening and this thing turning green, and it very certainly looks like it's about to, there's a little pushback right now to the 10-day moving average, and it's bouncing off of that too, it looks like. This looks awesome, folks. I love it, because I know what that's going to do. If it breaks into the green, I know what's going to happen to SoFi. There's no way they'll hold it in the red if that thing goes green here, folks. I do not believe it at all. I see that they're trying to make it run down off of that 13, though. That's very, very obvious and very evident. And that's why I pointed it out to everybody, folks. But man, look at that triple upside crossover right there. Look at that gorgeous. Holy smokes. And look at the attack, that abrupt attack on the 10-day. Why? Who was after it? Who wanted in this morning on the low there? Who was it that wanted all the shares? Was that Warren Buffett doing that? Or who was it that made that drop all the way down there to 14,666? Who was that? Who? Who? Who got in there? Who got in? Who made entry? Who doesn't give a crap how high it goes now, after they got in? Right? Who? Who was it? Yes, I do. I think we will finish green today. If this is going to be green today, we'll be green today, folks. I'm here to tell you. But I also called that right when it got to be green, they would somehow, for some reason, this massive move up suddenly just stalls for no known reason. As it gets right to the venture of green, it just suddenly, this massive climb and this steep, look at that cliff right there going up. But no, all of a sudden, for some mysterious reason, when the price was $13 down, now it's 20 down. See? It's at every level, people. The superstition, the mythical numbers, the fear. Oh, that 13. Well, they did it just then. Again, so now I've shown you when they drove it down to 14,666, and now I've shown you what they did when they got it to be 13 here. All right. So 2 times I pointed out numbers, and I talk to people about it all the time on this channel. You know I do, because I know it's true. I'm not BSing anybody when I mention these things to you. I know what they do. I know why they do it. I see the tactics, and I expose them to you so you can take advantage of them. Yep. And now the real run will begin. There won't be any stopping this thing, I don't believe, as this leg up forms now. Just a breather before they push it on up to the green. And the same thing could be said for SoFi. Just a small breather right there that we just saw. And now we got a cup and handle formation on the SoFi chart. Right now on this chart, if you look at the 1 day, this is a cup and handle. Okay. There was their early morning low right there, ladies and gentlemen. The early morning low, $8.35. It's never looked back. And it's not going to. It's not going to look back, folks. It's not looking back. Sorry, shorts, but there's no price like that except in the visible rear view mirror or out the side mirrors. There's no more of that. You can easily see that there's too much support here at this level. And I'm curious now what number they'll try to pull it back to from the 13 that was just reached. Okay. What will they try to take it back to? And did I already miss it? It looks like I may have already missed what they tried. I don't know what it was, but they're done with that, looks like. Because now the NASDAQ is now only down 19 when it was just 23 again. So it's turned and it's got its next leg. And look how much they got it here now. Look at that number there holding. Look how much negative it is, 0.13, everybody. Okay, bring it to your attention again. I don't have any problems in you understanding that the reason SoFi is being held at 0.13 and this is being held coincidentally at 0.13. What do you know? Wow. Yep, we're going green, folks. Let them play their little games for a little bit longer, and then this thing will be green. You can already see it was 14, now 13, soon 12, then 11, and on it goes up. They are not going to be able to hold that back, and they're not going to hold SoFi back either, no matter what they try. And as I said, I'm getting a confirmation that every second that goes by, I'm getting a confirmation that today's low will be higher than yesterday's low. And we're going to soon be writing down the lunchtime low. In case you didn't know this, yesterday's lunchtime low was $8.43. 8.43 for the lunchtime low yesterday. Yep. Ah, look at that. Nice. Very nice. It's going on up, people. 14,825 is soon to be seen in your screen, and there it is. And don't be surprised to see it jump to 14,827 now as the escalation continues and people go, okay, there's the breath. It took the breath. There it went. Now let's climb on in. It took the breath. It took the needed pullback, the retraction, the retracing, and now it's going to continue on this next leg up. I'm calling it to go over. There it is, 825. And next, watch it possibly jump to 14,827 if Catfish knows anything about what he's talking about. If he doesn't, it won't do that. But if he does, it will. So let's see. Does it jump to 827 and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6? There's the 6 number. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 827. Right here. How many seconds did I miss it by? Oh, it's coming, folks. It's on its way. And I'm smiling. I got a smile on my face because I know that I'm right. I know what I'm saying and I know that I'm right. Everybody's going to watch the shorts bite. They're going to bite it here. They're going to buy their way out. There's 827 as I predicted. And SoFi will climb side by side with it right out of this slime ball rundown effort at 11:46 in the afternoon. Because as the NASDAQ does, SoFi will follow. 8, 14, 8, 26, 72. What a chance by the shorts. There's so few. Look at that. No more 13 down. What happened to that number? What happened to 13 there? Same thing will happen with SoFi. You'll see that number 13 will soon be gone. Just bear with me, folks. Stay tuned on WSFI. Anthony Walker says that another a downgrade would bring the stock to $6, and I'm ready. Oh yeah, well, I appreciate your desires. Mine would be happy just now. I got my orders in at $8, 34, 35, and 36. And the reason that I feel that that's the case is because there's no way it's going into anywhere near $6 with this earnings report getting closer and closer and closer. It's just not going to happen. Downgrade or schmowngrade, it doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. No way. Even a downgrade isn't going to push it to that number. Nope. Folks, even on the day of the triple downgrade, they were that's the Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America. The price only fell from 1023 high the day, and it wasn't even that high. I'll show you right now. Let's go to June the 14th. June the 14th, the price closed at $9.74 on June the 14th. 974. The next day, June 15th, folks, was the triple downgrade by three analysts. Oppenheimer, Bank of America, and Piper Sandler made the price only fall from 974 to 888, folks. Okay? 974 to 888. 974 to 874 would have been a dollar. So 8 cents away is 92 cents, was the most three analysts could drop it. 92 cents. There's no way it's going to fall into 6 from here. No. The most it can fall if you take away 90 cents away from this is $7.49, probably $7.50. That's it. And that would be if three analysts downgraded us, just so you know. All right? Those downgrades have been very effective for making profits on SoFi. That's for sure. You're right. I've made tons of money on downgrades. I made a lot of money buying 5,000 shares at $4.66 and $4.67. A lot of money on that downgrade. And I also made a ton of money when we were downgraded by Morgan Stanley, bought the stock at 877, and 2 days later sold it at 1170. I sold it at 1166. Every single downgrade has turned into nothing but profitability for me and everybody who bought it the day that was downgraded, ever. Every time. There's no question about it, without fail. Even on June the 14th, folks, by the way, going back to that day when we had the triple downgrade on June the 15th, the price was at 888. Where was the damn price 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, all the way up to 941, 941. And then after that, 1013. So what good did the downgrade do then? Oh my gosh. Eventually it went all the way up here to $10.49 off of that downgrade. Be ye very steadfast in your understanding of the manipulation efforts, and understand that this stock will be continuing to rock. And this is their last chance right now at 1151 to try to get the low down below yesterday's low. And during the lunchtime low, I'm hoping to fill for 500 shares at 836, 835, and 834. I've got 100 at 836, 200 at 835, and 200 at 834. Let's see. Meanwhile, you might want to have a look at the NASDAQ, everybody, that is about to go green, just like I told you it was. And we saw them try to stop it 13 down. Forget about it. Look at what it is now, folks. Down 5 points, and I called it. Look at the number, 838.13 right there. And it went right on past that. 838 didn't stop it, and it's going to soon be at 840, and there it is. I call that too, right then. She's going to go green, everybody. She's going to go green. Look at that number, 839.88. Sayonara, baby. And watch these numbers that I call out to you. 33, that's why I tell you to sell at 31. 61 is a favorite number to run it down from 888 to 661. Okay. All right. Look where we're at. We're down one. We're not even down 1% or even a fraction. Here we go, going green. And look at that number, 113, everybody. 113. Just so you know it. And we just went green. The NASDAQ just went green, and I called it. Hi, Susan. Yep. Anthony says, let's pay those guys to give us a downgrade. Ah, look at the NASDAQ going green, just like Catfish Tyler told you would this morning when they drove the price down to 866, 14,666. And I showed every one of you that was going to be the bottom. I told every one of you that would be the bottom. And now it has gone up 200 points since then. Almost 180 point climb from the 14,666 they manipulated it down to. And I called it out when it happened. I called it. Look at that. I've just filled again. I have not filled again because I haven't put my buy orders in again. I kind of been slacking. No, I did. I filled it. I filled it there. I got 20 more there. All right. I guess we 40 more now. Yep. I'm up to 320 more. Oh, I love you shorts who just gave me those two buys again because this thing's going to rise now. It's going to fly now. Look at the NASDAQ. It has gone green, everybody. Watch all of the indexes suddenly look at the S&P 500 following suit with the NASDAQ. All the shenanigans, all the smoke screens, all the washout, all the fear factor, all of that FUD this morning from Yahoo and all the BS once again dissolves away into a green day. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, the NASDAQ, ladies and gentlemen, the NASDAQ is the biggest market out there. More retailers are in the NASDAQ by far than are in the S&P or in the Russell or in any other index, folks. The NASDAQ is the heavy weight of the division. The NASDAQ. That is the market, true market sentiment, because that is where more retail is. I think it is, I think everything else is around 7%, 6, 7%. NASDAQ is 13 something percent. You can look at this right here. So you don't get confused by anything. And it's just good information to know. So please hit the like button for me showing you if you appreciate the stuff I show you. NASDAQ percentage of market. NASDAQ percentage of market. Okay. Let's just put this. How does NASDAQ compare Dow? Compare Dow, NASDAQ. Sorry, folks. Dow, NASDAQ, S&P percentage of market. Over the same period, the S&P and NASDAQ have moved in lockstep 92% of the time. Not finding it this way. I'm going to have to put in what market do retail buyers. Okay. What index? This is how I do it. Index of stock market holds the most retail buyers, has the most retail buyers. There we go. That'll get us. What index is it? There we go. Maybe this will be it. The top 3 U.S. stock market indexes. Stock market in the United States, the S&P 500, Dow Jones Industrial, and NASDAQ composite are the 3 most followed indexes by median investors. An additional 500,000 indexes. Hold on. All right, let's go down here. Number 1, Standard & Poor's 500 index, commonly known as is an index 500 top companies. The S&P
index represents 80% of the total value of the U.S. stock market. 80%. So I was wrong. It is the S&P. How do you like that? The Dow Jones is 30 of the largest influential companies, 30 in the Dow Jones, and they don't show the percentage there. I was pretty sure it was the NASDAQ. Why don't they even show a percentage here? I don't understand why they're not. Huh. They're not showing it for some reason. It's interesting because I looked this up before and it actually said the NASDAQ was. So I thought I was telling you something that I knew, but that's not true. So there we go. I made a mistake. But more retail trading activities when the stock market index increases. Cheapers. Let's do this. Represents which index holds most of the entire market value? That's what we should do, I guess. Stocks in this S&P are 80%. That said, the roughly 20% of the market capitalization that is found only unknown caller. Sorry, can't answer that. Bye bye. Spam risk. Well, there you go. The S&P index. I wish I could find it though. I'm having trouble. I don't understand why it's so difficult for them to tell you and like a comparison between them. But I'm not seeing it. But I tried anyway. There you go. I just tried. But anyway, you can see right there it says 80%. Does not say. Um, let's try this. Uh, Nasdaq. Nasdaq percentage of entire market value. I guess they don't want you to know the market capitalization of the U.S. stock market is currently NASDAQ historical data. It's a hidden mystery, folks. We cannot find out what the percentage is of the NASDAQ carries. Anybody else want to try and dig into this? I think you are giving the downgrade way too much credit. If you overlay SoFi, TSL, MPH, and SQ on a daily chart, you will see what I mean. Okay. No, I'm trying to minimize the downgrade value. All right, I'm downgrading the weight. We got somebody over here saying the downgrade could push it to $6, and I said no, 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 no. The last downgrade only pushed this thing down 93 cents. So I'm just comparing, to how much it could drop. There's no way it's going to hit 6. And I just came up with that number because that's the most it's ever in the last one. So with 3 downgrades in one day, it only went down 93%, 93 cents. With 3 downgrades, Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler. And by the way, take a look at SoFi right now that has bounced off of that plateau. And there's no way they're going to get that higher low today. Lower low is out of reach for them. It's over. It's way over, people. There's no way they're going to get, and everybody will see that and can start conceding here, and we're going to see more of them start to leave this stock. So I got another at 838 and 839, and it's time to start loading our orders in again right now. So I'm going to reuse the 838 buy, and I'm not worried about the other ones. I'll just alter those. Where I'm not going to get my 200 at 835 or 200 at 834. That's not going to happen. So we're just going to change those. Going to change those now, and we're going to go up here to 839 is what we're going to go to. Review order and place it. 839, and we're going to put that in right now. 839. I've got 20 at 839. We're going to go in 20 at 840 as soon as the price hits 842, and it's about to. So here we go. Going in now at 840. Reuse order. There it is, 842. Place it. So now I got another 20 at 840, and I'm going to wait to put in 841. 840. I got 20 there. I'm going to wait to put in 841 until I see 843, and I soon will, because look at the freaking NASDAQ, everybody. Look at the NASDAQ. Bam, the thing now up 11 and climbing, folks. This is what SoFi is about to do. It's going to do it. I'm going to put in a buy order now. I've got in a buy order at 839, 840. I'm going to go ahead and load one in at 841. I'm just going to write these numbers up. I'm going to put 841, 842, 843, 844, because I'm going to fill out all these. I'm going to put the orders in there eventually. 845, 846. I'm just going to write them in now. All right. So here we go. I'm going to go ahead and put in 841 here as soon as I see the price hit 843. And I'll be putting that in. All right. So let's go ahead and get 841 lined up. 841 review order, 20 shares. And it's just going to sit there now. And I'll hit place it as soon as I see 843. And I'm about to. I'm saying that because of the NASDAQ here continuing to rocket on up. There's no stopping it. You saw the manipulative effort. Look at all this massive candlestick volume to get the price down. And what a massive attack to get it down to 14,666 today. Days range is not correct here at 14,716. That is not right. I showed you when it hit 14,666, people. I showed you this morning when it hit it. That number they're showing for the day's range at 14,716 is hogwash. I showed you when it was at 14,666. Don't know why they're not showing you that. Everybody that's here with me saw me point that out when it got to that number. I said, this is the number they're shooting for. And sure enough, that's the number they got. But they're not showing you that now. Lee Armstrong, what's happening from Ireland? 19th of January, upwards, jump on the SoFi rocket ship. Make sure you have your seatbelt on for your trip to the moon. That's right. This thing's going to rocket just like we're doing here. Watch this thing take off. Watch it take off. I'm going to put my order in here very soon at 840 here in just a jiffy pop. 840 is going to go in. I've got 839, 838, 840 is going to go in right now as soon as I see the price at 842. And I'm going to. And there's 843 that I called. So we've got that. And I actually already had that, but now I got 841 going in now. 20 shares at 841. I'm going to put it in right this second because it's at 843, everybody. And I'm going to go in at 841. That's right. Reuse order. That's what we're doing. Review order and place it. There's my order now at 841. Catfish, I'm a rocket scientist, and I can tell you that today it will end in the red. No, you are wrong. You are sadly wrong. And now I got an order in at 841. I'm going to go ahead and put in 842 here. I'm going to go ahead and put in 842 right here, right now, as soon as the price hits 844, and it will. Yes, it will. It's going to 844. Weren't you the one saying $6 or something here? $6 dreamer. Yeah, there you are down here saying $6. Oh my God, man. What the hell's come over you, man? Can't you hear what Catfish is saying? Can't you see? Can't you see what that SoFi is going to be? If the price was falling and it stayed in the red, Catfish would buy it. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm going to keep buying, putting in my bids higher until this afternoon when all my lower bids expire. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm going in at 842 as soon as we see 844. Waiting on 844, and we will. Ladies and gentlemen, we definitely will be seeing 844. Why do I say that? Well, I'm looking over here at the NASDAQ. Now up 21 points and rising. What efforts that they made today, but look at the S&P 500 where we now know 80% of the market resides. And look at it going green here in just a minute. Watch the S&P 500, which they're trying now to do the same as they did all the others at 13. Oh, all those have failed, and so were their efforts today here. Watch this thing hit 844 within a moment here, and there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. Not a thing they can do. Do, 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 do. All the shorts are all screwed. Do, 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 do. They're watching it rise. There is no disguise. You can see me. And most of you agree. It's all they can do. They'll keep waiting but screwed for $6 like you. It's just a dream won't come true. Yeah, it's more than just a sigh. All the shorts, they're all gonna cry. 'Cause they all stupidly short and sci-fi. Bye, Sofi. Bye, Sofi. Bye, Sofi. By SoFi substitution, they're disillusioned, gonna rack their heads. And some of them hear my channel saying SoFi will stay in red. But I'm here to sing for you and say that's just some innocent. And pretty soon when we hit 850, they will see some sense. Yeah. It, folks, it is no lie. Time now to buy SoFi. No. It's just a friggin' alibi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Bye, so fine. Oh, I'm telling you no lie. You heard it right here from Catfish Tie. Oh, and you know I won't tell you no lie. Bye, so fine. Bye, so fine. Bye, so fine. Before so fine hits the sky, oh, down, bow down, bow down. Bye, so fine, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow. There you go, a little, a little catfish cars for you. Bye, so fine. Yeah, I'm going to keep it flowing. I'm going to keep the juices going. I'm going to keep everybody rowing. We're rowing along. We're singing the SoFi song, singing Catfish. Tyler, hey, I got to live up to my reputation here, folks. Come on over, hit that like button right now, and I promise I'll show you a heart. I'll put a heart right here. If you hit that like button right this very second, if you're enjoying this entertaining commentary and this crazy catfish content, then it's time to step up and hit that like button, people. And let's get more people over here to have some fun with us today. All right. The more people here, the more people will be sent here by YouTube. It's just that simple. So hit the like button. Come on. Bam. Bam. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. We're getting on the bike. We'll take a hike. We're going to take a hike. We're going up the mountain, folks. SoFi is the filly coming out of the gate right here today. And as I've said to you earlier, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi has just gotten out of the gate. We haven't even gotten up to pace yet. And right now, our jockey, Anthony, is on the horse holding back the reins. All right, everybody? I'm here sent by YouTube Algo. See what you mean? Handyman just came on here. Handy Mandy said just came on here because was sent the YouTube algo. I love it. It proves exactly what I'm saying. Everybody hit the button and we will have the people coming over here. Okay? We will have people coming from all over the world, and I'm telling you, this is the truth. I know what I'm talking about. They come to me and tell me I'm from Helsinki, I'm from London, I'm from Portugal, I am from all over the globe. We have listeners on this channel, and the part of that reason is yo puedo hablar español como ellos, and yo also je peux parler français si est nécessaire de parler français avec quelqu'un ici aujourd'hui. Merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi en 7 jours. Cette belle jour. Elle est run. I don't know the word for run. In Creole, it's courir. I'm not sure what it is in French, but it is in Creole. I speak Creole and I speak several other languages because I lived. What's holding this down? Anthony. Anthony's letting the horse, it's all the other horses in the pack. Let them get out front, okay? Let's let them create the little bit of a, what do you call that, vortex, okay, that Sofi will ride in back here. Anthony's got control of this horse, and Anthony knows how to run this race, everybody. At this point in time, he's holding it back because it will have its burst. All right, it will have its burst of energy and speed, but it's not going to happen at the beginning of the race. You do not want your horse to overexert itself and get caught up in the emotion of the other horses. It wants to run front and it's going to run front, but you have to do it in its own good time. What good would they do to make this run now already when we just came out of the gate, folks? We don't want to do that. We got 13 more trading days of this stock until the earnings report comes out. We got a long race here. We haven't even come into the first corner yet, everybody. Just relax, take a deep breath. Yep. Tim says, I'm here sent by YouTube. I'll go. Thank you, Handy Mandy, for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I appreciate that very much. And Tim West, what's holding us down? Handy Mandy, massage. I've seen a lot of horses in my life. I have too. I used to work at a company down in Orlando, Ocala, Florida, when I went to college there for a little bit, and I worked at a place called Ocala Breeder Sales. All right. I know horses. I know a lot about them. I know how to train horses. I know how to get their muscle tone right. I know how to limber them up. I know it. Folks, believe it or not, it's a good idea if you own a horse and you want to keep it muscular, toned, let it swim. Swimming a horse is a great way to to help them with their well, it just helps them all the way around. Swimming a horse. I know you might think I'm crazy, but it's fact. I used to swim horses every day, and I know this what I'm talking about. And matter of fact, one time I was on my way to driving into work there in Ocala, and I found a thoroughbred in the middle of the highway on the interstate. I jumped out, pulled over my truck, jumped out of my truck, got a hold of the horse. It still had its reins. It still had them, and I got it. But there was, I knew this was an expensive horse too. I could just tell right away. Got it, let it off the traffic, got it off over into a trailer park, and I led it over there. And I know how to work horses, so as soon as I had the rein, I didn't try to fight it. I just turned and started walking, and it followed me. Anybody that knows anything about horses, sometimes, especially if they're not familiar with you until you get to know them a little bit, you kind of have to just not be intimidating with them, but just get a hold of that rein and then turn and begin to walk because they're pack animals. They'll follow you. And I didn't really make much eye contact at first until I got the horse off over where it needed to be in the comfortable, quiet area over there, and then called. I just put my horse down. Oh, well, sorry to hear that. I know how that can be. Uh, yep, it's a sad day, and I've had some terrible horses experiences as well in the past, and that things happen. We have to get over them and move on, right? And it's tough when you do have such a your best friend. It's like your best friend, right? So anyway, I know a bit about horses. I've done a lot of everything, folks, in my lifetime. If I was to go over my resume with you, you would not believe all the things that Catfish has done in his lifetime for employment. And it touches on just about every vein and walk of life. I wasn't one of those. I went to college. I took 2 years. I said 2 years. I was like, I can't make a decision yet. I don't know what I want to do with my life. I certainly don't want to spend another 2 years in classes learning to be something I'm not sure I want to become. So then I ventured out. But even before I went to college, I had a job. Let's just go back. I my horse got colic. Yes, I've lost a horse in that way too. Yep, middle of the day, and it wasn't my horse. It was the owner property, the daughter, her horse that did that. We were good friends. Susan and I had barrel horses, college rodeo. Neat, cool. Yeah, isn't it something too? The loyalty of a horse, just the fascinating, fascinating creatures, and they're unlike any other creature that I can think of. To be honest with you, I can't compare them on a level with anything. To be honest with you, I can't. Just saying. Sorry, Tim. Mind fodder. Oh. All right. Yeah. Anyway, back to SoFi. Thank you, Lee. All right, but hey, I'm just watching this because, as I said to you folks, one of the things that you need to be aware of, and it looks as though right now we're going to check on the S&P 500. They're going to try. It's it's something, folks, that I point these things out to you, but it's true. All the things that I show you, they're all for reasons. The right now they got the SoFi, you've got this S&P 500, which has made this crazy killer nice climb, but when they try to take it back, they pull it back to being down 0.13 is the true effort, and they're going to try to hold it there. And it's just a statement. It's just a statement. It's a statement, everybody. It is. That's what it is. Meanwhile, BITF being worked back down. That's no big deal. 1%. What's going on here? Oh my goodness gracious sakes. Oh yeah, it's building a nice little platform right here. Very nice solid platform. Look at the 1 week chart right now on it. Whoa, kaboom. It needs a little breather and boom, off it goes again, folks. Boom, 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 out go the lights. Oh, they'll run it down a little bit, just like they did yesterday morning. Took it down to 260 so they could all pile in before this big approval tomorrow that everybody's saying should get approved for the Bitcoin being put into the hands of individuals like you and I that we can trade with. It's a big advancement for Bitcoin. It's going to move the price up, I do believe. Supply and demand, baby. Supply and demand. I want to thank you all for hitting that like button. We got me over 50 likes here today so far. And what else is going on in other things in the world? Oh, somebody asked me earlier, what was I long on any stocks? I am long on Carnival Cruise Line. I don't touch it. I don't sell any of it. I don't. I just bought it and I've been holding it. I'm long on Norwegian cruise lines. Cruise lines. I'm long on PLTR. Another one. I don't. I bought in big and I don't do a thing with it. I don't touch it. I haven't. But just so you know, PLTR, Kathy Wood stepped in and bought 277,000 shares of PLTR again, just now recently. That's right. Kathy Wood, 777,000 shares. Kathy Wood just bought a PLTR. Hey, anybody happen to watch the championship game last night between the Michigan team and the Washington Huskies, who had up until last night won 27 games in a row, the Washington Huskies? And who came along and knocked them off of that pedestal but the mighty Michigan Wolverines? Now, I've already told you folks, I'm not a big Michigan Wolverines fan, although there are many in my family who are, including my brother-in-law and all. And so, when they're playing a game like that, I pull for them. I was glad to see them win over Washington. And, yep, I know any other stocks with the same potential. PTL has the same potential as SoFi does. And right now, I'm almost of the belief that BITF has that kind of potential, especially see him trying to push it red today, seeing what Bitcoin is doing right now. I mean, Bitcoin is on the precipice of a very major move, and it could all happen tomorrow. If there's an approval on this news that just came out, this is like brand new news that I just discovered. And it doesn't surprise me at all to see him shake out the tree here this afternoon a little bit on it, because I'm telling you right now, whatever happens tomorrow, if this is approved, is going to push Bitcoin right on up, folks. So just be watching. Be watching. And you might want to keep an eye on the S&P 500, by the way. And the S&P 500, by the way, if you look at the 6-month chart, look how strong that is with a cup right there and handle formation here. No wonder they took it down today. The drop and then the pop, right? That's why they took it down this morning on all this volume. Look at this. And it actually, the whole time the volume came in, it just kept rising and rising. It came in heavy to knock it down right there, first thing out of the gate this morning. Same thing with all of these indexes. Somebody just wanted to scare everybody out. Even the futures were down massively. That's right. See what I saved this page so you could see that the Dow futures this morning was down 160, and the Nasdaq futures was down red big time. The S&P futures was red big time. I don't know why they're showing the green here now, but the chart was red. The Russell futures were down massively. Okay, all these futures trying to scare everybody out today, and I'm not sure why. I don't know why. Who's the one that wants all these shares? Well, because the dang market's going to run, I think. I think it's getting ready to run in a big way. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I see what's happening with the S&P right now getting ready to go green even today, where 80% of the money we just learned is where it is in the S&P 500, and it's about to go green. After all of that shakeout this morning, the thing turned and is going green. And SoFi is going to turn out the same way, folks. No matter how hard they try to hold this down, 13 cents. I got news for you. The problem for them is, for us, if any, is the volume levels only at 10 million shares here mid lunchtime. All right. But we'll see if Catfish is right. And even at this point, after last night, the price, and I was right about last night. Did you see that the price yesterday closed at $8.53 yesterday and was at $8.59 in after hours, just like I predicted it would be? No, that's not right, David. I know what you're saying, and I appreciate you chiming in on this. But I looked it up this morning. Right here, you can see on this page right here. Just give me a second, and I'll go to it so you can be enlightened on what's going on. And the decision is tomorrow, and it says it right here. Hold on. Be patient with Yahoo. Be patient with Yahoo. They've taken it now off of the top stories headline, but it was there this morning earlier. Let me see if I have it over on this one where I'm still on Bitfarm. No. Well, I'll look it up anyway. I'll just look it up on Google because it was here on this top story page about what was going on with Bitcoin. The decision is supposed to be tomorrow. Period. Let's go over here to my history. History. Huh. That's okay. Not worried. I'm not going to be dissuaded. I'm going here now. Yahoo, Bitcoin, uh, ETFs, Morgan Stanley. 5 days ago. Here it is right here. I'll get to you in a minute, Tim, on NU. Just give me a minute here. All right, here's the story breaking January 9th today. Bitcoin is hovering above 46,000 as anticipation builds for regulatory approval of spot Bitcoin exchange traded funds, ETFs, an event that could help take the world's largest cryptocurrency to the masses. It says on Monday, the price of Bitcoin rallied above 47,000 for the first time in nearly 2 years, people, hitting 47.2 before falling below 47 Tuesday. It is still up roughly 3% in the last 24 hours, okay? Bitcoin rose more than 150% in 2023, is up roughly 10% since 2024 began, outstripping the performance of major stock indexes. And here we go. The Securities and Exchange Commission is expected to rule this week on whether as many as 14 different money managers will be allowed to launch their own spot Bitcoin ETFs. 3 of these applicants have told Yahoo Finance, here's the key part, they expect the SEC to approve their applications sometime Wednesday, and that trading could begin as early as Thursday based on that timing. Everybody, there's the facts. It says 2 of those sources said they expect the SEC decision to be reached after the market closes tomorrow, Wednesday. All right? Just so you're all aware of it. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, David? And I appreciate you bringing that up because it got me a chance to show everybody who's new over here right now. Let's take a look at NU right now, see what it's looking like. But that's a big change, man. That's going to be huge news right there. That's going to possibly happen tomorrow after the close. Well, NU, it says, has doubled in 2023. Can it do it again in 2024? I don't know, but let's look at the 1-year chart. Jeez. Man, I missed the boat on this one, didn't I? I should have got in here in the 4s like I did in May on the 4s on ours. Well, they're virtually the same, so there's no complaint here. There's not much difference. They look identical. I'd say yes. Might as well diversify your portfolio and move some over here to NU as well, because they're both running very well. They both have a chance to double in the year, I believe. But I'm going to give more potential to the short term for Sofi to be the runner at more of a rapid pace because of this earnings call. That's all. Still think it's a good idea, and you looks good, especially if you look over here. Let's take a look. See, there, here we are, the same kind of configuration. It looks almost identical to Sofi's revenue climb, as well as their recommendations for strong buys and buys. Yeah, looks very positive. Good. I like it. If you bought it here, be prepared to sell at $8.99 and then buy it back again at this number. Most likely, I'm not kidding. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. So there's your story about Bitcoin and what's going to happen with it tomorrow after hours. Glad I could share that with you. And those of you who appreciate this kind of information, please hit the like button. And yeah, I like NU. And here we go for the lunchtime low effort to take the price down below yesterday. I have a buy order at 836 of 100, 200 at 835, and 200 at 834. And the reason I have those orders placed is because of this chart right here yesterday. This is the scale. You can see the low yesterday, all right, was 823. All right, 823. I don't think they're going to get, I've got an order at 823, 824, and 825. 200. I've got them actually at 822. Let's see if I got that right. I'm sorry. I have my buy orders in 200 at 834, 200 at 835, and 200 at 836. Now, the reason I'm doing that is, and I'm kind of curious about something here. Uh, the low was 833, it's showing. So did I just fill those orders? That would be sweet if I did. I don't think so. I know I just did it 100 at 836 because I can see that on the screen right now. But I called these numbers, everybody. I called these numbers. I told you better have a buy order in at 836. This is what I'm having trouble with. I thought, well, for some reason I felt like putting those orders in there at those numbers. I don't know what it was that gave me the indication to do it. I just did though. I've got 200 at 834, 200 at 835, and 100 at 836. What's what I picked to buy today for the lows. And I told you all that about an hour ago. And that's when you saw me put the buy orders in. Well, at least I got 100 at 835. I don't know what made me pick those numbers. I have no idea. I guess I just had a premonition or something. I thought I was basing it off of yesterday's lows. But when I look at yesterday's low, I see those were at 823. So I should have put my buy orders in at 823, 824, and 825. But I put them in here. It shows 834, 835, and 836. Well, good for me. Picked up 836 very nicely, and looks like the reason that number came into play is because there it's at 188 down. 188 down is what I saw just there. There it is again, 188 down. But yeah, I'm buying here. I'm buying. Anybody wants to give away those shares at 834, 35, and 36. Just got another 100 shares. Puts me up just to about 49,200 shares right now. But I don't think I'm going to get the other ones. I think it's all over for the lunchtime low. I'm going to get to put it down. The number I filled at 836, lunchtime low today. The lunchtime low yesterday was 843, 19836 SoFi. We'll leave that number 5 and 4 open just in case they get there. There's a reason I wrote them down and told you to buy there, though, folks. Buy them with me if you want, or watch and don't. And I'm not buying 10,000 shares here. I hear people sometimes jump on here and say, man, I just bought 5,000 shares. Yep. Connor Roberts says, I'm surprised we are having some red. Yep. Also, Warren Buffett bought in you. Oh, okay. Yep. Kathy Woods just bought some more. Okay, good to know. I know Kathy Wood also bought some more PLTR, which I own. But, folks, I've got news for you. 833 is a long ways from 828, yesterday's low, unfortunately, for the shorters. And all I care is that it stays over. And by the way, I must have filled those orders because I know for a fact that I had calculated that we were 8 cents over and the price was 835. So I'm just going to go ahead. I know that I'll have to look at it in a minute, but I know I got 834. I don't know whether I got 833, but that's 200 at 834 because I had that order in. So I got that. If they're showing 833, then I definitely got 834, 200. So we'll add that over here. And we're going to add the 834 and 835. So I definitely got 400 more shares just then. Plus 400. That puts me at, where's my calculator? Here it is. 48,650 plus 400 equals. So I'm at 49,050 shares right now. 49,050. 49,050. And that's cool. That's very cool. I'm very grateful to those shorts that just got my. I don't know if I filled at 833 or yet or not. I might have got 833 too because I had an order there. I had 834, 830. No, I had 834, 35, and 36. I did not have 833 in there. Damn. So I missed the low. But there's the lunchtime low anyway. Congratulations, Shorty, for your achievement and your success with the volume of 10 million shares today and having our stock down a whole 2% when it was up 4% yesterday. That's okay. But more than anything, I just want to say thank you to those desperate shorts just then at lunchtime that let me buy at 834, 35, and 36. 500 shares. Muchos gracias. Very, very happy that I could do that. Thank you. And now we're going to move over here to see what is happening with the market as a whole. And we're going to look here at Sofi just for a second. Put this up here, bam, like that. And what a great call to pick those buys up at that number. Man, I love it when I pick the low, folks. I just love it when I hit the low of the day. Catfish holds up his reputation of buying the stock at the low of the day. Got it at the lunchtime low, and I told you it was coming. Checking back in, do you think we will still run up to the 29th getting worried? No, we're running up. Worry you not. Look at the doggone chart, everybody. Look at the 6-month chart and go, oh my God, why am I worried here? Look at the 6-month chart and ask yourself why you should be worried right here. Look at the 200-day moving average that rode this long flat line for a month and broke away right here as of December 25th. Look at the 5-day, look at the 50-day moving average, up, up, up. The blue 45-day, up, up, and rising. Everything's rising, people. Everything's rising, including the price right now, as you can see that they tried to get it down below yesterday's low. And I already told you that that wasn't going to happen, folks. I've already told you that they're not going to be able to get yesterday's low today because it's going to, just like I said, see a new higher low for 15 days in a row. And yesterday, day before yesterday was 816. Yesterday was 823. Today is a 10-cent improvement on that to 833. And by the way, yesterday's improvement off the low was only 7 cents. Now we've got an improvement of 10 cents off the low. It's just building, people. It just continues to build. Even on this lower volume, you need to understand this. Everybody needs to understand this clearly, okay? Every single day from now until the earnings call with a new higher low. I said it to you, and I've been saying it to you. I've been saying it to you for a week now. For at least 4 days, I've been telling you guys that and gals. And you know it's true. And I know it's discouraging to see this much resistance on it, them try to shove it red, but I also know that everybody just then, look what just happened to the 45. Look at this line there. Look at that. And folks, I just filled at 834, 35, and 36, and it's already back to 840 and 13 cents down. What a joke, everybody. There's no way. Look at the volume coming in here right now. Look at the green candlesticks. Look at the change in the RSI. There's the RSI. They had it all the way down here into the 20s, folks, 30s, low RSI. Boom, it starts to make its move. And this is just the beginning. Look at the 45-day that just broke. Oh my gosh, folks, this looks absolutely gorgeous. I'm absolutely loving it. I love 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 this stock. There it goes, 841 now, and no more holding it down 13 cents like they've been trying to do for so long. That game's over, just like the NASDAQ game that they just tried to hold the NASDAQ in the red, and now it's up 200 points from where they wrote it down. The NASDAQ is now 200 points up from where I showed you at 14,666 this morning, right? And they're lying to you about this day's range, saying that the volume only hit a low of 14,716. You were here with me on the screen when I highlighted it and showed you that it was down 14,666. Yahoo's not showing you that, but it's exactly the number, and I showed everybody when it was here on my screen with me. Sofi, now at 842. All right, folks, I'm coming in again. I'm going to start my orders right now. Again, we're going to start them. Here we go. We're going to build from right here. We're going to build from right here. I'm coming in at $8.39 with a buy order now. And how do you like it? I just filled all those orders. Review order and place it. 20 shares just went in at $8.39. So now I get to check all these off that I just filled that. That's beautiful, folks. And I actually got the other one that did fill. All right, so we've got 500 more. That puts us at 49,150 shares. Now I'm going to go in again at 839. I put a mark beside that. I'm going to go in at 840. I'm going in at 840 here too. Reuse order, review order, 20 at 840 as soon as the price is at 842, and it will be. But I'm going to wait until the price hits 842, everybody, because that's the way I work. And I just filled all of those share orders. There it is. Place it now. I'm going in at 840, 20 shares at 840. You guys are going to watch. You're going to learn. You're going to make a lot of money with me here in the future. Now we're going to go in at 841, okay? Going in at 841, reuse order. And as soon as the price hits 842, we're going to go in at 841, review order. And we're going to let it sit there. Actually, I'm sorry, I'm ahead of myself. All we're going to put in is 841 when the price hits 843, and it's about to. So now we're getting ready to put in an order at 843, right here, right now. 841. As soon as we see the price 843 on the screen, and we will. Why? Because they were just trying to hold the price down 13 cents. We even saw it down 14 cents, then 13, then 12, now 11. And it's going to keep climbing, folks. And I'm going to keep buying it. Every time that they try to drop that price, even if it's a penny more than now, I'll fill at 840. I'll fill there. But I'm going to be looking for the price to go right on up and soon start toggling to 843, 842 and 3. And that's when I'll put my order in at 841. So I'm waiting right now. Actually, I can hit review order right now. And I'm going to wait now. And I'm going to put in my buy order at 841 as soon as the price hits 843. And it will. Looking over at the NASDAQ now. Look at that thing rocketing. Watch them try to stop it at 14,866, folks. I promise you, you're going to see it within 2 minutes. 14,866. I call it. I always call it. And then they'll try to pull it back from that number most likely. If it continues to go up after you see that, I'll be shocked, okay? Because I'm almost sure that at 14,866, they will try to make their move. All right. Funny how I pointed it out when it got down to 14,666 and said time to buy. I called that out this morning, everybody. Do you think we'll end up running in the 20s, getting worried? I don't know for sure if we'll get the 20s. We'll be in the 18s or 19s is my belief. I could be wrong, but I'm sure not worried. Only one who worries about this stock is people that are looking at the long-term 6-month or 3-month chart. And they get worried because all of a sudden they can see how they were able to drive that 200-day down right to there. And then all of a sudden, starting the December the 25th, Christmas Day was over. Look at that 200-day that's going up. And look at all the long-term indicators rising. Everything's rising. There's no disguising. Even with the downgrade, it didn't help them any. Folks, it didn't help them any. And I'm going to be putting in my order here very soon. I'm going to be putting my order in here at the number I told you at 841. And it's going to be because the price hits 843. And that's going to be because this number is not going to stop at 14,866. I don't believe. All right. I don't think it is. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Regardless, everybody saw what they tried to do this morning to the markets. Everybody saw them try to manipulate it down. Every one of you witnessed it and saw it happen. They tried to run everybody out of the market today, and now look at the damn NASDAQ comes right back and goes green. And I got news for you. I would not be surprised at all to see the Dow gain another 50 or 70 points between now to the close. And I can see that the S&P 500 here is no longer down 13, 0.13. That's right. It's continuing, and it's built a nice cup and handle formation from which to spring here even now and go green. The S&P, where 80% of the money flows, and we just learned today. 80% of the market share of the market cap, 80% of that money flow. And folks, I want you to look at something here. Look at the average volume on this S&P at 3,914,000,000, and look at it today, 947 million, folks. There's not a lot of money flow coming in, but how is this price able to come back and get up into the green again? How is it able to keep pushing up on this massively low amount of volume today? Just ask yourself that. So even these numbers that everything is down today is on extremely low volume compared to normal. All right. Yeah. Here on January the 9th. I'm just saying it. I could be wrong, but I think we've got a nice run building in for this afternoon. And pretty soon we're going to see all the 841 shares are gone, and it's going to toggle 842 to 3, and then 83 to 4, and 84 to 5, 845 to 6, 846 to 47. And it's going to happen all afternoon. And I say it because I'm looking at the manipulative efforts that have now failed to hold this down 0.13. And I saw the NASDAQ, how hard they tried to run it down, and the number they ran it down to. Pointed it out to everyone here on my channel, and now you can see where it's gone. After they got to that bottom, I said, this is going to be it, folks. This will be the bottom for the NASDAQ. It could even go green, I said. And some people might have thought I was out of my mind when the NASDAQ was down to 14,666 today. They were like, catfish. And look, there's the 866 now. 14,866. Watch it come, 66. Oh, no, it went past that number they wanted. Uh-oh, that's gone. No way they could even hold it at 14,866. And now it's going to break over 14. But they're trying. Look at the 1-3 out there. 14,867.11. But I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them one more time shoot at that 86666, folks. I love it when I point these things out to you. Look at that. Missed it by 10 there. They're trying. They're trying to get it right now. And I point this out just like I did when the price was an hour and a half ago at 666. I showed you. And now it's gone up 200 points since then. And I'm showing you again what they're trying to do. It's very, very obvious. And there's the inverse 3113 number on the next climb up, and it's gone, folks. It's out of here. They just ran out of it. They caputed themselves away. Goodbye. The NASDAQ now will continue to go right on up, and watch the price increase by sometimes $2 at a time now. Once everybody sees, well, they're done with that. That was a failed effort. That was an absolute fail. They tried hard, and I pointed it out to you. I showed you what they were trying, and they failed at it. And now this thing's going to continue its climb. Now 14,868, folks. And we will too. Watch Sofi turn. There it goes. There's the 843. Now let's put that order in at 841. Place it. Here we go, folks. We're going to have fun, I promise you. You're going to have fun with me this afternoon. Review order and place it. Oh, and password, smash word. Enter, please. All right, I got my order in at 8:41 now. So now I've got an order at 8:39, 8:40, 8:41. I've caught that great pullback down to 8:43 just then, and off we go. How sweet is that? Because I had those orders in place, everybody. I got all those orders because I had them in place already. You saw me loading in those orders. You saw what I was doing. You saw how I did it. You watched them all fill, didn't you? Didn't you? You watched all of those orders fill that I just had loaded in below the running price. Dang. That's how you make money, folks. If I can't day trade but believe in the stock, what would you recommend I do? 839 average. I recommend that what you do is you keep buying it like I'm doing and then sell it with me when it gets to the high here later today. And then we'll pick it up tomorrow with that same money. Or if they drive it down even this afternoon and try to quote unquote splash the close. And as a matter of fact, it might even be better since I always know they try this every day to run the price down in early after hours, that you just wait and watch it for the next 45 minutes in after hours and see if they pull it down 3 cents or so, or at the early after hours. That's what they did last night. And then the thing turned around and shoom, right on off. And when it ended up closing, yesterday's closing was at 8:53, and it was $8.53 at 4 o'clock. And by closing at 8 p.m. last night, the price was 8.59 because I had told you they can't hold it down anymore in after hours. Those days are over. Each day you're going to see the true market sentiment on this stock from now until the earnings call comes out. And we're going to see climbs, in my belief, virtually every single day in the after hours. And they might surprise you because some of these shorts might decide one of these after hours, let's just get the hell out. And once one of them folds, they'll start to all like dominoes. And the price in after hours could go up, I'm not kidding, 15%, 20%. You think I'm crazy, but I know what I'm talking about. I've seen this kind of erratic behavior from the shorts before when they get desperate. And they'll try to do it under the cover of darkness, see, when nobody's looking. You people I know, many times you just go, gosh, Catfish, you keep saying these things that sound unattainable, unbelievable, outrageous. But one of these days, there'll be a big, huge celebration on this channel if Catfish turns out being right about one of his calls here of a major spike on news. You'll see. The situation for us now, though, the hands are tied by Sofi management or whatever. Even if they had a big story right now, they couldn't break it. We're too close to the earnings call. They're limited. They could not respond even to this last downgrade because we're within 30 days of the earnings call. So, of course, it was perfectly timed by the downgrader to come after us once they knew that we couldn't respond, right? Perfect timing. And now I'm going to put in an order for 842 of this stock. Right now, folks, I'm going in at 842. Review order and place it. 20 shares at 842. And then I'm going to put in another 20 at 843. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to put in the order at 843 as soon as, oh, wow, it's already gone. There it goes, 847. Folks, popping in an order now for 843. And I'm going to put in 844 right now. So there's 843. I got 20 there. Here's where the one. Go over here. Reuse order. 20 shares. And 844. And look at me calling this run. And how do you like that? And now we're going to go in at 845 for 20 shares for sure. Place it. And we're going to repeat. And we're going to go 846. Look at it. Just break 850, everybody. All right. Review order. And place it. 846 is in. Now we're going for 847. Hold on, folks. Review order 847. Review and place it. 20 at 847. And I stop right there until I see it hit 850. and then I'll put in 848. Oh my gosh, folks, how do you like the way I picked up all those shares that just got run down? I got every one of them. And I called it at the very low. I told you I had a 200 share order at 834, a 200 share order at 835, and a 100 share order at 836. And bam, filled all those. Tag gummit, folks. Woo! Man, slaying the dragon is what Brew Tank would say. I called it. I called it to the T. I called it to the T. That's right. Thank you very much, Connor. I appreciate it. I absolutely called it. I told you once the NASDAQ broke that 14,866 also that it was all over. And look at it now at 14,872.88. And I told you SoFi's going to ride along shoulders. They're off and running, folks. They're off and running. And you better pay attention to the S&P 500 now, where all of the money we just learned, 88% of the money is. And look at it now, just about to go green too. Right? 80% of the money in the entire market is in the S&P 500, and the money flow is coming in. And we have an increase that's going to push it green here any second now. And look at the NASDAQ scaling right on up. 14,872. Look at it jumping $3 at a time, people. Oh my gosh. Look at that. 14,875, 875.48. Called it, called it, called it, called it. Everybody called it. Wow. My gosh. I love being right once in a while. I love being right once in a while. And there's no better time to be right than right now, everybody. No better time than being right now. It's the perfect time to be correct. And here's the main thing that you now need to understand. What was yesterday's high? What was yesterday's high? 862. You've already seen that they've failed at the low. 10 cents improvement yesterday from yesterday to here, and the day before that was a 7-cent gain on the low. So each low will get stronger and stronger as we get towards the earnings call. People, I called this, 100% called it. Oh my God, look at that friggin' chart right there, everybody. Look at that pop. It started at freaking 1236. Golly. Who came in there? What the heck happened just then? What's the catalyst? Jeez, oh beats, people. Look at this one-day chart. Somebody just went in with a massive buy. Woo-hoo-hoo. 383,000 shares. Welcome into the fray, Kathy Wood. Welcome. And I told you, once this 3-month chart looked like it did, that they would start buying. They're going to come in, be big ETFs. When you got a 45 ascending off of the 50-day and the green 200 climbing, anything else you see in a drop is pure and simple manipulation. And look at it now, springboarding to 852. And ladies and gentlemen, just as I told you yesterday, this thing is out of the gate. And today, as I explained earlier, we didn't want to let her run this morning. She just got out of the gate. Anthony's holding her back. The reins here. Just hold on. We're just now approaching the first turn this afternoon, everyone. We're still holding her back behind the pack, letting her keep her reserved energy here. She's going to bust out, but she's not going to do it till the right time. Okay? Just be calm. Breathe easy. Anthony No Toes on there. He's holding her back, folks. He's just back there riding back here on the tails of the others. He's leading her into position, making the move over, shifting in behind, getting in there and letting her conserve that energy for the major run coming around that third turn and into the final stretch, folks. And guess what? when that happens this afternoon and the price is green and she comes across that green ribbon across the finish line, folks, that's just the first race of this season. That's We've got a lot of spring ahead of us and all summer, people, and then into the fall. This is only the very first race of the season. Sofi's been in training for the last 8 months. Sofi's been getting stronger. Everybody. Yeah, I told you it was going to be green by the end of the day. And I had here, who was it? Oh, she's going to be red. There's no way she's going to be green today. Huh. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. As a matter of fact, I'm not so sure at all because guess what? The S&P 500 just went green. Look at that. Called that too. Where 80% of the market's money flow is, I just proved earlier, is green. The S&P 500. Where 80% of the capital in the marketplace just went from way red to green. And I called that too. By the way, take a look now at NASDAQ about to break over 14.9 as we all watch and observe. And that means SoFi will continue to make its climb. But I'm no financial advisor. I remind you again, I'm just a guy who started trading when I got on the Wheel of Fortune and I got lucky and won a whole boatload of money, the most you could win at the time, pretty much. And I used that money wisely in the market and I've turned it into a small fortune and it's growing and growing and growing right now, having just bought a minute ago. It was what, 10 minutes ago that I filled 200 shares at 834, 200 at 835, and 100 at 836. and accumulated. I'm back up to now 49,150 shares of this awesome stock. And I'm going to keep loading in my buy orders. I've got them in now all the way up to 846. And now I'm going to load in at 847 right now. I'm going in at 847 right now. 20 shares, review order and place it. I'm in at 847 now. All right. And I'm going to put in at 848 as soon as the price hits 850. And how many times now have I put these orders in and filled? 2 times I've done all the way from this number down to 830 something, and I've filled them twice now today. This is awesome, 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 people. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. It's not even it's not even funny. Let's go look over at BITF. Ooh, they're still trying to hold it back right now. 1666, trying to hold it down. 166. But the days of holding this stock are over. Look at this thing now. The NASDAQ about to break 14.9. Called that all the way from this morning when the price hit 14,666. And I called it out to everyone's attention and told them, you better watch out. You better not pout. You better not try. Better buy some SoFi because Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh, yeah, folks, we've only got now 360 days, and everybody will all be amazed when Santa Claus is coming to town. Now, I know it's not 360, it's probably 355, but I don't care. I can see where SoFi is going. I know what everybody's knowing. You can see the prices growing. And what happened to being down 13? Oh my gosh, what happened to being down 13 cents on this stock? How in the hell is this possible? How is it even possible that we could be ascending into the Greenville? Into Greenville. That's where we're headed, ladies and gentlemen, here at Catfish Tyler on WSFI. I want to say hello to each and every one of you. I appreciate you being here with me on my channel today while we show everybody why Sofi's going so damn high this afternoon. And the real reason, folks, is because they cannot stop her from going higher. Period. That's all there is to it. Now, you can believe me or you don't have to believe me because I ain't got no financial advisors. I wonder if I sat here and talked like this all the time, how many people would be following me if I was saying, we're going to get her done. You guys, well, I can tell you one thing's for sure. This damn crazy ass stock right here is just going on a tear and they can't stop her. They trying like heck to scare everybody out there during lunchtime. Somebody said, Dad burning, I'm coming in buying a whole boatload. They loaded up the boat. They got the bait now. Funny thing is, they came in, they loaded up all like Catfish did when the price just hit 833. They piled in their fishing boat with all this bait, and now they're just going to run it out behind the boat and they're going to troll with it. And the price is going to keep going a little faster and a little faster, a little faster. And these fish are just going to, oh my God, oh, we got to get this bait. And we're dragging it right away from them, pulling it away from them now, even watching them get desperate and buy at frickin' 15 cents higher than they could have an hour ago. What do you know, ladies and gentlemen? What do you know? What do you know? And by the way, as I had already said to you folks, you should not be surprised at all if once they turn these things green, they try to hold them red. They're going to try hard to make it stop. They're going to cut off like they did when we had our run on May the 15th from $4.55 up to June the 14th. 30 days later, the price was up 130%. And then they came out with their downgrade from Morgan Stanley, Piper, and Oppenheimer the very next day, June the 15th, all downgrading our price to a higher price than their previous target prices. And they called those downgrades, by the way, in all the headlines. And they were everywhere. The headlines were on Zacks, Motley Fool, you can Investor Place, Market Street. Every one of them was saying, "Oh my gosh, SoFi's falling. 3 analysts downgrade. The price is slashed. Oh my gosh, fear, fear, fear." And it was 1170 after that day, and they ran it down to $877 that day, and the doggone thing was at 1170 within a month. Oh my gosh, it just happens over and over with this stock. The false, the fake, the head fakes, the downgrades, and you should expect more as we grow throughout this next 3 weeks. We've got 13 days left, folks, of trading on this stock to take advantage of these rundowns where we buy in. Like I said, oh, to avoid competition, they tried to run SoFi in the ground. It's attrition. We have to be hanging around. And when they drive the price so low, you know it's time to go and buy with Catfish tie. You know that I'm not telling no lie. Oh, look at her, and she's running now. Everybody's saying, holy cow, Catfish bought it low. That's what you know. Watch SoFi as she flies. Everybody realize there's always all the people buys. Oh, yeah. Don't bow da 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 da. Yeah, I sing a song and all. I'm having fun with you and all. Ah, yes. Bow, bow, bow now. You. Don't we have fun on this channel, everybody? You got to get over here for the singing Catfish Guru, singing Why SoFi Runs Up. And we're using one now by a group known as Killer Cats, the Killer Cats. Ah, yes. I, I'm sorry. Got a song for you to sing, Catfish. Sofi on my shoulder makes me happy. Sofi on my eyes can make me cry. Sofi almost makes me laugh. You guys, thank you. Thanks for the suggestion. Yes, we do, ladies and gentlemen, we have the request line open. Right now, we have a song we're going to do to you requested by Tim West. Now, I don't know whether Tim is from the West, or if he's from the South, or if he's from the North, or from the East. But now, ladies and gentlemen, as requested, a song titled Sofi on My Shoulder. Let's spin that disc. Sofi on my shoulder, it makes me happy. Oh yes. Oh, Sofi in my pocket once made me sad. Oh, but Sofi, right now running, I don't feel so lonely. Dum, bo, dum, boom, dum, ba, dum, dum, 'cause I know I'm not the only one who buys. Yes. Sofi on my shoulder, everybody. Sofi on our shoulders feel like boulders. Dum, 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 boom, boom, dum, dum. But Sofi will soon be lifted and will run. Whoa, whoa, that's right, everybody. Sing along. Sofi in the future will make us money. Boom, 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 boom. And Sofi, how I love it when I buy. Yes, indeed, everybody. Sofi on my shoulders, requested by Tim West today. We want to thank you all for being here on our show. We hope that you'll hit the like button if you enjoy this kind of antics, while Catfish Tyler points out the lows and tells you where you should go. That's right, Shorty. I'm telling you where you should go right now. And where you should go is straight to Helena. Okay? I don't know if you know where that is, but actually, there's a place here in Michigan just south of us, about 45 minutes, and you can go there too. Look it up. Hell, Michigan. That's right, everybody. You can go there and you'll find a little country store where they sell all kinds of hellacious merchandise at Hell, Michigan. Let's go there now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be your little tour guide right here now, and we're going to go to Hell, Michigan. That's right. You guys are here for a reason today, so you can all go to hell with me. Here we go. Hell, Michigan. Let's take a picture. You're going to hell. Oh, can't you tell? You didn't know that you would smell hell today, but here it is, my friends. Oh, hell is there, right there. Can't pretend it's a place to be, and hell in Michigan, you and me. Here we go. Let's go look at some images. Images of hell, Michigan. Ah, here we go, my friends. I'm glad that you could be here to see. It says the official U.S. Weather Bureau, Hell, Michigan. Welcome to hell, everybody. Welcome to hell. How do you like that? This is a place where one of the few places in the world where you can get yourself some hellacious merchandise. Okay? Hope you're enjoying this. Yes, indeed. Ah, yes, folks. Uh-oh, we got an error. Can't click on that thing and show you that thing. But here you go, folks. Right here's the little store. Isn't that fun? Look at that. The Smoke 2 Doctor in Hell, Michigan, everybody. Aren't you having a hellacious good time here today with Catfish? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm here to do. Look at this. They're proud of their little city. Look at that. The gates of hell. You guys didn't know about this place, did you? You've experienced it now. Make it one of the things on your bucket list if you ever head up here. Is just south of Lansing, southeast of Lansing, maybe 35, 40 miles. You can go there and you will enjoy your visit. All right. I promise you. Yeah, here it is on the map so you can see exactly where it is. right here. There you go. If you're, and here's the interesting thing that you should note from this map, which I think is like kind of fun, is that these folks are actually nice enough to put a map up for you here of where you can go to and from and to on the map. And what's so funny about it, why I don't see the map now. All right, well, it's not there, but here you can see they're showing you from Paradise, Michigan, in the UP, the Upper Peninsula. You can go from paradise to hell, and it'll take you 5 hours and 3 minutes to get from hell to paradise, folks, right here in Michigan. And notice it's kind of interesting. See, here's hell down here, down below, and there's paradise way up there, up above, right? There's a hell on Grand Cayman. I went through hell in 1994 and came out with a bottle of Tortuga rum. All right. Piston Billy with us. Yeah, some cool stuff going on this channel today, and including if it's pure Michigan, welcome to pure hell. Look at this beautiful sign. Established in 1841. Those poor people, can you imagine what kind of winter they had in 1841? It was probably similar to this one, when there was all these icicles hanging off of friggin' everything. And they said, "Where are we?" And the little girl says, "Daddy, are we there yet?" And he goes, "Yeah, we're in pure hell right now." And that's what they named the place. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. We have some fun here on this channel, do we not? But meanwhile, as we look back on the NASDAQ, we can see it continue to rise and rise and rise and rise. And just like Catfish told you folks, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as the S&P 500 went green, they decided to stop it right there and then and smash out the run. There's the green, and I called that this would happen. It would stay just below green after it got there, and I called it perfectly, as I always do. And I'm here to let you know that my finger is on the pulse. Catfish has his finger on the market pulse. That's right. And look at this now. I'm just filling now. I didn't put any more orders in. Well, yeah, I did. I got 843 and I got 844 in there. I got those orders I know I put in. And I'm pretty sure I have in 845. Let me look and see. Yep. Because the dang thing took off on them. It took off on the shorties. It got out of control, and I'm going to fill them again. This will be the third time that I've done this, folks. The third time today they've tried these stunts. Yep. Sure enough, I filled here. I filled at 844 for 20 shares, for 845 at 20 shares, and that's it so far. I've still got orders in 841, 42, 43, 44, 40, and I'm going to wait, and I'm going to see it continue to run this afternoon, and I'll be filling in the orders below it. Folks, listen, when we saw that run up just then, somebody got some phone calls at lunchtime, if you ask me. I don't understand it making that kind of a move unless somebody got a phone call. That just is a very odd little run right there that happened right there during lunch. And that's what time you usually see these phone calls made, where they get these little tips and stuff. All right. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. All right. I do not think so. I don't think so. Look at him trying to drive down Bitcoin right now. It's at 46,606. What do you know? 46,606. Ah, Lord have mercy on all these manipulative fools, including the ones that just ran the NASDAQ down to 40 to what I showed you it was 14,666 red. And then the daggum thing takes off and goes freaking green on everybody. What do you friggin' know? And I absolutely called that to come true. When it happened, I pointed out the number when they got it to 1466, 666, and I told you. Yep, that's right. Meanwhile, we go over here and see if any institutions are buying more. And I got news for you. See this institutional ownership here? You need to pay very close attention what's starting to happen with institutions on this stock. And it can be seen on this chart. Look what they did in April, May, June. This is when they ran the price down, by the way. April, May, right there, they ran it down, and then they said, okay, here's where we pile in. and they bought it all through June, July, August, September, October, November. Here's December. Look at them piling in. Look at the institutions building their positions right now on the stock about to go prove profitable for the first time in its inception. So there you go, folks. You just got to see it right there. I showed it to you that they're piling in right now, and there's a reason they're coming in on this stock, and that is because, and they've gone now from having institutions at 706 to 733 in a month and a half time. Huh. What do you know? What do you know? Why would that be? Why in the world would that be? And why would the NASDAQ have run down and been all red and all the negative news on that? And by the way, look at the Dow now. It's going right on up, just like I said it would do too. It was down 260 points this morning, the Dow, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. Look at the low they're showing, 37,548. That's not the friggin' low. 37,373 was the low. 37,373. And yesterday's high, let's just do the math here just to get a little kick. Yesterday, it closed at 37,683. 37,683 minus 37,373. 37,373 equals 310 points down today. It was down 310, now only down 188. Who was behind that? Who's behind that? And who scared everybody out? Yahoo's headlines. Oh, everybody's afraid. Everyone's afraid of everything that's happening right now. They're worried about interest rates, and they're worried about the 2% inflation rate that the target is set for, and we're almost there. All of them are worried, folks. There's worry, worry, worry everywhere. Look at all this massive volume this morning on this chart, running the doggone Dow down 308, 310 points. Who did that? And why? Why? I'll tell you why. Because they want to scare people out. Because it's going to run. Again, continue to run. There's the massive manipulation this morning. Right there. You can all see it. Right there. Right out of the gate this morning. Look at the big, huge, massive red candlestick this morning. And then look at what happened as the price dropped and 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 dropped. But then suddenly they go, all right, well, we got it down to, you know, we got it down 310 points. Let's turn it around now. And as you can see, now it's down 199 or 200 points. Already gained 110 points off of all the fear, off the fear. And look at that crossover, a triple crossover on the Dow as well. Look at the 200-day right here. It happened at that time right there at exactly 12:50 p.m. Look at the 200-day moving average snap right there. That's a 200-day moving average. It usually moves like a slug, folks. Why that abrupt change is what I want to ask you. The 200-day moving average usually doesn't make those kind of abrupt changes. And another place we saw that was right here at 12:41. See that abrupt change on the 200? Starts here, it comes down, boom, it hits another abrupt change as it continues the escalation. That's the Dow. Just showing it to you. Just showing it to you. That's a big change in a 200-day moving average right there at 12:45 today, people. I'm telling you that for a fact. And what was the time here when this happened? 12:38. And then where it was, look at that price jump, people. Springboarded off. And what could they do to stop it? Nothing, because the news came in. Something, in my opinion, was said today at that time at 12:38. Somebody got a phone call, folks. And now we're seeing the counterpunch effort by the shorts. We're seeing them try to counterpunch this. But folks, look at how this thing ran up here, formed a cup, got the handle, spoke up, formed a cup, got a handle, And then they said, let's take it back down. But folks, they've only got it down here to the 45 and 50 day right now. And don't be surprised. You can see these red candlesticks coming in here at the bottom, right? You can see them, but look at that size of that buy right there at 1257 today. 383,000 shares, and they try to counter that with an attack of 71 and another one of 65,000. And then another buy comes in, a big green candlestick, 275,000 shares at 102. I have a feeling, folks, I smell something in the water. Catfish, he's sniffing something out, and it's SoFi about to go much higher because somebody got a tip off. And somebody got that tip off, in my opinion, at 1257. And another call was made from that friend to another one at 102. 5 minutes later, said, hey, man, you better get in. And I'm going to look right over here, and I see the counter offer efforts, but I see three candlesticks at 109, 110, 111. I see nothing down at 112. At 113, which is usually a good attack time, they use 51,000. The next, none. The next one, they used 115,000 in a counter against this run. And then you can see these small buys of 97,000 and 73,000 and an attack of 33,000. Then it stayed flat all the way up here until this time, pretty much nothing. And then here they come with another short attack, 51,000 shares and 165,000 shares at 124, trying to squash this. But somebody, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, that's a major spike right there, folks. And that to me is that's a flag. That to me shows a trump card was thrown out right there. Somebody showed their hand right there. Somebody knows something, and they know ahead of the curve. They're ahead of the curve. And this little walk back down here is nothing because there's no volume that's going to attack this stock down into oblivion to yesterday's low. And I showed you this already. The low day before yesterday was 816 and went to 823, up 7 cents only. Today's low increased by 10 cents. Are you with me, everybody? Did you mention SoFi awards? Yes. SoFi has been awarded by the Nerd Wallet group. And man, that news was awesome about that. SoFi Nerd Wallet. All right. Uh-oh. I got it spelled wrong. SoFi Nerd. There. SoFi Nerd Wallet. These are very good, folks. Good news. Why am I seeing pictures of this SoFi Nerd Wallet? Am I up here in pictures? We got to go to all. Yep. SoFi Nerd Wallet. How we rate SoFi personal loans. They rate them very high. They gave us awards, 3 awards. SoFi checking and savings. There it is, Nerd Wallet. The announcement was just made. It's actually in the highlights. Thank you, beautiful. My wife just came in here with a gorgeous breakfast, lunch, brunch for me. Wow, that looks awesome, honey. Holy smokes. They're still trying to defeat this, and they're trying to defeat this run on the NASDAQ too. They're trying to push it all back now, trying to push back on the nice run up. But folks, I have a feeling that this pushback doesn't have any weight to it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They're going to give me another shot at these shares. I just filled again at 845, 844, 843, and now 842, and now 841. The third time today I've gotten all of these shares. I love it. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let's go over to the finance homepage and see what they're saying now for the fall, the retraction, the retracement. What's that? What do they got going on? World Bank, soft landing looks increasingly possible. Look at that. Oh, yes. Says earnings to prove that stocks mettle after a rough start. Does anybody know what mettle means? METTLE? I'll tell you. Mettle means that there is confidence. That means it's strengthening. Okay. The word METTLE. It's gaining strength. It's gaining confidence. It's gaining resilience. Okay. The market is meddling right now. That's the word there from Yahoo right now. And this news is good about soft landing. So any of this manipulative BS you see once again trying to get her down 13 cents. One more time, they take a shot at 13, everybody, and it's gone. And I just filled there too at 840. So thank you very much, you stinking shorts. I appreciate you making my day. The last time, though, folks, they were able to run the price down to 833, and now the new bottom is 840, 7-cent gain. Yes, every one of these is a small victory for us, folks, and I'm going to point them out to you as we go along. Every one of these is a small victory. Mm-hmm. And my belief is, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so, is that they saw what just happened there, and they know what this means too here at 1257. So they've decided now to start coming in every 5 minutes with a big dump to try to sustain a downward move. But folks, that one just there of 165,000 shares at 124, that was 10 minutes ago that they hit. And now they're getting more and more sporadic between these hit attempts because they're running out of shares to do it with, in my opinion. I can be completely wrong, but I don't think I am. All right. And I know that they're not happy seeing that they've only got this stock down 12 instead of 13 that they're trying to do. But now you can see where the new resistance is. Just a minute ago, it was 833. Now the resistance is at 841. And you can see it springboarding off of that price right there. And you're going to watch these green candlesticks start coming in again. Because now that rumor that popped out at 1257, in my opinion, is going to get circulated into the market. And more phone calls are ringing, is what Catfish believes. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You don't see that kind of candlestick jump without any enveloping, without news usually. All right, I'm just bringing it to your attention. I could be wrong, but something tells me something's going to come across the wire here in a minute. Somebody jumped ahead of the curve. They got the news ahead of time, and that's why that happened right there at 1257. You guys watch and see if I'm right. My 112 NCs are slightly increasing, but not my 8.5 like earlier. LOL. How did you mention SoFi Awards? Yeah, I did. We're going back here to the SoFi Geek Awards. NerdWallet has picked us out here, and I'm going to try to change this filter to make it time. The tool is going to be here during the last 24 hours. All right. And it's SoFi. SoFi takes home 3 awards in NerdWallet's 2024. Folks, this is another good thing. NerdWallet, the nerds are pointing out that SoFi wins 2 banking and 1 lending award. How do you like that, folks? SoFi, San Francisco. Today, SoFi, the digital personal finance company, received 3 2024 Best of Awards from NerdWallet Incorporated, a platform that provides financial guidance to consumers and small and mid-sized businesses. SoFi was recognized by NerdWallet and selected as the best checking account overall and best checking account for overdraft fee avoidance, where these banks are ripping people off on those fees. SoFi says, we'll let you slide. for SoFi checking and savings, as well as best personal loan overall for SoFi loans. Dang! Ring the bell again. And this is why they come at it this morning and try and scare everyone out and make the price red. They don't like seeing Bitcoin. They don't like seeing news coming out like that. They don't like that news. Thank you for bringing that up again, Susan. I appreciate it. It's worth mentioning to the new people here on this channel. All right, it's definitely worth mentioning. Folks, everything you're seeing today, look at the S&P 500 now, and I called it. See, it makes this incredible steep run, and then all of a sudden hits green, and then they try to flatten it out or drop it back. Who is behind this? Why? Why do they have to do that? All right. It's almost like it must be done. Somebody decides, well, this is just getting out of hand. Let's just step in and stop it. It's almost like they believe that. Here's my thinking. What they believe is that they're going to lose all kinds of credibility with Yahoo if somehow or another the market turns around and goes green, right? Yahoo's here pitching down, dooby dooby down, dooby dooby down. SoFi's running down, right? They have to run it down. SoFi. Whoa, my friends, they sure attack it. Oh my, they never give it too much slack. It's just a buy opportunity for me. SoFi, right, everybody? SoFi emails like 2 times a day with offers. Awesome. Nexi is way up. Let's go. J Rod, NEXI. Let's go look at it. And new looks very good, even though it's only up 1 cent. NEXI is where we're going next. NEXI. NEXI. Next Immune. Oh boy, they got an approval, right? They're up 140%. Nope, 90%. I was close. You got to be very careful, though, when you look at these stocks. But it has made a nice turn back to the north here just now at 141. Could continue to ride. But, folks, I'm a Catfish bottom buyer. I appreciate everybody who tells me about stocks that are on major nice runs, but I don't buy them. And I don't because I get burned buying at the tops all the time. I'm a bottom buyer, and I buy when I'm confident we're at the bottom, like I did this morning when the price hit 833 on SoFi. I loaded up, bought 200 at 834, 200 at 835, and 100 at 836. And that was the right decision. And the reason that I say that is because whatever happened here that started at 1240 something, 1237, 38, somebody, in my opinion, I say this again and I stress it, I think somebody got a phone call. I think somebody got a tip off ahead of the curve, ahead of the wire, an insider call. And they exist, believe me. People pay people who know for information ahead of time. You've always seen the movie Trading Places, right? Behind the scenes. Sell, Mortimer, sell. Mm, 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 mm. I'm here to tell you, my wife just made me something that she brought out here for my brunch. and it is incredible, awesome. I'm trying to figure out what all's in here. um, if I were to take a stab at it, scrambled eggs, sausage, crumbled sausage, scrambled eggs. Um, I'm almost guessing like scrambled eggs, sausage, Rice Krispies. Yeah, and honey. It's all mixed and cooked, sort of like a yeah. It's sort of like a hmm, almost almost like an egg omelet. Mm. mm, mm, mm. Hmm. But I have a feeling that this thing's going through the ceiling. All right. There was no meat in it at all. No sausage in there. Are you kidding me? No, there's none. Nuh-uh. That has a sausage feel, flavor, and taste. None. No meat. And it even looks like it. No. No meat. Mm. What is it? Rice Krispies though? No. Mm. Corn puffs. I don't know. Mm. Mm. Folks, I can't think of the name of the cereal right now, but I think it had a frog on it. What was it that had the frog? Cereal that had the frog. Uh, I think it was Rice Krispies. They're little semi-oval shaped things that have a little middle down a little thing down the middle of them, a little streak, and they're kind of brown in color. But I can tell you this much: it's almost gone already because it's so damn good. Mm. This is my last bite right here. Oh, I better be careful. I'm going to drop my last bite. Mm. Wow. Hmm. I'm sorry, folks, to be so rude and eat in front of you, but I have to keep up my energy. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, I wonder what the shorts are going to be doing now that they used 13 million of their shorted shares already just now today, and they're all out of them now. I wonder how they're going to stop it from going up now. I don't think they will. I point out to you folks that, and I learned this from my Hurricane Lopez guy, that almost always they borrow about 13 million shares per day on the average to short with, and the volume has now gone over 15,197. And I know they probably used at least a million just now trying to get it from here when it just hit 851. 852 was the high actually. And boy, they had to put a stop to that because see, they couldn't make the low go lower today, and they could not see the high go higher than yesterday's high at 862. They can't. They cannot call their constituents and say we lost again on both fronts like we did yesterday. Yesterday, the day before low was 816, went up 7 cents. Today went up 10 cents. The day before low, 850 was the low, went up 12 cents. And today they had to stop it right there because it was going to go up over that 862, and it would be 2 days in a row they lost on the high and on the low. 3 days actually. They can't have it. They can't have it. They can't have it. They must stop this. They must. But the problem's going to be for them if I'm right about that phone call that somebody received when that spike jumped right up there at 1257. That's going to kill them right here, because if that rumor that someone bought on just there and a lot of shares, people, that starts to get circulated, we're going to have a lot more volume coming in here. And I'm telling you now, it could easily go over 30 million from the 15 it's at right now. So this is what I'm watching. I'm watching for the phone calls that are made to other people, and I'm watching for the volume level here to jump in big numbers, not just retail buyers, to make this happen. Now, I could be wrong, but I've seen that before, and I've called my friends even at the round table and says, "Look at the chart right now." And they're like, "What?" I said, "Look at that massive spike that just came in. There was no enveloping going on. There wasn't any of this where they envelop one another like they're doing right here. Boom, it just jumped, folks." And that happens when somebody hears something. It's a big buy. They got it. They got to know. And I'm telling you, I think I'm right. So you watch and see what happens here this rest of this afternoon, because I think the rumors getting out there to more and more people, and I think pretty soon we're going to see these numbers start jumping by big amounts. Okay, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't see them being able to hold the price down here 13 cents like they just tried to do again, and got me to fill again at 845, 44, 43, 42, 41, 840. Love it. So that gives me another 20, 40, 60, 80, 120 shares, 120 more. Beautiful. I now have 49,270 shares, 49,270. And I'm going to start ordering these again. So I'm going to put an order in right now at 841, and I'm going to put one in at 842 as soon as the price hits 844. But now I'm putting 841 again in right now. All right. Review order and place it. I'm going in at 841 for 20 shares. And now I'm going to go in for 842 as soon as I see the price at 843, and I'm about to. So we're going to do it again. Reuse order. 841 is in. 842. I'm going to load now, reuse order, and I'm going to review order, but I'm not going to put in the 842 order until the price hits 844, and it will. And I'm telling you, folks, watch this possible run. Watch the volume might start flying in here. I'm just telling you, because I think that rumor got spread early, and I think it popped. And look at the volume now at 15,367. I'm going to write down the volume now too. 15,367. 15,367. Uh-huh. 380. And then it's also going to be written down the time at 1:51 p.m., right? And then we're also going to put right now, let's see, what else do we have behind that? That's really all we need is the volume level. Oh, and the price. The price is 843. 843. I love it when I call it like this and I mark it down, and then I show everybody. I'm able to show them. See, look at the volume climbing here. Look how fast it's going to start running. And then it does start running, and the price starts running. And the next thing you know, it takes off like it just did when I was started filling all those orders again and putting the orders in again. It's going to do it again. And I got my order here ready to put in right now at $8.42 because the price is about to hit 843. That's right. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. Let's go ahead here. Uh-huh. All right, let's go here. Review order. I'm going to start putting in my buy orders because now I can see 844. So I go in at 841, 42. I'm going to go in at 843 as soon as I see the price hit 845. And I will, because this is going to be a run here, folks. I think I'm right on this. I think I'm right. Reuse order. Now we're going to see if we can go in here. 845. All right. Again, folks, now is the time to put an order in for 20 shares at 841 and 842, and then put in 843 as soon as you see this price at 845. And there it is. Let's put it in now. Review order and place it. All right. And now we're going to reuse here a buy, and we're going to put in 846 as let me see if I got that. Yep, we got in 843. Now we're putting in 844 as soon as the price is at 846. 20 at 844 as soon as it hits 846. And I'm just going to write 20 at 845, and I'm going to put in 20 at 846 because I'm going to do it. I'm going to be putting in these orders because the price is going to keep rising, just like I called it, folks. And you can see it happening already, and it's going to keep rising. There's nothing they can do to stop it, in my opinion. Now they've used up their 13 million. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I said it, and I pointed out that at volume level, and I told you how many shares they've been shorting, and I mentioned it for a reason, people. I mentioned it for a reason. All right, I'm going in here now. I'm going to go in with another order here at 843. As soon as we're already there, I've already got 843. I'm sorry, 844. As soon as the price hits 846. So I've got 841, 842, 843, and I'm going to wait on 844 until the price hits 846, and it's going to. I do believe very strongly that it is going to do that. And let's go up here and see what's now. Look at the NASDAQ. Forget about stopping that dang thing. That thing's out of here. And look at the S&P about to go green too. Look at the NASDAQ jumping right now. And folks, that'll be the same thing SoFi does. And you better at the same time look at the S&P, which is about to go green. Look at that thing launch. I'm telling you, man, somebody got a call across the board here, folks. We got something going. We got something cooking. I could be wrong. There's 846. Now we go in again at 845. All right, 844. I mean. All right, review order and place it at 844 now. We got orders in at 841, 42, 43, 44. And we're going to put in, look at, they're going to make me put my password in. There we go. We're back in. And folks, I'm going to be placing my order at $8.45 as soon as the price hits 847, and it soon will. It soon will. Going to be a green day. Going to be a green day. Mitch Parker, what is the rumor? I don't know what the rumor is. All I know is I know what I'm looking at when I see a chart, and I see right here at 12:57 this afternoon, when I see an undeveloped major spike and 83,000 shares purchased, that sends me a signal. That is a flag. That is to let you know, hey, someone just threw out a trump card. Someone just unveiled part of their hand there. Right there, that was somebody getting a phone call at 12:57. This is purely my speculation, everyone. I don't know everything, but I have seen that kind of candlestick before. And when I saw it was on another stock, by the way, that was called AMC. And as soon as I saw that, I called everybody at the Knights of the Round Table, which is a group of traders I'm involved with. You've heard me talk to them before. One is Double K, one is Chris. Chris, one of them is Dave. You've heard me talk to my Knights. I called them that day when I saw it, and I said, "Hey guys, something's happened here with AMC." They're like, "What?" I said, "Look back at this massive spike. Look at that." They're like, "Wow." I said, "Look how it jumped up like that all of a sudden." And it was just in 1 minute. And then what had happened that was weird is that it had jumped up like $1 almost. And then all of a sudden it was right back down, and it rode along there for about 5 to 10 minutes. And then, man, it just started to go off, everybody. That was the beginning of when it went all the way from 888 to $63, folks. And it was a chart that looked just like this with a massive spike, except the price had jumped much higher that time, much higher. And I went, man, what was that all about? And that's why I called everybody on the round table and I said, you better be ready, guys. And we all got in. We were all on the phone call together. There was a conference call. We had 6 of us on, and we all just watched this thing. And GME, we were owners of GME. We owned AMC. We were into the MEM stocks, and we made a boatload of freaking money, the most I've ever made in the market. And one day I've shown you pictures of it. Folks, don't be surprised. Right now, I'm telling you this type of move that occurred here at 1257, I'm telling you about it for a reason, because you don't see an unenveloped candlestick like that jump up that high that fast from $2.41 up to 249 in a one buy-in, folks. They're gonna come more. I'm telling you, look at this thing crossing over right now, even on this chart as we speak. And you need to stick with Catfish here, because I'm telling you, folks, this thing's about to move. And I think it is because somebody already got tipped off. I don't know what the rumor is. AMC was actually the first stock I bought and turned 100 into 1,000. Yeah. LOL, Piston Billy. I was there last week. Piston Billy. Hell on the Grand Cayman, and somebody says that Shana says I was there last week. Shanus, what are you doing down there now? Look at the price, folks, at 847 right now. What? Is that thing up at 847 right now? Is that true? Is that where SoFi is? Look at the freaking NASDAQ. Look at the everything, people. Something's going on around here. Ba-dum, 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 around here. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum, bum. Hey, look back to 1256. I think something's cooking. Ba-dum, ba-dum. That daily chart on SoFi, I mean, it's really great looking. Look over there, where there's a candlestick that's not enveloped. I'm here to tell you, folks, I think that's our first damn clue. Is this really gonna run today? Did somebody get a call to give this away? Is there something breaking in the news? But if my eyes don't deceive me, there's something going wrong around here. Bow down, around here. I'm telling you, I seen spike like this before in the past. It's an opportunity you better not let get past. Look over there. There goes 850 again right now in 10 minutes. I think it's time for you to jump in, yeah, get in and jump into it. Could I really do what I'm talking about? Everybody you hear shout, I'm starting to shout. I think that this is a run right here, and if my eyes don't deceive me, something going wrong around here. Around here. Something going on around here. Watch the shorts disappear. There you go, folks. Little Catfish Tyler singing SoFi is going on around here. All right. And that's what's happening, folks. It is not going to end up green unless I sing. So I'm going to keep singing, and you can see what it's bringing. You can see all the green candlesticks here. Look right here. Someone bought 104,000. Look right here, 65,000. Look right here, 132,000. Here you come with 61. Here you come with 52. Look at the price where it's going here, folks. I'm telling you, this baby's about to catapult. Something's going on around here. Yeah, you watch this thing. Watch it get on out of here right now. Something's going on. I don't know what, but me, myself, and I believe in Catfish Tie. And I tell you, they're about to fry the shorts because something's going on around here. Uh-huh. Look at the volume starting to spike. Look at this slower volume here during the last 10, 15 minutes, and look at these candlesticks here. My gosh, what's going on with SoFi, everybody? What's the rumor? Well, something's floating on around here. Something's floating around right now. Something's floating. You can watch and learn. You can observe that Catfish Tyler. Now it's time to put in. I've got in an order at 8:41, 2, 3, 4. Now we're going in at 8:45. We're going at 8:45, and I'm probably going to be putting. Yep, 8:46. Both of them are going in, folks. We are going to go off. There's something going on around here. I just have a feeling there is something majorly interesting going around here. All right. I don't know what it is, but I have a gut feeling from what I saw on that chart. And I'm telling you all about it right now because I've seen it before and I'm going to see it again. And it's probably going to have the same result. A major possible spike in this as we watch this volume start to build in here. And you can see the price now at 848. And folks, this is awesome. We're going to reuse and we're going to put an order in at 847 as soon as this price hits 849. And it's about to. It's about to happen any second now. I call it, folks. I'm calling it. That's going to go over 850 again. Something's going on around here. Yes. Yes, indeed, everybody. You can see it all transpiring right in front of your very eyes. And watch what happens when this volume changes and we start seeing these bigger buys coming in. All right. I like to always watch this. We're at 13, 16, 354 right now. 16, 354, 769 is where we are. And I have no idea what is going on, but something tells me there is something that was broke that came out right there at 1238. Some story has been whispered, and the whisper is starting to permeate through the market right now. That it's drifting through, it's getting shared with other people, it's going to others. Phone calls are being made. They're going, man, I just got the call. Did you hear about Sofi? No. Holy crap, it's going to boom, boom, boom. They're like, oh, shit, yeah, better get in. Boom, they're coming over. They're coming over, folks. I'm telling you, they are coming over. They're coming over right now on this stock. I'm completely convinced of it because of what I saw on that chart. And I've said this and called this out before, and I've been right. And I think I'm right again, everybody. I don't see how I could be wrong. I don't see how I could be wrong after that type of chart movement. It just is too much of an indicator. That right there, folks, look at it. That is a giveaway. That is something in the air, something in the air right now. You can see the 45-day crossing up over. Just look at that 10-day moving average change. It all started here right now at 151. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that 10-day moving average. Boom, 151. Boom, 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 boom. So long, farewell. I'm free to say goodbye. I think it's time for Sofi to fly. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum, bum. Hoger's new article. Hoger's new article. Oh, all right. Well, somebody's telling me what's going on. There was a new article that just came out by Hoegers. All right. Thank you for letting me know. Going over here to Google. Hoegers. Hoger's. Uh, SoFi. Let's just do it that way. News. Hoger's SoFi News. Investors Place. Why is SoFi up to January 10th? No, we're going to go over here. We're going to go to tools and we're going to put anytime and we're going to put past 24 hours. Let's just try past hour. Nothing on the past hour. Let's go over here to tools. Let's try it again. We're going to put in tools. We're going to put in past 24 hours. SoFi Daily on Reddit. 20 comments, January 9th. Not seeing anything. Huh. Data driven investing. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I can tell you one thing. Somebody got a little flag notification. Hey, man, this thing's about to take off. You better get on board. And they bought a bunch of shares of it. I think I'm right. I could be wrong, but I just don't think so, everybody. I don't believe it. I don't believe I'm wrong. And but look at me. I just filled again right now. 20 more I got at 846. and 20 at 8:45. Sweet, because I filled all those orders at 8:33 and 8:34 and 8:35 today. Man, I piled up 700 shares, got in there, and look at the dang thing up 10 cents from there now. They are screwed. The shorts are done. They're toast. Their history, it's over. No matter what they try. Watch the volume, 16,691 now. Folks, like I said, I just have a little birdie on my shoulder telling me, man, they're going to start coming in here, Cat. They're going to come in on that story, whatever it was, must have really brought some people's eyes to their attention and said, man, I think I like that reading, and they're going to go ahead and buy into it because someone certainly did not hesitate there. There's no question about it. They went right on in. They dove in very much unlike Catfish like, okay? They dove into the tank right there, and you can kiss goodbye any opportunity or chance for these shorts to get today's low yesterday than yesterday's low of 823. It had a 10-cent gain today, and it had a 7-cent gain yesterday, the low. And this is exactly what Catfish Tyler predicted. Every single day between now and the earnings call, we're going to achieve a higher low with the exception of maybe one day. That's what I told you, folks, and I think I'm going to be right. It sure looks that way right now. And you cannot complain about that, folks. You cannot complain about a new higher low every single day from now until the earnings call. Because, man, oh man, is that going to kill these shorts? It's going to drive them right out of this nest, this rat's nest they're in, that they've caught themselves in. They're in a major mess. They're in a major conundrum. And they can see right now the price is rising among them. I'm going to put in my order again now at 8:45 as soon as the price hits 8:47, and it's about to. So I'm going to put in another order here at 8:45 as soon as we see the price hit 8:47. Review order, and I'm going to wait until I see an 8:47 on this screen, and then I'm going to put in my 8:45 buy order. And I'm going to probably never get it because I don't believe that they're going to have the strength to pull this thing back down near the 840 again after seeing that major jump where they had it. They made it too attractive for somebody, see, at 840. They made it too attractive, and they just bought 340 something thousand at that price because they know where we're going to go on the earnings call day, people. They know this already. There's 846. I'm ready to put my order in at 845 here within 1 minute. As soon as this price hits 847, and it will. This is fabulous. Look at the volume now. 16,777 is coming up. It's now at 16,770. And you can see there's a lot of retailers buying here. 16,771. And here comes 847. I'm going to put my order in again at 845 as soon as it happens. I'm just sitting here waiting. Got my finger on the trigger. I got my finger on the trigger. That's right. Oh, yeah. Finger on the trigger. Reddit link you had. Yes, yes, that's it. Oh, okay. It's the Reddit link. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. It was the Reddit link. All right. Ho ho. Oh, can you tell me what they said that inspired everybody to start buying this thing this afternoon? Because something they said kicked this thing into gear. That was a big buy, and it's still going to keep climbing. I'm going to put in my order here at 845 in just a minute, like I said, because we're going to see 847 here in a second. And then I'm going to put pressure on them. I'm going to keep putting pressure on them, just like I have all day. All dang day, I've kept low side pressure on these guys. You've watched me manipulate it as they manipulated. You've watched me fill at these orders. Every time they've tried to take it down, you've watched me fill. And now look where we are. And we're going to be green by the end of the day, if my guess is correct. And I'm pretty sure that it is. And now you're going to see this start toggling. No more 845, 846s. It's going to start toggling from 846 to 847 because that's the way computers work. And that's the way trade happens. And you're going to see what I'm telling you is true. Within a minute or two, it will be toggling 846.47. And it's going to keep going up this afternoon because there's no way they can stop it. That's my guess. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And all I'm waiting for now is to see a 7 on my screen to place that order at $8.45 of 20 shares. And these guys have made it so easy for me today. They've made it very easy. They've played right into Catfish's hands again today. They've done it all day long, and I've shown you how I've been accumulating these shares from as low as 834, 35, and 36. And you're going to see it continue to rise this afternoon, and I'm going to keep accumulating shares. Why wouldn't I? Because tomorrow's low is going to be 10 cents higher than today's low. And 10 cents after that on Friday, higher low. Or that might be the day they try to stop it from running, but who knows? I don't know how in the hell they can. I really don't know how they can make it stop running, especially with people like me who are so savvy right there on their heels, nipping at them. I'm just nipping at their heels, nipping, 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 nipping. And I know they can't stand it. I know they don't like me doing that. They don't like me what I'm doing, people, what I'm showing you guys how to day trade like this. They don't like it at all. They'd rather you remain gullible, naive, and think that, they'd rather you want to stay without being knowledgeable. They take advantage of people who are new people who just don't understand how the whole game works. That's what they do. That's the way they operate. And by the way, let's look at the Nasdaq right now. What are they trying to do to the Nasdaq? Are they able to take it red? Heck no, they can't make it go red. Look at that, where somebody just bought in on the Nasdaq, folks, when they tried to start running it red. Look at this right here on the NASDAQ chart. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that effort right there. A desperate effort to dump. 3 billion shares they tried right there. 3 billion. 3 billion shares, folks, at that time. I wish they'd show me what time it was. The time is 12:13 right now, by the way, in case you're not aware of it. 13. Well, it's 12:14 now. But look what time it was. 1:57, and a massive 1:57, 3 billion shares dumped. Did that stop the 10-day moving average from going up? No, there was a brief 3 candlestick pullback, and boom, off it went again on that big dump attempt right there at 1:57, folks. Trying to dissuade everyone right before 2. Oh my. I'm not buying it. What I'm doing is I'm buying this dang Sofi, and I just filled again at that number. That's the 4th time I've now filled at that number. The 4th time. Beautiful. Every time they try to pull it back, and I just filled another 20 there. Beautiful. There's 2 of them. You guys are just absolutely, absolutely blowing my mind with how stupid you are to sell shares to me at 844 right now. That's pretty foolish of you, because when they go into Catfish's hands, they're not going to trade out until this price is over 10, 11, 12, 13. The ones I'll be selling when it is in the 10s here again are the ones I bought at $4.66. Yeah, that's right. I'll make a 60% gain on those. That's right. And by the way, look where they try to drive this down to, right at the 45-day moving average here, 45.50 right now, here at this time of day, 216. Look at them trying to attack the NASDAQ down right now. It's a manipulative move starting at 2 o'clock, where they're going to try to attack and shake the tree one last time today and drive the price down here to the 45, 50-day moving average. And I've already shown you what happened the last time they tried that shenanigan. Price fell down here to the 45 here earlier today at 12:30 and bounced right off of that dang thing. Yep, it bounced right off of it. Every time they've tried, it's been a failure. Even this morning, this massive takedown. Look at the gain. Look at the gain. Look at the gain. Look at the gain, folks, all day. And look at the manipulative efforts to try to hold it back. And look at it still green, people. It's beautiful. I love what I'm seeing here on the NASDAQ, to be honest with you, because I saw that they had the Dow down 310 points today. Now it's only down 200. Look at them trying so hard to drive this NASDAQ down by dumping 3.6 billion shares at 157 today. That is a major attack effort right there at 157 today. That's a major attack. And look at these red ones now. Bam, 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 coming at it all the way till 215. Trying to scare people out, folks, from 210 on. Look at the manipulation begin at 210. A coordinated manipulation effort to run everyone out of these stocks one more last time today. God bless them all for letting me buy again now at 842. You guys are just throwing your shares right at Catfish Tyler, and I take them. I take them all. I'll take them all. Every single one of them that you want to manipulate with, Shorty, I'll take myself. I'm going to keep buying them. I'm not going to quit buying, just like I never quit buying yesterday. I won't quit buying today. And why? Because the low keeps going higher every single day, everybody. That's why. That's why. That's why I keep buying. Because the low has gone from 816 to 823 to 833. Today, 840 is the bottom. They couldn't even get it below 841 here just an hour ago. They're trying one more swat at it right now with the whole market being swat at, and they still can't drive the thing down to the lows yesterday, as low as yesterday or the day before. And they're not going to. They're not going to. They're not going to be able to pull it off. They don't have enough shares. If they borrowed 13 million shares today to short with, why isn't the price down 5% when the volume's only just barely over that? Why isn't it down 5%? Because they don't have the strength to do it. There's too much resilience by the market, by the retail buyers. They're not letting them take it down. They're too strong. SoFi's too strong. SoFi's too strong, folks. SoFi's too strong, and you're going to see all this manipulative effort to run the NASDAQ down is going to fail too, and it's going to be green at the end of the day. And I even said to you folks, if they take it green, they're going to try and stop it green. I said this 2.5, 3 hours ago. Watch this thing rise up, and once it gets right to the green, they're going to try to stop it or pull it back into the red slightly. And at the end of the day, it might even end up a fraction in the red, merely and purely and simply by manipulators doing it. Market manipulators, MMs, the same ones that ran it down this morning and had it down 160 points this morning. They're the same ones working on it right now this afternoon, trying like hell to stop this run from happening that it's not going to stop. In my opinion, it isn't. This NASDAQ is too strong. The market's too strong. They're not falling for all of the fakery that's coming from these headlines about people being concerned about interest rates being stagnant and that we're going to reach the 2% goal that they have achieved. They're going to reach that 2% inflation goal. And folks, it's beyond their capability to stop these interest rates from being lowered the rest of the year. Even if they don't lower it on the next one, it's going to. They've said they're going to. This is just one way to just make absolutely certain that this thing is turned around, and they are going to do that, and it is going to do that, and we're going to have an election come up that hopefully isn't rigged, and we'll have somebody who has some competence running this country. All right. Yep. Somebody who can find his way off of a stage. Someone who knows how to ride a bicycle. Someone who knows how to climb a set of stairs. Someone who knows where he is all the time, what city he's in, and what country he's in. He's in Cambodia. He thinks he's in Colombia. Oh my gosh. He's a bumbling, stumbling, fumbling, tumbling spectacle for everyone to watch. And by the way, folks, I've already said to you before, they're going to try to hold SoFi down 13 cents today. But unfortunately for them, every time they've tried to get it there, the dang thing has bounced off of it. Just like a spring, boing, right back up, because everybody hopefully is on to the fact that that's all they're trying to do, because I keep showing everybody for one, and that's might be reason they can't get it any lower, in spite of all their efforts. In spite of their efforts, desires, wants, wills, they cannot stop this stock from having a higher low today, the third day in a row. All right, they can't do it. If you think they're going to make the price drop at 220 this afternoon all the way down to $8.23, you'd be a delusional shorty. Okay? It isn't going to happen. This is not going to fall 19 more cents this afternoon on this weak volume that they've got. If they had the ability to do that, they already would have this morning early. They would have. And they should have, actually. They should have just gone all out with all of their shorted shares first thing this morning and got the price down to a lower low than yesterday, because that's the only way they could get it. It isn't going to work this way. You watch this thing turn and run north again. And now all I'm going to do is start loading in my orders again at 841 right now. Right now, I'm going to put it in again at 841 right this very second. Reuse order, review order, and waiting until I see 843, and then I'll put in 841 again. And I will, and you'll see. Because now, folks, the time is 2:23 in the afternoon, and there is no way they can stop this thing at 840 from going. Remember how hard we wished we could get the price to go over 8 and how resilient the shorts were, keeping us under 8 for such a long time. And every time we'd go over 8, they'd pull us back down in the sevens, even to 641. Those days are over, people. Those days are over, in my opinion. All right. Now, I'm not a financial advisor. Okay. Yep. Yep. Don't worry. We don't need to close over 850 today. We made a freaking 3.7% gain yesterday, and we're up 2.4% from yesterday's close. We don't need to do that. We don't need to worry that. We're up still, day before's close, we're up 2.4%, and that's just in 2 days. Folks, we've got 13 more trading days ahead of us. 13 more trading days ahead of us. And folks, if they could get this doggone thing to close below doggone yesterday's low or get there this afternoon, they'd be digging in with all they have right now to get this price down below 823 right now. They don't have it, or it would already be there, people. Make sure you understand what Catfish is telling you. If they had the ability, if they could, they would, but they can't, so they won't. I love saying that. Very low volume today. That's right. And on this incredibly low volume, when we know they're average borrowing 13 million shares a day to short with, why isn't the price with only 17 million shares down somewhere below yesterday's low with such low volume if they're using 13 million shares to borrow every day? Well, they can't. That's why they can't get it any lower. Like I said, believe you me, everyone, they would definitely have this stock down to $8.22 today for the low if they could find any way to achieve that, because they have constituents that they need to call, and they need to tell these people, they need to tell them the truth. And that is, man, this is the third day in a row, guys, that we've had a higher low. And it's starting to look kind of like May the 15th when we had 18 out of 21 days with a higher low and the price went up 130%. But the difference is this time around, we got a profitable earnings report coming out, and we did not when it went that high. That's right. After David Chiaverini's downgrade to $2.50 a share and the price hit $8.45, where people 445, where people shorted it at that number 445, and people still have that shorted position. I absolutely guarantee you 100% that there are people that still hold shorted positions on this stock from the price of $4.45 because they were disillusioned and they were confused and they got thrown off and they thought David Chiaverini was a good analyst because he's worked for Wedbush, but he was a lying, cheating, thieving, deceitful, terribly rated zero-star analyst who called out $2.50. But unfortunately, many people that were out there fell for that, and they shorted it at $4.45, and they're still holding. They're down 100% right now still, and they've been holding them and paying interest the whole dang time on them. They still haven't returned those shares. Yes, folks, if you think that this NASDAQ is going to end up red today, it would be no surprise because Catfish told you they would try to do that this afternoon. They had it down 180 points and it's back green today. So, of course, they're going to try to squash it with a little rebellion here in the last at 2:20 in the afternoon. But I don't see it happening, people. I sure as crap don't see it going any below this right here, 838, which was the lunchtime low I gave them. 838 was all they could do at lunch, and that's all they're going to achieve here now if they can even get it there. And I don't think they can. And it would be even better, to be honest with you, to see this hold up now because we already see them right here, ran it down to $8.33 at 12:30 during lunchtime. 8:30 833. 833. Lunchtime low was 833. Good for them. 10 cents below yesterday's low, but unfortunately, the low on the day was 10 cents higher today than yesterday's. Damn. I like that when I can tell you every single day the lower gets higher. The low gets higher every single day, and I can assure you that that can't be sustained and them keep running the price red for days. Okay, it can't. If the low keeps going up one day, 2 days ago, 7 cents, and then it goes up 10 cents today, what's the low going to go up tomorrow? 13 cents, 15 cents, 20 cents? That's what usually starts happening when they try these attacks against us and downgrades. Suddenly all you can see is the daggum low just goes higher and higher every day. And I showed you that back to May 15th, what happened from then to June the 14th, everybody. Hmm. As Matthew McConaughey would say, it's all fugazi until earnings day. That's right. It's all fugazi until earnings day. And as I said, folks, I said it on my posting last week on Friday when I had my Buffalo and the Buffalo guy getting bucked on the ride. Man, hold on. This is going to be one wild ride. And today's a perfect example of that. Today's another manipulative effort here by the shorts to try to drive the price down, and they want to hold it down so it closes down 13 cents today. But what'll happen after the hours, after all the money and effort and time they've spent here all day trying to do this, the price is going to go up in after hours and negate half of what their losses they made it go down today. Watch and see if I'm not right if we don't end up at 849 in the after hours tonight. Or maybe even here before the close or maybe even over 50. I don't know because I have a feeling that they're running out of shares to manipulate this stock with today when they went to 17,878,000. I have a feeling that they've run out just then. I feel great. I feel great for them to see. Did you see that? Here's the low that we saw earlier at this time right here at lunchtime, 833, and now we're bouncing 6 cents higher than that. Why can't they make it go down lower than the lunchtime low was today, everybody? Why in the hell can't they make it go back down here to 836 right now? They don't have a desire to do that. Their only desire is this number right here at the close of the day. Not only do they not have the desire, they don't have the ability. They have the desire, they don't have the ability. That's all there is to it, folks. The shorts have a deep desire to make the lower price today lower than 823 than yesterday and 816. Look at this, folks. We've gone from 816 to 836. That would be a 20-cent gain on the low, and we still haven't finished out here. We're at 840 and rising, folks. 840 and rising. And you can see how many times they've tried to make this the number to stop. Look at it there. 840 there, 839, 841, 840 here. They've tried again, try it again, try it again, rejected, rejected, rejected. Every dump effort is rejected by the longs. Every time they try, no matter how they try, no matter what they try, every single time their efforts have been rejected by retail buyers who still believe in SoFi and want to buy more, like me. Yep. 19th of January, Catfish. That'll be the start of the push. You dang right. No, I believe it started 2 days ago. The start of the push was right here when the low hit this price 2 days ago at 816. And look at the volume on that day that they ran it down with. And the next day we had 8 million less shares traded, 8 million less. And the improvement was 7 cents off of the low from the day before on 8 million less volume. And today's going to be much less volume and still a gain on the low of 10 cents. You see this, people? Understand. It's getting out of their control again, just like it did on May the 5th to the June 14th. Higher lows, higher lows. That's all we should care about as it goes. Higher lows, higher lows. That's all we should care about as it goes. I know what I'm talking about, people. I know there's a reason that they just tried to run the NASDAQ down below the 200 day here. I know what they did at 230. I saw what they tried. And all I'm seeing now is a doggone cup and handle formation on this chart. That's what I see, a cup and I see a handle. At 2:33 in the afternoon, all I see here, ladies and gentlemen, is a cup and handle. And I'm going to get in close and tight so you can see what's going on with these candlesticks right now. All right. And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button today. Those of you who came over and have been tuned in today at what's going on this channel. I appreciate you hitting the subscribe button because your subscription means a lot to me. And as you can see, I try to address every person who's on my channel who leaves something in the chat room. Yep, Connor Roberts just says here, we are still in a small downward channel on the week chart. Once we break 850, then we'll rocket to 9. I believe it too. And what I can see here, starting at 229, is green, green, one little red and green. And this is a bigger green, by the way, a much bigger green right there. Very cool looking. I like it. I like the 10-day moving average flattening here. It's flattened out. The 10-day moving average has flattened out. And now the candlesticks are forming to the upside. Right here, that was it. They saw it. They did it at 230. Congratulations. You shortened pieces of crap. But now the NASDAQ is going higher, folks. The NASDAQ is climbing. And SoFi will too. So get ready to start loading in your buy orders here below the current price. I would start right now and put a buy order in at 837, which I am going to do. I don't ask you to do anything I'm not going to do. All right. I don't ask you to do a single thing that I'm not going to do. And you can do this whether you have 25,000 in your account or not. You can keep buying at this low. All right, so here we go. We're going to go to reuse order, and we're going to go in here at a price of $8.37 right now. Actually, we're going to do 838 because it's at 840. So we're going to do 838 right now. Boom, and review order and place it. All right, perfect. Now we're in at 838 once again. We're going to do it again, do it all over again. While my volume level has reached now 49,270. 49,270. We need another piece of paper. 49,270. And we're going to start buying. We're going to go in right here at $8.38. We're going in for 20 at 838. And then we're going to go in at 20 at 839 as soon as we see the price hit 840, 841. So right now, we're going to go ahead and put in, and actually, since I see it at 839, I'm going to start with 20 at 837. 837. Let's see if they can muster it up. Here we go. Let's go and start in now. Review order at 837. Let's change this number, 8.37. Review order and place it. All right, so now we've got in 20 at 837, right? And we put a little dot beside that number, and we're going to put in 838. And we're going to do that right now because the price is at 840. Reuse order. Here we go, 838, and I'm going to wait. There it is, 840. Place it. And I have an order at 838 now. I'm going to put a dot beside the 838. And now I'm going to put an order in at 839 as soon as the price hits 841, and it will. Okay, it will, people. All right, reuse order. And we're going to put this in at 839 as soon as the price hits 841. And by the way, you might want to come over here and take a look at what's going on with the NASDAQ, ladies and gentlemen. You might want to see what's happening with the NASDAQ and look at the 10-day moving average. Look at the 50-day now crossing the 45. You can all see it happening right here in front of your very eyes. Once again, the price is jumping right off the 200-day moving average, a sign of sheer muscle by the NASDAQ. They try to push it below the 200 and it says, no, I don't think so, everybody. We're going green. We're going to be green. We're going to end green, and we're going to keep buying into this machine. All right. No matter what they try to do, folks, it isn't going to happen. What about MBLY? MBLY, Mumbly. Let's go over to Mumbly. See if Mumbly's a tumbly bumbly. I see. I'm glad I didn't. I told you not to buy that in the XI, guys and gals. I told you, don't do it. MBLI. MBLI. Huh. Oh, why? MBLY. Sorry. Why? Mobileye Global. Pricey for one. Yahoo doesn't like them, that's for sure. Good luck when Yahoo's got their sights on you. Look at them showing right here short term red, mid-term red, long term red, and they'll just keep boasting all these people who will downgrade it and tell you not to buy the thing and why you shouldn't buy it, and it's down 3%, what you should know, and all that bullshit. But over here you can see their revenues look great. They're just like SoFi. They got all these raw buys, and strong buys are strong on this with 24 analysts. Dang, look at that, folks. This might be a good one to be looking at. Let's look at the 1 year. Whoa, what happened? That's much uglier than SoFi right there. That's a catastrophe right there. Well, at least it has a lot of upside potential in it. I like their revenue. I like their earnings. I like a lot about them. I just don't like that I can't buy as many shares as I can SoFi here with my money. So that's the only drawback to it at this stage of the game. It looks strong. It looks like over the last month, it's had a very nice drop right there to recover from. Man, somebody wanted in on this thing, and they got in right there on January the 5th. They got in. It looks like whoever wanted in, and look at all the volume they came at it with. Golly, what the hell happened, man? What happened on January the 5th? Stock market skids to start. Autonomous driving chip owned by the company Mobileye. Stock plunges, Walgreen dividend, trending tickers. Autonomous driving developer Mobileye stock plummeted on Thursday, closing the day nearly 25% lower after forecasting a 50% drop in revenue year over year. Adios. There goes Mobileye. There goes Mobileye. Don't like it. I just lost a lot of my feeling about it when I saw that. So don't. You're talking about a SoFi company that's talking about breaking record revenues quarter after quarter after quarter, and you're going to go into a company you're thinking about getting into that just warned that they're not going to do the opposite. Ugh. No, I'm sorry, but that one's one I'm not going to get there, having seen that right there. That's why it tumbled so far. It ran down. It might have oversold, but I'd be very cautious about it. Okay, just be careful. Don't buy a lot of it. Just do like I did. I weighed into these stocks. Okay. And by the way, I happen to have weighted into this one. It's doing okay today. It looks like STEM. I weighted in. I got 190 shares of this. Just a little. Took up a little spot in it. I don't know. We'll see what it does. STEM. Looking back over the 1 month chart, STEM, you can see what it's done since where I bought it, and it's right on up. I got in good. Well, what I saw it breaking over $3.50 there that day, and I said, I'll take it. Then they pulled it back a couple days later, and I went, oh, man, come on. But, man, it's just been resilient, and it's climbing right on up. STEM. Take a look. And isn't it interesting that exactly what I called happened with the NASDAQ today? I said, look at this amazing angle going up, 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 up. And as soon as it goes green, they try to flatten it out and just run it sideways. I brought that to your attention earlier today. And the same thing with the S&P. They did the same thing here. They got it to go green. Then they attacked it out and flattened it out sideways. Yep. And the same thing with the NASDAQ. I called it completely, folks. You guys were here know that I said that was going to happen. Okay. I called it. And here, all you got going on this chart is a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. So I expect a very nice closing into the last hour of the day. I believe that we're going to see the NASDAQ cup and handle, drop and pop. right here. That's my call. I could be wrong, but let's see where it ends up now that it's at 7.29%, now up 7.83, now up 7. Now up $9.42. And I was right. There's your cup, there's your handle, there's your drop, and here's your pop. Now up $9.21. Now going to go over 10 in a minute here. Watch them. Watch them running up over 10, and then it's going to continue to escalate the rest of the afternoon. We're going to have a good closing. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Hey, look at that. I just filled 20 at 837, which I had an order of. How do you know? How did I know that was coming, possibly? Well, because I prepared for it. I'm prepared for it. I'm not surprised by it. I'm not shook up by it. I'm not afraid by it. I'm not worried by it. It's down 1.88, people. 88. All right. There's no fear here. They had it down here already today, down at 8:33 at lunchtime. Would I have any fear at all about the price being 4 cents higher than the low of lunch? No. No, I do not. No, I don't. Especially when Catfish Tyler already knows that they often try to attack stocks down between 2:45 and 3 to shake out the tree before the afternoon power hour. And that's what they're trying to do right now with SoFi right this very second as the volume gets poured in on to try to dump it down. And here they are. I guarantee you a bunch of red candlesticks, probably 5 in a row, have come in the last 5 minutes to try one more desperate shot at it. One more desperate effort to get the price below yesterday's low, which is 14 cents lower than where we are now. That's not going to happen, people, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I absolutely do not believe it, not one little teeny tiny fraction of a bit. Look at this at 241. They didn't have any volume to come at it with at all. 3.64 thousand. Look at here, the next one, 11,000. Look at these wimpy little efforts. When you've got someone buying 348,000, you got dumps of 39,000 today, right now. 39,000. And here's another little peon dump. You can't even see on the screen. There's none. They're done. They're out of shares to run. It's going to be fun this afternoon. You'll see. You'll see that SoFi is going to turn around from this little last bit at 2:45 to 3 o'clock, and we're going to have a power hour. I call it. I'm going to call a power hour because I've seen this shakeout tactic method before many times over in the past, and it's just what we're going to see here until 3 o'clock. And I already tell you right now, I've already filled 200 at 834, 200 at 835, 100 at 836. I've already bought at all these numbers. I'm not incentivized to buy any more here. Not at all. I'm going to watch and wait and see because I have been wrong before. And they have tried it. They may try to push this down below yesterday's low. And they might try it right now in the next 14 minutes with all they got left in their court guns. Okay? With everything they've got left in their little court guns. Let's see what they can do. If they can pop a little thing out of the star-shaped thing with their little guns that like you get when you're at the fair. Remember when they used to have those BB guns with the crooked barrels? Basically, it points out that the current analysts have not priced in basically part of the tech business of SoFi. No, they haven't. They haven't got a clue. They're far, far off the mark. They don't have a clue. They have no understanding. They don't know they do know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, people. These analysts know what they're doing when they call out for a $4 or $6 target price. They know what they're doing, including the people from KBW that I showed everybody here yesterday, a bunch of scammers. KBW analysts from Invesco, KBW, Invesco Limited, that owns over 800,000 shares of SoFi stock, downgrades us. Invesco. Look them up on this chart right here. Look up this company here, KBW, that downgraded us last week. KBW, the downgrade that ran us down. Here they are. They're a bank, people. They're an ETF. They're a bank. And there are Invesco right there. and come on over here to SoFi Institutional Owners and come on down here and hit Control F on your screen. The window pops up. Go to Invesco down here and hit the button. And there they are, Invesco in the green highlighted with 808,000 shares of SoFi stock. Folks, don't be fooled by these manipulators. They always have a hidden they have a hidden reason to attack. They have a hidden agenda. Look at their stock price, folks. Their stock price in 5 years, Invesco, the one that attacked us, used to have a price of $71.42. Now they're down at $49.28. They're getting slaughtered because their portfolio is full of legacy bank stocks. Yep. That article states that even if lending stays completely flat in 2024, SoFi should have a revenue increase of 33% for 2024. Again, and that is as if their lending segment does not grow at all in 2024. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Ral. Excellent. Let's go ahead and we're going to, right here where it says from UK, be careful, Catfish. I would add some text to your videos or description saying you are not a financial advisor and you aren't responsible for people's decisions. Here, we're going to pin this one now, replacing that message. And this message says, right here, that article states that was put out by Reddit that made the price pop all of a sudden. It's a very good article because it states that even if lending stays completely flat in 2024, SoFi should have a revenue increase of 33%. Yep, in 2024, a revenue increase of 33%. Again, and that is if their lending segment does not grow at all in 2024. Well, it's growing. It's going to grow. It's going to grow like it's always been growing. And look at this price now bouncing off of the bottom there. And now we're back to 840. So thank you for giving me another 20 shares at 838. I'm going to put another buy order in there because here comes the run. Here comes the run. It's already started. All the games are over. The manipulation is over. Everything is over. And here comes the run. Ba-da-da-da-ba. Here comes the run. Ba-dum-dum. It's all right. Look at SoFi. You can see the rundown just got ended. Look at SoFi. You can see that they were just pretending. Here comes the sun. Here comes the run. It's all right. Oh yeah. Here comes the run. Here we come. Here's the run. Yes, indeed, everybody. SoFi, here comes the sun. Here comes the run. All right, I got an order at 838. And I'm about to put another one in at 839 as soon as the price hits 841. And I've got an order at 838 and I'm going to put in 839 as soon as the price hits 841. And I'm going to put a dot besides the 838 and I'm going to put a dot beside the 839 as soon as the price hits 841. And do you notice that Catfish Tyler is not saying if? That's one thing that you don't hear me say. I say when, okay? I don't say I've got an order at 838 and I'm going to put in 839 if the price gets, I say when it does, when it gets to 841. I project it, folks. I tell you where it's going, and hopefully we all see that come to fruition, but I'm certainly not going to. And there I just filled again by the shorts who are desperate at 838. So now I've increased another 20 at 837 and at 838, and watch me put in an order at 839 as soon as the price hits 841. Not when, not if, but when? As soon as, okay? Because it will be soon that it'll hit 841. And the reason I say that is because I can see how hard there's now a triple bottom on the NASDAQ chart this afternoon. A triple effort bottom to push it below the 200-day. And instead, this time, the one time it got to there it got to the same low. Here they're trying it again. And it's all just relentless pounding efforts by somebody who's out to make you think the market isn't doing good. And one of those entities that would make you try to think that it's not doing good is Yahoo. Yahoo, where more retail buyers go for information on the market than any other source in the United States. Yahoo is it. I know this, I looked it up. I already know this, what I'm talking about. And right now, you can see that regardless of what they try, it is resilient and bouncing higher. Now up $7.70, and you're going to see it keep climbing. Now up $7.49, 7.58. That's higher, and it's going to keep going. 7.66, folks, higher. That's higher, and there's a dump effort at 748, 752 up now, and watch Catfish call this. Now up 788, folks, at 254. Now up 897. Catfish is calling it right now. Now up 937, people, and you can watch me call this run. It's over, folks. That was it. It's 2:54 p.m. You can write down the NASDAQ run begins, okay? 2:54. I'm going to write it here. 2:54 p.m. The run starts. And the Nasdaq was 14,854. 14,854. All right? Watch what happens. Watch what happens with the NASDAQ and watch SoFi go right along with it side by side. They're going to run together, everybody. They're going to run like the wind to be. And by the way, you could have just bought Bitfarm at $2.90, but now it's at $2.94 and rising. Why? Because tomorrow's the decision coming after hours to let Bitcoin come into the market in a big way, people, in a very large way. All right. And forget about this being down 13. See that on Bitcoin? Down 1.3. Oh my God, folks. Watch the deception. Look at them. They're everywhere, all over the place with these numbers. They're always there, folks, lurking with scary numbers for you. And there they are, even on Bitcoin, as I point out. But you also can see now that the NASDAQ is up over 10 points, and it's going to increase, and it's go over 11 here in a second, and it might even jump to 12, and it might go right past 11 here to 12. Let's watch and see if Catfish is calling this right or if he's not calling it right. But I can tell you one thing, they sure have made a lot of effort to keep the S&P out of green as soon as it got there this afternoon, an hour ago, when I pointed it out to you. And they've tried like hell to keep this NASDAQ from going greener. And look at the number up, 888. 888 up. Now 897 up. It's done. Now it's 909 up. And there was their 888 number. They all got in. Yippee, they're now going to run it up. And it's now up 924. And I'm not going to quit telling you. Now up 944. And it's soon going to be up 964. And it'll be 966. Watch me call it out. No, it jumped right past the 66 and on up to 10. And here the run begins at 256. And watch this thing escalate higher, and watch them as they start to become buyers. You can see how they tried to attack it with 3 billion shares, and that's not going to stop this rise. That big 3 billion share dump is not going to stop. That happened right there at 1:56 p.m. 157, 3.06 billion. See how it yanked the price down there for a brief moment, and then they stayed after it ever since? That's changing now, people. It's all over right now. They threw away their $3 billion worth of shares, 3 billion shares. I don't know how much that's worth when you got the price here what it is at 14,854, but 3 billion shares right here trying to stop this run. 3.6 billion is a lot of volume at 14,855, right? Think about the amount of money involved there. All right, right there. But it didn't matter. It's riding right along the 200-day moving average, and now it's starting to climb more and more here this afternoon as we get closer and closer. Look at that effort of red, a sea of red here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh. Over. Ended right there. Ended right there, folks. End of story. End of story. And then all of a sudden, watch these green candlesticks start coming in on this now, people, and see if Catfish Tyler is right or if he's wrong. But I can tell you one thing, I'm not wrong about Sofi, and that is what I told you, that we're going to see a higher low every single day from now until earnings call. And I'm right about that. I'm absolutely right about that. I'm going to be right, and we're going to see it. There's the low 3 days ago, 816. Here's the low yesterday, 823. Here's the low, 833. And by the way, from 816 to 823 is only a 7-cent gain on the low. Today was a 10-cent gain on the low because more momentum and more strength is behind the stock, right? It's a small amount that I show you, but it makes a difference, and it is a big difference, believe it or not, especially when the price is down below $10. But I've shown you guys all day long, this is the number. They didn't care what they did. They drove it down just now here to 836 again. The low of earlier this morning was 833. 833. And then you saw it here. They tried it again. So where's the new bottom? Where's the new bottom? Right there, folks. That's it. That's the new line of resistance. And the other day, it was at 820 something. And the day before that, it was at 816. Are you with me so far? Are you with me? Time now is 2:59. 2:59, and you all should be aware that the NASDAQ has now gone up and is up 13.82 after they just tried to take the NASDAQ down to 14,850. It's now at 14,857. And you can see that there has been a very, very big effort by someone to dissuade everybody. And that happened at this time this afternoon when they dumped 3 billion 3 billion shares, everybody, to try to stop the NASDAQ from taking off. That's right, 3.02 billion effort failed to stop the NASDAQ from climbing and going green by the end of the day. And I don't know why they don't want me to show you. I keep focusing on this. There it is, 3.06 billion at 157. 3.06 billion times 14,861. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. But look at it just right along that 200-day as it's about to cross over the 200 now. Watch them come in. No matter what they try, they're going to run this thing back up over. And there's the mark right now. See that? Where my cursor is where the price is now. And you better look at this 10-day moving average, folks. And you better realize SoFi is going to follow suit. You better know it's going to do the exact same thing that the NASDAQ is doing, just like I called out before. It's happening right now on the NASDAQ. Look at it up 20.29 now. No more 13. And watch this NASDAQ chart with me, guys and gals. And please pay attention to what I'm saying here on this NASDAQ. It has started its climb, and it began at 3 o'clock exactly. Yes. All right, let's get over here. Just to point out one more thing, this article goes through bearish, neutral, and bullish scenarios. The no lending growth, but revenue still up 33% for 2024 is the bearish scenario. All right. Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it, Raul. I'm glad you're here with me. And everybody who's here with me right now, I keep refreshing this because I want you to see, look at them coming in, look at the price, look at the 10-day moving average. It is climbing, people, and this is beautiful. This is a beautiful signal to see this NASDAQ running right on up here right now on these green candlesticks with all that red they tried to scare everyone out with. And suddenly the momentum has changed. It's like a 180-degree turn at exactly 3 o'clock, everybody, and so will SoFi. There's not going to be any way they can hold this down when we get up to 30 million shares a day if we have a 10 million more trade in this last hour. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not think so any way, in the way, shape, or form. I don't see it happening. I just don't. Man. All right. Look at that NASDAQ now. Look at it going, and they're still going to try to dump shares to stop it, folks. They want this thing red, but it is too dang stubborn. Too stubborn to stop. I'm very happy to see it. I'm as pleased as a pudding to see that. And I want to go up here now, and I'm going to watch this S&P. I want to see the S&P at the same time because something tells me it's about to go green too right now. Let's go over and look at the S&P here right this second. Come on, show it to me. Oh, look at it making a run too. Uh-oh. You mean where 80% of the market money is turning now north, just like the NASDAQ's doing? Uh-oh. I'm very encouraged, folks, by that. I saw the rundown effort on it too. They tried to hold it red, but baby, that thing's turning around and now it's heading to the north, just like SoFi, just like the NASDAQ, just like the NASDAQ's doing here. Look at that 10-day moving average. Look at it climb. Wow, look at that. Since 2:45 this afternoon, look at the 10-day moving average climbing, climbing, climbing. Oh, yeah, baby. Show me the money. The NASDAQ now up 18, now up 19, now up 1996, now up 1881. The NASDAQ still climbing against all this effort to keep it red, and instead it's going green. And I called it, folks. Look at that amount it's up now, 19.47 and rising, up 13 now instead of down 13, up 13. And I don't mean cents, I mean the percentage, up 0.13 when they had it down just a little bit ago, down 0.13, and now up 1.3. Good. Very cool. I'm going back to the S&P because I want to see what's going on. Oh, look at that thing rising right there. Come on, let's go see if it's got volume coming into it too. Going to push it on up green when they had it down. Let's see what it's going. We're going to go into the chart here, right here, click on the chart and see what's going on behind the scenes on the S&P. All right. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. That's a sea of green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and only 3 of those, 2 of the last 9 red. And look at that 10-day moving average on this chart as well, people. Holy crap. This is becoming more and more obvious the longer you're here with me on this channel that all of this stuff is getting ready to springboard and go for a nice close this afternoon green. It looks good to me. I don't care what they try to bring. There's a lot of green candlesticks here since doggone 3 o'clock, everybody, what I'm showing you. And it's amazing to me how slow that this thing is processing this information that I'm trying to show you when I'm trying to show you these screens updating. Look at this thing just sitting here toggling. Ding, dong, ding, dong, ding, dong, ding. It doesn't want to show you. It doesn't want you to see all these things, folks. It doesn't want you to see the big green candlesticks. It doesn't want to see you that it's regaining ground. It doesn't want you to all see that it's about to go green and stay green and go greener. They'd rather you see the red candlesticks, not all these green ones, everybody. They don't want you to see them. Look at how long they're toggling here before they're going to let you look at this. Oh my gosh, there it is again. And folks, look at the green, look at the NASDAQ, look at the S&P. They're all improving, and SoFi will too. I see now YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. What do you know, everybody? What do you know? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Do. Oh, by the way, look now at the Bitcoin stock's about to go over 47,000 again. That's right, everybody. Bitcoin about to go over 47,000 this afternoon. I hope that you're buying into BITF right now because what we're going to hear tomorrow is an improvement for Bitcoin. And I've had it with this BS. I'm just going to stop this trying to load. Stop the page. Thank you for trying. I appreciate it. That was very, very weak of you. Very, very weak. Now let's try it again and see if it can fill up for us. See if we can actually get a picture for everybody. Well, I tell you what, though, they're resilient in their efforts to try to keep it from going green, aren't they? They just there's somebody's got their mission out. They've got a mission that they're trying to achieve. I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this. I don't care. They're bye. They're goodbye. Goodbye. So long. Farewell. And I am still of the belief that SoFi is going to be much higher today's low than yesterday by 10 cents. And they're not going to do anything to stop that, regardless of how hard they wish they could, everybody. No matter how hard they wish they could make this low today lower than yesterday, it is impossible for them to achieve because there's too much support here at this price once again at $8.38. There's been this price drop several times today. Dropped it to there once, dropped it there twice, dropped it 3 times, dropped it 4 times, dropped it 5, now the 6th, and they're failing every single time. It gets rejected on every effort that they pushed at it. I love it to see this happen, folks. By the way, yesterday in after hours, the price ran up from 8.53 to $8.59 in after hours, and I called that because the MMs were the only reason it even closed at 8.53. Market makers, all right? That's the only reason it closed there. And in the after hour, the true market sentiment came out. And much to their dismay, they couldn't hold it down 1 cent, 2 cents, or 3 cents like they've done for freaking 8 months in a row now. It went up. And it's going to go up again today in the after hours because this is a manipulative effort to hold the price down 13. All right. I've proven it to you. I've shown it to you. I've done it over and over, just like the manipulative effort this morning on the NASDAQ when they ran the price down to 14,666. And I highlighted that when they did it. I showed everybody on the screen when they got to 14,666. I had it highlighted on the screen. I said, look at the NASDAQ now, down 210 points to 14,666. Don't be surprised at all to see it turn from that number and actually end up green today, is what I said when it was at that price. And everybody who's here now still knows that's exactly what I called out then. Every one of you. And now I watch SoFi as the dire straits, you might call them, the dire straits of the shorts this afternoon. The picture's getting gloomier and gloomier as this higher low every day starts to kick in that I predicted. And folks, we can go all the way back in history and see the higher low from May 15th to June 14th and 130% gain on SoFi stock. That's right, everybody. 130% gain on SoFi without even the promise of being profitable on the next earnings call. A 130% gain, only to the very next day be downgraded by 3 companies. All of them downgrading us up to a higher price than their previous estimates on November the 15th. So now we're going to get down here on this chart because I want to look at what kind of volume they're trying to use on SoFi right now to keep it red. and I want to see if they've got a lot of oomph behind it or if they're very, very weak. And I have the presumption that they're very, very weak because they couldn't make the price fall any further once again. It just keeps getting completely rejected at 838, the new low of this stock. And actually, twice already it's been to 836. So now it's got a new higher low of 838, and it's bounced off of that, and it's going to go even higher this afternoon. They can't stop it. They can't make it drop. They've given every effort they had. They've tried over and over and over and over again. They're trying just like I said they would with the Nasdaq and the S&P. Once they went green after that massive gain at an angle like this, they just stop everything and sideways. Isn't that amazing how that can happen? Isn't that amazing how the Nasdaq on this chart of the Nasdaq can spiral upwards just like a rocket and get here, and then suddenly what happened? Well, it's called manipulation, people. It's called let's not let this thing get away from us. We've been telling everyone that everyone's scared of the market. And that's right reason that the prices are falling. So we have to stick with it and make it fall. We can't make it be red because the headlines on Yahoo have said everything's pulling back. This is contrary to what the headlines are telling everybody. We need them all to believe the BS. We need them all to fall for the stories that we put out there every day. We need them to do that. And that's why we're going to keep it red today, folks. That's why we're going to push these things back into the negative because we need everyone to believe what Yahoo's showing them. We need them. We need them to believe just like we need them to believe that JB won the last election. We need it. We need them to believe that, even though we stopped the election results at 11 o'clock at night because everybody was petered out and tired when Donald Trump was running away with 80% of the vote being turned in Philadelphia and Pennsylvania, way leading. I mean, he was massive lead in Pennsylvania when I went to bed. But when they said, well, oh golly, look at the time. Last time on the election with Clinton and Trump, it went till 2 in the morning, but it's 11 now. You guys don't need to worry. There's still a path to victory, and let's get to bed now. What a friggin' joke. Yes, I just announced that twice today already that Nerd Wallet has picked out a Sofi for 3 awards. And I just read it to him. I just was on Google. I looked it up and I read it all off. Read the article to everybody that's here. That Nerd Wallet picks us out as the best bank with the highest interest rates, the best banks for charging people for overdraft fees. They're rated the highest there. They're rated the highest for personal loans. Right, absolutely. Yep. It's great news and everybody knows it. And so therefore, when we have a 4% gain yesterday, we need a little breather. We need somebody to make it come down. We need the shorts, even on massively low volume of only 20 million shares. You know why that is? Because people are holding the ones that they bought. And the manipulators only have this down red a little bit compared to yesterday's run up because that's all they can do. The only reason that the price is now at 838 is because that's all they can do. They can't get it down to yesterday's low. They haven't been able to achieve yesterday's low, and they're not going to. It isn't going to happen no matter what they try. And I've been telling everybody that all dang day long. Yesterday's low, folks, was a dismal for them. I say dismal because it was yesterday's low was 7 cents higher than the day before, and today's low was 10 cents higher than yesterday's. That's not good for them. That doesn't bode well for them. They don't like calling their constituents that are helping short and tell them, man, we're getting killed here. This is the third day in a row with a higher low. 2 days ago, 816, the low went up 7 cents. Today, the low went up 10 cents. At that rate, the low tomorrow will go up 13 cents. 7, 10, tomorrow 13 cents. The low I predict tomorrow will be $8.36. No, actually 13 cents. Tomorrow's low will be $8.46. Tomorrow's low, 846. Write it down somewhere on a piece of paper because we're gaining from 7 cents higher day before yesterday to 10 cents higher, and the momentum is building. So tomorrow will be 13 cents higher than today's low. Put your buy orders in tomorrow at $8.46, and they'll probably do it in the pre-market. Yep, that's when they'll do it, in the pre-market. Could be my guess. I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong, but I don't think so. As we now come into the final 40 minutes of trading today, ladies and gentlemen. 40 minutes of trading remains ahead of us, 42 to be exact. And I want you to be aware, well, 41 as of in about 10 seconds. But I want you to be aware that this is the fifth time now they've tried to drive the price down to this 188 down number. This is the fifth time today, and they're getting so tired of this, I bet. I bet you they're just disgusted seeing today's high 10 cents higher than yesterday's low, today's low. I bet you it just makes them weak in their knees to see that. And I know that they hate Catfish Tyler for explaining to you this higher low every day. They don't like me showing everybody this. They'd rather you remain in the dark, everyone. Every single one of you, they'd rather you remain in the dark and not know what I'm showing you. They don't want you to see this historical data with now what I predicted coming true. And that is a higher low for the next 15 days in a row. And I said that on January the 4th, 15 days away from the earnings call, 15 trading days. Make sure I'm clear on that. Now we've only got 13 trading days left. 13 trading days. What are they going to do? They're going to keep trying to play this little shenanigan with this little bit of volume, and they can't even make it be lower than yesterday's low with this low of volume. That's horrible for them. They should have had this thing down 5% below yesterday's level on this low volume here. And I asked you, why haven't they? Well, because they can't. And if they could, they would, but they can't, so they won't. All right, people? I reiterate the positive. And one thing that's positive right now is that this stock is driving these shorters mad. They don't know how they're going to stop it from going back to below 8. They can't see it even in the prospects of happening. It's beyond their capability because there's just too much dang support for the dang thing even here right now. There's just too much support for it. They're never going to see $8 again, and they realize this at this stage of the game. They'll throw out another downgrade, probably bring it out tomorrow. They'll call somebody else as soon as the price goes over 10 again. They'll call for another downgrade when it goes over 11. They'll call for a downgrade when it goes over 12 and 13 and 14 too. They're going to keep calling for downgrades, and they'll never stop. I promise you, everybody, they won't stop. I know what I'm talking about. That's the pattern of behavior of these downgraders and this stock. It just happens every time. Tim Rio, by the way, I've never seen you here before. Welcome. I hope you'll hit the like button. I hope you'll hit the subscribe button as I expose these things that they don't want me to expose to you about the market and about the SoFi shorts and about the hedge funds that are getting slaughtered on this stock, absolutely massacred. Absolutely freaking massacred. If you go to the summary page and you click over here on the 6-month chart, and then you suddenly realize that every single one of them that's shorted here in the 815 range, and all of them that shorted here when it was here, and shorted here, shorted there, shorted here, shorted there, shorted here, shorted there, they're all losing, every one of them. Every single freaking one of them who has shorted positions all through this range are losing massive amounts of money. And there's been a lot of them. Look at the volume here that they use. Look at those white candlesticks, how many of them are here. And all of them are now buried. All this volume here from October the 18th all that massive volume to daggum December the 13th. All of that massive volume right there shorted like crazy, and all of them in the hole right now. Every one of them burning. Every one of them incinerating, man. They're getting burned on this stock because they didn't expect it to jump from 641 up into the eights and nines. They didn't expect it. They were caught off by it, majorly caught off by it, and they are getting themselves. They're in a major bear trap. They can't escape, no matter what they try. No matter what. And I point out to your attention right now as we look at the NASDAQ, just so you can be aware of this, the NASDAQ, folks, is now continuing to freaking climb. All right. The NASDAQ is climbing. It's going right on up. Look at it on that chart right now. Look at it up 17.82. And look what happened here that they just tried this afternoon. Look at that. And look at the run begin again on that chart. Look at the 5-day. Look at that yank back effort that they tried to scare everyone out yesterday. I told you it was a big bunch of baloney. And there it is. It is a bunch of baloney. And look at that scare tactic that they tried today at 145. What a joke, folks. This thing isn't going to go red. It's not going to go red. We've only got 33 minutes left for them to try to bring it red, and it isn't going red. The price is up from 14 to 15 now. And now it's up to 15.33. And now it's going to jump to 17 right now in just a second. It will jump past the 16. Oh, look at them still trying with desperation. 58.13 number they just got. 58.13 they tried. Now 57.89. Where's 88, you son of... Oh, God, they just try so hard. God bless them for their efforts, every one of them. Every one of them. Here comes 55555. Yeah, 1855. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, we got 36 minutes to go, and the NASDAQ stays green. Green, 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 green. Green, green, green. Why do they attack? A bunch of hackers, I have no clue. But they'll get screwed, and soon we'll all see that Catfish right will be green. Green, 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 green. There was an attack. Look at this. They're still right now 10 cents above yesterday's low. 10 cents above yesterday's low as they try with all their mighty might to get down to $8.24 yesterday's low. That's the number they've got to achieve, and I'm telling you why. 823 was yesterday's low. They're 10 cents away now, equal to what they were earlier today. And let's see if the wall builds once again at this number for them against their will's deepest desires, wants, and cares. They don't want to see this low up 10 cents from yesterday. They're going to come at it, folks. They're coming at it now, but unfortunately for them, Catfish is going to start buying right here, right now. No place I'd rather be. There's no place else I'd rather be entering this than right here. Reuse order. I'm going to buy market shares as long as they throw them out there. Going to do 10 at a time here. So I'm only spending $83 market share, review order, and place it right now. Going in at whatever price I can get it, I don't give a damn. 10 shares, I'll take it. Beautiful. 10 at 833. And I'm not going to stop buying this, people. I can promise you. I will do the same thing I did all day yesterday afternoon when they tried this shenanigans. 10 at 833. Thank you very much. I got it. One check mark placed there. Let's do it again and buy it again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. 10 more going in now. 10 filled at 833 one more time. Thank you very much. That gives me 20 there now. Let's do it again. I'm not going to stop. I promise you I won't, and I won't. Here we go. Let's go again at it. Come on. What are you doing making me re-sign in here? Come on. I want to jump on these. Here we go. I want to jump on these prices. There we go. Reuse order, review order, We're going in at 832. Hopefully we get it. We're market share. Place it right now. Come on, let me get this right here. 832, I'm in. I'm in for 10 at 832 now. Still 9 cents above yesterday's low. Still 9 cents above yesterday's low. And I'm going to steal every share they give away to try to get to that number that I know they're going for. Reuse order, review order. Hold on. There we are. Place it. Baby. 10 at 833 again, folks. 10 at 833. That gives me freaking 30 shares there. And now it's at 834. Uh-oh. Sorry, shorty. Reuse order, review order. And we're going again, market share, 10 shares, and place it. 10 shares. Give me what you got, shorty. Come on. Show me what you're made of. 10 at 833 again. 10 at 833. I love you guys. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. You're giving me all you can. I appreciate it. Let's go again. Reuse order. We're going in. Place it. Market shares, 10 shares at a time. I'm going to keep coming, people. Keep coming at these sons of guns. 833 again. Nice. That gives me 50 shares there. Uh-oh. It went to 835 now. Uh-oh. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I guess the 33s are gone. Oh, my goodness. 10 at 835 now. Oh, how sweet is that? 835, and I just got it at the day's low right there. I just bought it at today's low. And I'm grateful to him for doing that because I was feeling bad that I had missed it earlier, and I got it. Woohoo! All right. See how happy I am? You guys see how happy I am right here and now? I'm as happy as can be here buying here. I'm going to add to my position some more. I'm going to do another order for 10 shares at market, review order, and place it right now, folks. I'm going to get it at whatever I get it at. 10 at 835. You guys are just too cool. You just let me buy all those shares off of you at 833. Wow. I got freaking 50 shares there. Nice. Let's do it again. Let's buy some more. 10 at 8 market again. Review order and place it. I'd love to get some Sofi. Yes. Ah, doggone it. Why don't they have that 833 anymore? Why can't they get it there anymore? Filled at 835 again. Doggone it, you short, weak pieces of crap. Man, you got to be kidding me. You're going to let today's low be 9 cents higher than yesterday? Are you serious? You're going to let today's low be 9 cents higher than yesterday's? That's just pitiful. On today's low volume, you cannot do any better than that. Review order, 10 more, place it. I'm ready. I'm ready for anything you want to give me, shorty. Whatever you want to dump. Oh, 10 more at 835 again. Shucks. That only gives me 40 there now. All right. Well, now guess what Catfish is going to do? I'm going to start loading in orders below the current price, everybody. And the first place I'm going to start is at $8.33 right now. I'm doing limit share orders, and they're going to be, each one of my limit share orders is going to be placed 2 cents below the current price. So I'm going to go in right now at 833, and I'm going to step it up to 20 shares at a time. 20 at 833. I'm ready to put it in and place it right now. So I've got 20 now at 833. 833. I've got 20 shares. We're not doing 10 anymore. And now I'm going to go for 834. But I'm going to wait until the price hits 836 to do it. That's right. I'm going to wait until it hits 836 to put in my 834 order. That is right. And I believe it's going to happen right now. So I'm going to get ready to put in my order. As soon as the price hits 836, I'm going to be putting in my order for Sofi at 834. Review order. It's sitting there now waiting to go in at 834 as soon as the price hits 836. And I'm pretty sure that it's going to. All right. And I'm very, very happy to say, no matter how desperate these shorts are to keep running this down, I don't think it's going to happen. It says choose input method. No, 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 no. Oh, God. They're making me log in again, folks. I don't know why. All right, here we go. Now let's put in an order at 8:34. As soon as the price hits 8:36, I've already got in orders now at 8:33, and I'm waiting to put one in at 8:34 as soon as the price hits 8:36. And I'm presuming that's going to happen because they already ran out of all the shares at 8:32, and they've run out of all the shares at 8:33, and so now they're going to run out of all the shares at 8:34. All right, it just makes sense, right? Here in the last 20 minutes, they've run out of all the shares they could sell at 832. They've run out of all the shares they could sell at 833. And now they're being forced to sell them at 834, right? And I haven't put in, yes, I have. I have another 20 share order that I'm going to put in at 833. As soon as this price hits 835, I'm just waiting on it. Actually, I just had one. That's very nice. All right. I did get 20 more at 833. I want to thank you for that. And now I'm going to put in again at 833 as soon as the price hits 835. And it will, if I am correct. And we're going to see if I am correct or not. All of you that are here with me, what the heck happened in the last hour? Price dropped off the cliff. What are you talking about? The price in the last hour is gone. I just got through buying a bunch of shares at 832 and 833. And the reason that they're there is only because they're trying to get the price in desperation below yesterday's low of $8.22. They're getting slaughtered. 823 was yesterday's low. They're getting it handed to them big time today. And Catfish called this. I told every single one of you that every day from now until earnings, we're going to see, and I said this 2 days ago on January 5th. I said every day we're going to see a higher low from now until the earnings call. And 2 days ago, it was at 816. And yesterday, it went up 7 cents. And today, a 9-cent increase on the low. We saw it. There's nothing they can do to stop it. They just tried as hard as they could at 330 and it failed. It's failing big time. It's an absolute disaster for them to watch this thing maintain higher lows for the third day in a row. I guarantee you, they're hating seeing this. And I'm not, and you're not, and we're not the only ones that can see it. There's a lot of people that are looking at what's going on in this market right now, and they can all see that they can't shove the price down below yesterday's low. And those that are momentum buyers will keep coming in on SoFi because of it, right? And look at this number, 14,846.66. I showed you this morning when it hit 14,666. I showed everybody on the screen when it happened, and now look at it up, freaking 180 points from there. Man, and I called that one today. Called it big time. Called it as I saw it, and I was completely right. I knew it was manipulated down this morning to 14,666. And the thing I think is ironic, is the laughable, is showing them show the range at only a low of 14,716. That is not the low today. I can prove it to you. That is not the low of 14,716, everybody. Not even close. The low is what I just told you it was. It was down below 14,666 this morning. And I'm going to bring it over here and I'm going to show you the price down here when it hit there. And it was down here very briefly. It didn't last for long. It was within a 1 minute period. And let's see if I can catch it right now on this. I hate it when they refresh this on me when I'm trying to show you this, and they do it all the time. But it's okay. I can deal with it. No real hatred. It's just I don't like what they try. So let's get on back over here to the chart where the low was. And you can see that it was right here. And they're trying to say 14,724. And I know beyond any shadow of any doubt that that is not the low that we achieved today, because I showed you folks when it got there. And the price said on the screen 14,666. I don't know why they don't want to show everybody this and that right now. I don't know. I can't understand why that is, that they don't want to show it to you. But I showed you when it was there this morning where the price was, and it was at 14,666. I showed you. Those that were here with me this morning saw it. James Brady. Nothing happened, James Brady. There's an attempted effort here to get this low to somehow go below yesterday's low of 823. And unfortunately, it's 10 cents higher than that now and bouncing off of it. And I'm buying shares here, baby. I can't tell you how many I've bought now. I bought 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 at 833. I bought 20 at 832. And I bought 20, 40, 60, 80 at 835. And I'm going to go even more right here, right now. 20 more shares, market share order, review order, and place it. Because I don't want to see them get it down below yesterday's low. And I don't think they can. I think they're throwing all they can here right now, and they've run out of pop. Their fizz is no pop, no fizz in their pop. I got it. 10 more at 833. Actually 20, because that's a 20 share order. That gives me 40 shares at 833, and that's all on them. Thank you, shorts. I want to say thank you now for giving me a price that's 10 cents higher than yesterday's low that I can buy at. Thank you, because yesterday I was buying 10 cents lower. Right? Yeah. You know what 10 cents means to me, owning almost 50,000 shares? 10 cents to me is 5 grand, people. 5 grand. From yesterday's low, I'm up. All right? That's right. Review order. Here we go. Let's buy some more. I'm going 20 share. I'm going to repeat that 20 share order, and I'm going to go in at market share, review order, and buy it. And I'm going to buy every share they want to give away at 833, everybody. There we go. 10 more at 833. Thank you very, very much. Why can't you give me any more at 832, slime bags? Why did you lose that? Why did you lose your effort at 833? What happened there? Why can't you get it any lower? Why can't you get it below yesterday's low? Oh, why can't you? Why can't you do that? Why can't you get this price down below yesterday's low? It's not because Catfish predicted it, is it? It's not because Catfish told everybody that there was never going to be another low lower than 816 and that we're going to see 15 days in a row of trading of it going higher and higher and higher. That couldn't be why, could it? Could that be why? Is that why you're 9 cents over yesterday's low right now at 3:40 p.m.? Review order and place it. I'm going for 20 more. I'd love to steal your shares from you at 832. Oh, you guys are so nice. Nice. 20 more at 832. Now we're doing 20 at a time there. And I'm going to be over 50,000 shares by the end of this day. Let's do it again. Review order. We're doing 20 here. And place it. Let's make it happen. Give me another 832. I love every one of you for doing it. Oh yeah. You guys are so nice. Very nice. 20 more at 832. I'll put another check mark. Let's try it again. See if we can keep scamming these shares away from these dumbasses. That's right. Now we're going for 831. I'm going to put in market share orders until the bell rings today. Review order and place it. I'm going 20 shares. Oh man, 831, you guys. I buy the new low. I got the new low. I got 20 at the new low today. Thank you for giving that share away. Hey, hey, I got it at the low today. Ho, ho, I bought it at the low. Ha, ha, I bought it at the low today. Place an order right now and we'll get paid. There you go. Let's go in here at 829 now. 829, review order and place it. We got a 20 share limit order at 829. And now we're going to put a limit order in at 830 right now and see if we can catch that low price. Limit and 830, 20 shares, review order and place it. Let's get that too. Let's snag it. Yes, we got an order at 829 and we got 830 as well. Oh, you guys are too swell for me. 830. Thank you. 20 more shares for moi. I love you guys. Let's go ahead and put in 820. Except let's put in a 200 share order at 8 what am I at? 830. Let's go ahead. We've got 20 at 829. Let's go for 100 at 828 because I like the number 8. 100 8.28. Review order and place it. All right. Very good. So we've got 20 now at 829, 20 at 829, and we're going to put in 100 at 828. That's right. We're going to have them there. And they're sitting there waiting for them to give me right now if they want to give them over to me. And unbelievably and sadly for the shorts, they've got this price 7 cents, just like the 7-cent gain from day before yesterday. An equal number of 7-cent gains every day in 15 days puts us how much? How much up? $1 something from where we are now. If we had this same range of 7 cents a day climbing every day. Hey, look at that. I just got 829, 20 shares at 829. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. And there's 828 where I got 100 shares. Did they fill? Oh, sweet. Oh man, let's reuse that order and change the number to 827 now. Review order and place it. We're at 827 for another 100 shares if we can grab them for these suckers. And we might get them, man. We just might because they're desperate to get down to that $8.23. They're desperate, people. Desperate, desperate, desperate. They have to do it. They got to call other people and say, man, we just missed. Oh, man, we tried so hard in that last freaking 30 minutes. We tried so hard, but Catfish was there buying all of our shares. I got another 100 for you at 827 if you measly scumbags can do it. I don't think you can. Don't think you have it in you. But in the meantime, I'm just going to keep putting in 10 share orders now at market because I don't think you have that. Review order right now, 10 shares, and place it. And let's see what I fill at now. 10 shares. I'm ready to buy whatever you give me. 829, I'll take it. 10 more at 829. That gives me 30 there. That's 10 at a time now we're going. Let's go again. Let's keep in them. Let's stay at it. Let's repeat that order. This is a review and place it. We're doing market share, 10 shares. 10 shares at market now. Filled at $8.31 now. I'm sorry that you ran out at all the 828s, 829s, and 831. I'll take 10 there at 831. Beautiful. There's my buy right there, people. Here we go again. Reuse order. We're doing 10 shares at a time, market share, review order, and place it. And I'm not going to stop. I told you I wouldn't stop. I'm going to stop only when the bell rings at 4 o'clock. All right? Going 10 share orders now, market share orders. And I filled again at 831. Very nice. 10 shares at 831. And I'm adding them up, folks. They're going to get back over 50,000 shares owned of this stock today. Review order and place it. I'm not going to stop. Oh, you guys, $10, 10 more at 831. I saw 830 though. Why didn't I get that? 10 more at 831. That gives me 30 shares there. Ah, man, let's put a limit order this time at 830. I don't want to go 831 again. 830, review order, 10 shares, place it. Let's see if we can get it at 830 this time. Did they run all out of those shares? No, they give me one more order. I got it at 830. Beautiful. That gives me 10 at 830. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. There's 831 again. Let's try and give some more here. 10 shares at 830. I'm going to put in, again, 830. Review order and place it. I'm not going to get that 820-800 again. That was a one-time deal. One-time deal. Nice try, though, guys. Really. I commend you on your efforts. Hey, look at that. Now I'm not even filling it at 830 anymore. I got it at 831 again. 10 at 831. That gives me 40 shares at 831. And you know how happy they are to see me sitting here buying all these shares from them, I bet. I bet they can't believe their eyes that I'm sitting here just doing this for you guys. And I'm not going to stop buying it. Review order 10 more here. Market share. Place the order. I'm just doing market now. I don't even give a dang anymore. 8:30 one more time. Woohoo! All right. You guys have now given me 20 there. That's beautiful. And actually, you've actually given me at 8:30, you've given me 20, 30, 40 there. I've got 40 there. All right, here we go. Let's go again. We're going for we're going for a limit share order this time, repeating the limit share at 8:30. And we're going for it. We're going to change this amount. I only need 10 now. 10 review order and place it. All right, so I got a 10 share order now at $8.30, and it's just sitting there. But hopefully it'll fill one more time. And if not, I don't give a dang either because I'm just happy I bought it today's low. I got it at the low of the day, everybody. And by the way, that low price happens to have been, unfortunately for the shorts, that low price happens to have been 5 cents higher than yesterday's low. Doggone it, you little shorty suckers, you. You couldn't manage it. You couldn't get it down there. You dang sure tried. And you should get a little F for effort on getting the lower price today than we had yesterday. But that isn't in the cards. It wasn't meant to be. You gave it all you could. You tried with all your effort and might, and you frickin' flat out failed, fell right on your faces. Because yesterday's low was 823, and everybody's buying this stock at 830, the new bottom. Not 823, not 822, not 819, and certainly not 816 of 2 days ago. You guys, it's out of your reach, man. You're not going to be able to keep this from having a new higher low every day for 15 trading days since that day you took it down. I called it and I was right. Catfish called it and I was right. Every day, I said from 2 days ago, we'll see a higher low for the next 15 days. And I don't care that they were able to pull us back a little bit today. All I give a damn about is that they could not get the price below 823 today. That's what matters to me the most because I put my reputation on the line when I said to you, everybody, and I'll say it right now, if they can get this price below 823 today, ladies and gentlemen, I will eat my shorts. If they can get this price below 823 today before the closing, I'll eat my shorts. That's before the closing bell at 4 because I know how hard they'll try to manipulate in the after hours too. MTCH. Michael Anthony says MTCH. MTCH. Let's go see what's going with that. Let's see if we should look at MTCH. Match Group. You should hear my song on YouTube called Match.com, everybody. Pretty funny song. I'm not sure if Match.com is on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play. I don't know. That looks good. It's making a nice recovery off of that very deep low that was experienced on November the 1st. Somebody went after it. What happened November the 1st? Why did it get such a smashing? Why did it get such annihilation? Uh-oh. Hinge announces a 1 million fund to help Gen Z build community. Okay. 2 months ago. Well, sure has a whole. Uh-oh. Match Group stock is collapsing. Is there any hope left for the dating giant? Wonder why it collapsed so much because that wasn't ugly. That was ugly. That was very ugly. Top picks by J.B. Morgan. Jumping amid optimistic growth look. Why can't we jump on optimistic growth look? Not just a look where it's a fact we're growing. I guess I like it. I don't know. Holders, let's go see if they got any institutional support on this stock at all. Oh, look at this. Shares held by insiders, none, folks. 0.71. Ooh, no, I don't like that. Now, I like that Vanguard's in here and BlackRock are in here pretty heavy. They're the top holders and institutions. And I like that 99.75% of shares held by institutions. And there's 926 institutions holding shares in this stock. So those are the pluses for this. So yeah, I think it might be a good opportunity, but I'd be careful. I wouldn't go in over my head on this. Okay. But I do like what I see there. That's impressive. And that makes it a more stable stock. I just don't understand why it fell so dang much. I mean, look at that. That's on somebody's target list, man. This is on somebody's target list. There's the year to date. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It made a nice little breathe there. And this is the 6 month, but man, they sure came at it at $46 and ran that thing into 29 bucks. God, ugh, disgusting. But it just broke over 39, so it might be a good buy. But I tell you, it's hard to say right there. Let's go look at their revenues and earnings. Nice. Uh-huh. They've had a lot of analysts drop off, though. You've had 8 analysts drop off of the stock. Why? Huh. Match Group provides dating products worldwide. I don't know. I guess if there's going to be a lot of divorce rates or something around, maybe. But I wouldn't buy it here at 39. I don't buy it any round number. I don't do it. I'll come in if it goes on over that by 39.13. And once it gets to 39.15 or 16, then I'll come on in. But otherwise, no. I'm going to wait. Wait for a pullback off of any round number like this. Wait for a whole pullback before you get in anybody. Just wanted you to look at it. You got it on your radar now. Y'all can all see it. Good thing, and thank you for bringing it to our attention. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Michael. It looks pretty good. As I look at the NASDAQ just staying green here no matter what. Look at them try just then in this desperate move here to run it down. And look at it spiral right back up. Look at the NASDAQ right here for the people that are not falling for the BS Yahoo headlines today, and they're getting in ahead of the run up. They've already started in here just now. And look at that NASDAQ chart in the last 5 minutes, springboard off of the zero, and on up it goes. SoFi follows suit. Sorry about your luck, shorty shorts. I know what you were trying for. I know you failed. And I'm glad that you gave me all those shares that I was just able to buy at $8.28. I got 100 shares there. I was able to get 40 at 8.29 thanks to the shorters. I was able to buy 20, 30, 40 at 8.30. Thank you. I was able to get at 8.31, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 at 8.31. Thank you, shorty. I know you hate me for buying all those shares. You were trying so hard to get down to that low of yesterday, but I'm afraid that Catfish didn't fall for it, and he kept buying the shares from you. So that's just the way it goes. The way I guess you'd say the cookie crumbles. That's the way the cookie crumbles for Shorty today, everybody. A gain of 5 cents off of yesterday's low today. Frickin' ching. And that's all I want to see happen. I want to see, just like happened today, a higher low every day from now until earnings. That will push more and more of these shorters out of this stock because they can see, God, man, day before yesterday's low was freaking 816. And now the lowest we could get it today was 828. Holy smokes. Look at the NASDAQ now going off like a rocket ship. Look down here at all these green candlesticks starting from 350 on. How are the shorts going to stop this from going up too? If the NASDAQ is springboarding like that right now, how are they going to stop SoFi from doing it? How can they make it fall to yesterday's low when the NASDAQ's doing that right there? No, they can't. If they could, they would. They can't, so they won't. Let's see if I'm right about this. Yep. I'm looking at this right now because I would like to see it get over 39.13. Otherwise, they're going to pull this thing back tomorrow to 38.88. Okay, in the morning. They'll run it down there. They'll shake out all these new people that came in the day to make it go up 3, just like they're shaking out all the new people that came in yesterday when SoFi went up 4%. They're doing the same thing today to us. So watch out for that to be pulled down tomorrow, folks. I'm just telling you, could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. What are you throwing out the number 823 for, Zach, Will, and Carl? You think that's where SoFi's going? No. Not with this doggone NASDAQ going green here, no matter what they tried to do in the last 2 minutes of the day. It is absolutely green, 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 red, green, 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 green. And SoFi shorters fail again to get a new lower, low higher. They fail miserably once again. And I'm glad to say that I was able to pick up all these shares. I'm going to count them up here in a minute after we get to the last minute. And we are in the last minute of trading. And if any single one of you thinks they can drop this price 10 cents in 1 minute, then I'll eat my shorts if they do. Like I said, I'll eat my shorts. And I presume that just like yesterday when they closed us at 8.53 and in the hours after it went up to 8.59, we're going to see this price at 8.39, maybe 8.49, or maybe even higher with the manipulative efforts that we saw today fail on such low volume. We're at 10 million shares yesterday, higher than today's volume, and they still couldn't run us down to a lower low than yesterday. On that light amount of shares, people, they should have been able to do it. Game is over. It's all over but the crying. There's no way. People keep buying. And I'm sorry, Shorty, but it's the third day in a row, as I predicted, of a higher low. And it's going to be that for the next 13 days of trading. It won't stop doing it to you. It won't stop putting it to you, folks. The longs, like Catfish, defeated your effort today. And then wait till the MMs get out of here in a minute on this stock. I would not surprise at all to be seeing this price in after hours down to 829, 830, or 831 as soon as I hit the refresh button right now. But instead, it's going up, people. And this is what I'm talking about. This is not the norm for this stock. Those of us that have traded it for so long have watched them always come after this stock as soon as the market closed. I got some homemade chocolate shorts for you. Look at the price rising in after hours and Catfish, Tyler told you. As soon as the MMs get out today, off she goes. And it's even rising faster than it did yesterday. And that's because they cannot contain this stock. The horse has come out of the gate. The gate is dropped. And we've just trotted around the first quarter, all right, the first quarter of the track. We haven't even come into the first turn yet. Everything is going to be let go here soon, folks, and they're going to stop holding these reins back on SoFi. And when they do, it's going to take off like crazy. I'm just elated to see, even here in the after hours, that the price is 2 cents above the closing price right now, this early on in the game. No matter what, and they're going to dump against it. You can see them trying there, but still green. And that's because they're going to try and do it with one share at a time, everybody. One share at a time. That's what they just sold. One share at 832. And then someone comes in with one share and buys it again at 833. And they say, oh, quick, put in a sell order at 834. Oh, too bad. It already went to 834. And it's going to keep doing this now at 835. Golly, and all those shares I just bought. Let's go see how much I got now. And man, did I fill some orders at prices below where we are right now in after hours. Look at it at 836. Oh my gosh. How did I know it? Well, let's go see how many shares I bought. I got 20 at 837. I got 20 at 838. That's 40. I got then here at the lows 40 plus 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 shares at 833. So that gives me 70 shares. And at 832, I bought 20, 40, 60. Beautiful. How do you like that? So 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and then 110, 130, 150. And these were all 20 share buys at 835, 150, 170, 190, 210, 230. And these are 20 share buys at 833, 230. I go to 250, 270, 290. And then these are 20 at 831, 270, 290. I'm at 20. That's 310, 320, 30, 40, 50, 350. And then I got at 830, 20 shares. That's 370. 20 more there. So that's 390 shares. 20 more at 829. 390 is 410. And then 100 at 828 is 510. And 100 at 827 never filled. So I got 510 more shares. 510 plus 49,270 equals. I'm up to 49,780 shares. 49,780 shares. End of day, EOD. All right, 1-9. And look at that price now in after hours up to 836. And folks, got news for you. Every single price penny goes higher, I make $497. Every penny higher. And so I've made $1,200 since the bell rang just 4 minutes ago. Feels good. Let's get a beer out and celebrate everybody together, okay? Beef curtains, can I add some peanuts to that chocolate? Guys and gals, you can already see I didn't have to eat any shorts today. There wasn't a need for it because I guaranteed you the price wasn't going to go down below yesterday's low. And I was right. And it's not going to go down ever again below the day before yesterday or yesterday's or today's low even. Tomorrow's low, my presumption is going to be 5 or 10 cents or 20 cents higher than today's. Yep. And if they had any ability to hold it down, they would have held it down just now. But unfortunately, even in the after hours, it's doing the same thing it did yesterday. Already, this early, it's already up. Can you imagine where this thing's going to be by 8 o'clock tonight, everybody? Everybody that's here with me? Michael Anthony says, could SoFi hit 809? No. See, the reason it's not going to hit 809 is because today they didn't even have the ability to run it down to below yesterday's low. And the day before that, they couldn't run it down below the day before the low. Every day, the low keeps getting higher. And this is exactly what I've told all of you SoFi buyers, that from now until the earnings call comes out, we're going to see every single day from now until the earnings call higher lows. And we've seen it now since I called that for now the third day. This is the third day. They're not going to get it down any lower than you just saw the low today get to. All right, tomorrow. Just like they couldn't reach yesterday's low today. They couldn't do it. And I'm very happy to report that even the NASDAQ that they tried so hard to make go red, they failed at doing that too today. They failed making the NASDAQ go red. And I love seeing that. I'm happy as a clam to see that. I'm very, very happy to see the NASDAQ green today. And I'm also happy to see the Dow having recovered from being down 210 points to only being down 157, believe it or not. Very happy to see that indeed. And here you go. Look at what happened is happening here in the after hours as we form a crossover of the 45 and 50-day moving average right now as I speak. And look at the 10-day moving average break up over my trend line as I speak. And the way you can get in here on these numbers is to zoom in real tight on this chart and then hit the refresh button, and you can see what happens after hours, which I'm showing you now. Otherwise, they cut it off at 4 o'clock. You have to zoom in real tight on this interactive screen and then click on the refresh button. And speaking of that, let's go to this interactive chart and look at the 6-month chart right now and see what happened today. Look at the 200-day moving average on this 6-month chart. Just come off of that long-term run on my trend line. And right there, as of December the 26th, look at the 200-day moving average right now. Look at that blue 45-day that crossed over on the same day, crossed the 50-day. And all that means, folks, is momentum. That means strength. When the shorter term line crosses over the little longer term line like that, that shows you the trend. And the trend on this stock is obviously up. Obviously. You can see it so clearly right there. There's the 200-day that was moving along my trend line, started to move up off of it, looking very good. And then they had to start attacking. Wham, 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down, 5 down. And that was the end of that. Today's attack here 2 days ago on the KBW downgrade, and it resiliently bounced off of that. Boom, it says, no, we're going higher. Look at those blue. Look at the gold. Look at the green. All of those are longer term lines, and exactly why everybody's buying this stock in the after hours now, because every single entity who has any half of a brain of finance and knows anything about charts, like Kathy Wood, will buy in this scenario. Seeing the green moving off of here, seeing the gold jumping up from there, seeing the blue come up and cross over, the 45 cross that 50-day gold, seeing all of this, folks, it inspires people. Trust me what I'm saying. What country am I from? I am from the United States. I was born in the country of Winter Haven, Florida. That's right. Now, I've lived in several other countries since then. I've been to other countries. I've traveled. I've been around the world a little bit. And I actually lived down in Haiti, believe it or not, as a missionary with my parents. Moved down there when I was first visited there when I was 14 years old and moved down there. I was down there for a month and a half when I was 14 and then moved down the following year. They asked us to stay and help them with their mission efforts down there, which my family did. Me and my parents only. My sister did not go with us because she was in love with this guy, and it was her senior year of high school. And that year, the band was going to take their every 3-year trip, and they were going down to Acapulco. When I got in for my senior year, our trip was going to the Rose Bowl parade, where I went out to California and marched in the Rose Bowl parade. That's right. I was in the Rose Bowl parade. I don't even remember who played in that Rose Bowl parade in 1979, but I do know I was there and I marched in the parade after being out partying all night long the night before. Oh, I was sneaking out of the room every night, everybody, and I was going out partying with somebody that worked at the place that took me all over, and she was very friendly and was nice enough to show me the beach. And as it turned out, I happened to be the only one on that whole field trip that saw the beach because our plans were to go there the very last day we were in Los Angeles, California. But we were going first on that last day over to a place called Knott's Berry Farm that we went and visited that morning. And then in the afternoon, on the way to the airport, we were going to go by the beach, let everyone see the beach. Well, unfortunately, the Knott's Berry Farm thing turned out to be a fiasco. Not everybody coordinated with the time to return to the buses. People had to be gone and gathered out of the park. And by the time they all got on the bus, we didn't have time to go by the beach in California. Can you believe that? 360 members of our band, including the people that were the flag girls and the people who do the batons and all the stuff. They 360 of us, and I was the only one that got to go and see the beach because I was sneaking out at night with uh, someone a little older than me. And but I got caught coming in the last night, and I got kicked out of school for 2 weeks. Yeah, Catfish Tyler got himself in trouble while I was in California. I was hammered. I came in and I was bed spinning on me. So I got up and sat out in the hallway for just 5 minutes to catch some cool air. And a daggone teacher came along and saw me. What are you doing out here? Oh, geez, I don't know. There you go. The Trojans 17 versus the Wolverines 10, 1979. What do you know? Michigan was in it and got beat. How do you like the Michigan guys beating Washington 27 game winning streak by Washington Huskies, and we stopped it last night? Man, what a powerful team. And I'm not any backer of the Michigan Wolverines, but when they're playing Ohio in the championship, okay? So I was pulling for them, and I'm glad to see that they pulled it off in such fashion because it was a good win. It was a hard fought game, man. That was a tough game. Man, oh man, that was a tough game. Yep. But at least we didn't have the game stolen from us at the very end on the final play like the Cowboys did to my Lions a weekend ago. And by the way, how about us dominating over the Minnesota Vikings after that? And I had predicted that as well. I told every single one of everyone that was there. And by the way, and that year that I went to the game in the Rose Bowl parade, I was in Winter Haven, Florida. I wasn't from Michigan. Okay. I wasn't from here. So that's why I wouldn't remember who played in that game. Thanks for knowing that and telling me about it. But yeah, as a matter of fact, my travels that took me down into Haiti helped me as a little kid because I learned some other languages. I learned how to speak Creole, and there's someone here on this channel. There's two people on this channel that speak Creole. I'm not sure, but I know one of them is Mopar, and yo capable parler Creole avec lui tout le temps. Il parle bien comme moi. Par contre, comment c'est possible que il capable parler Creole comme ça, mais il parle Creole bien. And that's a little Creole for you. And je peux parler français aussi. Je suis très, très fort en français. Comme vous pouvez entendre, j'ai un accent extraordinaire pour un Américain. Okay? That's what I'm speaking a little French for you. And I do speak Spanish. Yo puedo hablar español también. Si cuando es necesito. Yo me vive en Houston, Texas, in what was it, 1983. I was in Houston, Texas, working in construction, and that's where I learned Spanish. And I also speak a little bit of Hebrew, and I also speak some German. And I am trying to learn right now more German, and I'm picking up a little bit like Lass uns was essen gehen, which means let's go eat, which is important to know. And wo ist der Baldensgammer, which means where is the bathroom? Or you could say wo ist der Toilette, which will also work in German. But I'm learning, one thing that's kind of cool is I've learned how to learn languages, okay, by being a kid down in Haiti. And that was a cool place to be and experience. Well, folks, I wish I could hang out here with you all evening like I have all morning and all afternoon, but I want to go spend some time with my beautiful, gorgeous, punky pie wife. She needs my time and I need her time. And I've been having a good time with you guys this afternoon. And how about buying the stock today at its absolute low? Did anybody else buy with me today when it got to 828 there 10 minutes before the close? Well, I can understand if you did not because it's been hard to determine if they were going to be able to make it drop down to yesterday's low or not. But I can tell you what, I'm encouraged by seeing that they had no way to make that happen today. And that makes me more believable because what I was telling you folks, when they got to that low 2 days ago, it was my belief that from that 816 price, we are going to see a new higher low every single day. And that's my belief. I'm sticking to it. I do not see any way for them to force this price lower than it was the day before from now until earnings. And there will be one day of exception to that, and that will either be on Friday or Monday next week. They'll get a low that'll be a little bit lower, and it could be 3 cents, it could be 7 cents, it could even be 13 cents. But either on Friday or on Monday, I look for them to try to achieve, and I think it's going to be Friday because they every day this week seeing a high or low, they just can't stand that. They couldn't live with that. They couldn't live with themselves. I don't know how they can live with themselves anyway, having shorted this stock in the fours, the fives, the sixes, the sevens, that low eights, and they're still shorting it. They're still borrowing shares every single day to try to short this stock, even in the face of this thing running like mad, which it's about to do from now until the earnings call. All right. And the reason that it is because it'll be the first time that we've gone profitable. And I stick with my guns to say that is going to change the game and environment of this stock in a massively huge way. Sean Shaw here, and he's a big cat. The Detroit Lions, LOL, try a real team. The Chicago Bears, we kicked your butt today in your own stadium last time we played you guys. Sorry, the real team. Okay, let's just do something here. Let's do this. When did the Chicago Bears win a Super Bowl? Let's just find out. Oh, look at that. 1986. That's a real team right there. Won the Super Bowl in 86. Oh, well. Sorry. They're not even in contention. Let's just find out the last time they played in a Super Bowl. Let's go find out when was the last time they played in a Super Bowl. 2007. Been a long, dry spell for those guys, and they lost 17-29. Gone are the days of winning the Super Bowl 46-10 back in 1986. All right, I'll say nothing more. There's no reason to be cruel. I'm just telling you, no, that's no real team. All right. And the Detroit Lions have been inspired, I would have to say, by being stolen the game from them against the Cowboys, and they were about to destroy the Cowboys' record win streak of 15 games in a row when they won that game. No wonder the flag came out 25 seconds later after the game was won by the Lions. Everybody knows about it. Everybody knows. Everybody that watches YouTube and everything and all the channels, everybody knows the game was stolen from the Lions. They outsmarted them. They beat them. They came down the field in the final series and kicked their butts. And they scored that touchdown regardless of what anybody tried by by the Cowboys defense. There was no defense to our offense against that in that series, and we marched it right down the field with a minute and 48 seconds left on the clock, and we scored against the team that had supposedly been so unbeatable in their stadium, and we beat them right in front of everybody, and everybody knows that we fairly beat them. And we all know it was taken from us, and we all know that that cost us the number one seed, as the number one seed that we would achieve by winning that game. And instead, here we are, but didn't matter because what it did for my team was it emboldened them. It made them even more determined not to allow a referee to make the decision that causes you to lose the game. That's what it did, and they're not going to let a ref cause the end of the game again in the rest of this season. I can guarantee you that. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. And by the way, folks, when you're here and you're going to throw up stuff against Catfish Tyler, like, why don't you have a real team to support? And yours hasn't been in the Super Bowl for freaking 3 decades, then you better not. All right. Okay. It's not a good idea. Sean bought 1,000 more shares a day with me. Good. Check out APLD, he says. Al Bundy says, you got Mike Patrick. We got Mike Ditka. Mike Ditka, that guy's 1 foot in the grave now, right? Man, you guys living in the history. Just like people that are living in the history thinking SoFi was only worth is only worth like David Chiavrini that thinks the target price of SoFi is $3. He's living in ancient history, man. There's no way that'll ever happen. Let's go look at APLD. Let's go look at APLD. All right, and I want to know what is going on with APLD. APLD, Applied Digital Corporation. I've looked at this stock before. Yep. I've looked at this stock before. I remember. As a matter of fact, I think it was about a year ago when I owned this stock, and I actually sold it right here. I sold it here, and I was glad I did. And then I walked away from it because I didn't. That's the kind of way I am when I sell a stock and I make big money because I had bought it down in here, and wait a minute, let me just make sure I'm right. This is the 1 year stock. Yeah, this is it. I made a bunch of money on this. This is more like it. Yeah, this is what I thought. Bought it here, man. The thing springboarded up here, and I said, man, that's a nice launch, and I got out. And then, of course, it tumbled on down, and I probably should have bought it again here in the fours because it's done the same thing that you see that's happened to SoFi. Up 12% today. Hey, Sean, congratulations if you bought that one. Very nice. Applied Digital sets fiscal second quarter 2024 earnings conference call for Tuesday, January the 16th. All right. Ooh, let me tell you something. I don't hold stocks usually through earnings calls. I'll hold SoFi because this will be the first time we're profitable. But I've seen what happens to SoFi on earnings call when they even triple beat, dropping 22% one time and watching drop 27% one time, beating the street. No, sir, I don't do that. But I'm going to have my eyes on that one right there. I certainly will. I'm going to write it right now down. APLD. All right. I watched that one. Looks like it's on a trajectory, that's for sure, but I'm going to be careful and look at them. It's the same dang thing with any of these stocks in the after hours. Even so, if I look at it, they're trying to pull it down into the red in the after hour for a little bit. Man, you already saw the thing was at 8:36 in the after hours. All this still is action trying to work even into the evening. All right, everybody. Now, I wish that I could stay, like I said, with you in here all the way into the 8 o'clock and see where we are by then. But my presumption is we're going to see the same thing that we've seen the last few days, and that is an impossible feat for them to hold this price down. Yep. I understand you think the earnings call will be great, but the earnings calls have been great for SoFi too, my friend. As a matter of fact, the earnings call for SoFi on May the 1st was a triple beat on May the 1st on SoFi. On May the 1st, when I bought it, I bought the stock the first time this day because they ran it from May the 1st from 64, $6.54 to a close of 547. All right. And that's the first time I bought it because I knew it was manipulated down because we had beat the street. Go love on the honey. I hear you. I think the earnings will be great. No, but I'm just saying, the price was 654 on a triple beat, and 3 days later they had the price down to 459. So I'll just wait. I appreciate you bringing it. I've got it written down. I'll keep my eye on it for sure. I definitely will. But I'm going to be careful because, as you already know, Catfish is a bottom feeder. He does not buy at the top. And right now, that looks to me like that thing's sitting at a top. Look at the 1 month chart. Woo, that's at a top, people. So I'm going to stay away from it. I appreciate, could be a buy on the rumor, sell on the news, like I've seen happen with SoFi. So I appreciate you telling me about it, though. I do. I really do, Sean. I'm grateful for you doing that. Now, what am I going to do? Like I said, What I always like to do, and Catfish likes to end every day, is with a cold beer with you. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to be done. Let me go get a cold one, and I'll be right back. All right, here we come back in. Gonna pour us a nice cold one, my friends. A nice cold beer. Ah, yeah, in a frosty, frozen mug, if you will. Oh yeah. Oh, let's pour it up nice. Put that nickel head on this thing. That's right. A nickel head is what we're looking for. No more, no less. And we're gonna hold in all those vapors and all the gases. All right. Woohoo, everybody. A great day to score some stock. One of the hottest stocks on the market today at a discounted price. And we nailed it, everybody. Whoa. A very nice run. And I'm looking here now to get back over here. I don't know what I did with my glasses that I just set in there. So I'm going to put another pair of glasses on. And we're going to go here to Sofi. We don't want to look at that one anymore. We want to look at this one. Hey, everybody. Cheers to you. I'm going to bring this picture up bigger for everybody so they can join in with the beer with me. And we don't need to see this screen right now. We don't need We don't need to see that screen. Me. Boom. There we go. All right. And here we go. All right. Look at this clutter back here behind me on that shelf. Look at all this baseball stuff and baseball hats and hey, what do you say, everybody? Cheers to you all. Mm-hmm. Ice cold, baby. Yep. Let's put this right down here. I did pour my wife one too. She's having a beer with me. Oh, somebody says, is that a bud? No, I don't think so. I wouldn't be caught dead with one of those in my hand. Hmm. Okay. My cost on APLD is around 550 to 6. Okay. I hear you. Well, good. Absolutely nice. You're making some good profit on that thing. And I know that I had this stock before. Like I said, I had it. I made a nice pop on that before. Cheers. There you go. All right. Manny's with me having one too. Hmm. It isn't cool that you can see everything that I'm showing you now nice and clear. It doesn't fade in and out again. I got rid of that background removal. I don't care if you guys see what's going on behind me. I got nothing to hide. How do you like that? Can you see this poster? Hold on. Put this up here. All right. If you look right back here, this is a poster, and that's Clint Eastwood. It says, "Well, do you, punk?" How do you like that? That's a good one there. I should tilt that a little bit more so you guys can see it more. But that's on the side of my filing cabinet up there, and I love it. Is that a bud? uh, Hang on, I'm gonna show you this. Hold on, I almost knocked it over. Hold on, Google. Here we go. This is going to be Budweiser calendar. 80s, from the 80s. Okay, you guys, if I can find this, you're gonna see versus today. Oh my goodness. Come on, help me out. Images. You guys remember the good old days when they were back in the 80s and so forth. I gotta see if someone has this up today. There's no one that has it up, but there was a picture of the the calendar girl from the 80s versus Mulvaney. Lvany, I think it's the name. How's it spelled? Oh, there's nothing here, but it was on Facebook funny. It was so funny. It was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. And unfortunately, you can't see it, but it was hilarious. Budweiser, what a stupid, moronic move that was, trying to shove that down our throats. No pun intended. What a nightmarish. They even had to sell 7 of their brands to one of the marijuana companies because they needed money. Oh my. All right. Put this back over here and then we'll have to diminish it down in size. Yeah. Want to thank you all for being here with me today while we watched Sofi maintain a higher low than yesterday's low. Oh my gosh, how awesome was that? Absolutely, that was awesome. Let me go here for just a second, folks. All right, hold on. Yep. Give me a second here, folks. I'm going to see if I can find this picture I have so I can share it with all of you. We'll see, though. We'll see. Ooh, Nope, it's not there. Let's see who else might have sent it to me. Maybe my buddy Kevin sent it to me. I'm not sure which one had sent this to me, but I know one thing: it's funny as hell, and hopefully you guys will see it here. Do 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 do. World is black, world is white. Hope you can enjoy what I'm going to show you in a second. All right, folks, I'm sorry. I appreciate you being patient with me. I hopefully have this picture here with this individual that I can show you. And it's pretty hilarious. I don't know what the heck happened to it. Let's try it to somebody that I know might have sent it to me, and that would be Kevin, Kevin. Kevin Keene. Let's go here. Boom, boom. Let's go see if we can find it here. Because he usually sends me this kind of stuff. It's pretty doggone hilarious, pretty funny stuff, pretty hilarious. And we're going to hopefully find it right here, right now. But we don't know. Nope, it's not there either. Well, I don't know where the dang thing is. I can't find it anywhere right now. I'm sorry to say. I wish I could, but I can't. And I thought that I could, but I can't. It's because I've recently deleted a bunch of stuff off of here. So anyway, yep. My mom just sent me congratulations to all you Michiganders. They deserve that win and prove they are the champs. Still very proud of the Huskies, though. Yep. I hear you, Mom. Yes, indeed. Yes, we got a little, yep, a little bit. Uh, Boom. All right. Hey, everybody. Cheers to each and every one of you here who've been with me all through the day, having fun here on this channel, laughing, singing, having a great time when they ran the price down. Bought it at the low of the day today again, as we always do. I want to thank you all for being here. And as we finish this beer, it's nice to see Sofi continuing to go green in the after hours. There's no way they can hold this back. I was surprised to see they could even have what they did as far as energy to come after it and even get it down into the red today. But God bless them for their efforts, because this is a terrible day for them, having the third day in a row with a higher low. So some of you folks who are not paying attention, take a look at the low that was achieved here 2 days ago. And I pointed out on that very day that it was going to be the last time of that low. And I was pointing out that everyone could see, and they're all seeing it's true now, what I'm telling you. Let's put this display screen back into the center. Transfer, transform, fit to screen. There. Now we're back where we should be. All right. Mm-hmm. So, as I pointed out on January the 5th, the low was 816, which happened to be just 1 penny below the day before. And that's what they try to do, see, folks. On this day, the volume was 37,398,000. The next day, they had to use 2 million more, 2.5 million more to get it 1 penny lower. And I can absolutely guarantee you that if they would have had the ability to take it lower yesterday, they would have by a penny. And even the day after that, today, they would have by a penny. But instead, they can't do it because there's too much support. There's too many believers now. And the price went up 7 cents, and today, 5 cents. In spite of all their effort and desire and wants, wishes and wills, Catfish was right. The low is going higher every single day. And that's all we can ask for, people. We honestly cannot ask for anything more than that scenario of a higher low every day until the next earnings call. Because what'll happen is the more shorts see that going on every day, more shorts will get discouraged and give up. It's true, in my belief, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, let me put this down here so I can see what people are saying, if anybody's commenting at all. We don't have any right now. But I am very, very encouraged by seeing that what I said coming true every single day with a higher low will suit me just fine. every single day with a high or low will suit me just fine. And by the way, let's go take a look at Bitcoin right now. Boy, they tried to pull it down a little bit here recently. Let's go at the 4 hour. All right, I see what they tried in today. They've tried this before. Still at 46.2. Man, had a hard time getting over 36, and it's at 46 now. Sweet. Well, folks, they're staying after this, even in the afternoon after hours, short afternoon after hours. And I even said to somebody when they were talking about me, think it's time to buy some more. I said, maybe you should wait until this afternoon in the after hours, because usually about 45 minutes after the close, they try to do what they can to it. And there they are. They got it down a whole penny. Yeah. Bought it at 8.28 today, everybody. Bought it at 8.28. That's right. You can see all the shares that I bought. 100 at 8.28, 40 at 8.29. This is a nice sheet that I can show you all now that you can actually see, which is fun. I'll show it to you now. Look at that. Look at these numbers. Beautiful. Filled right there, folks. I had an order at 8.27 for 102 that didn't fill. But look at all these orders that filled at 8.28. I got 100. At 8.29, I got 40. At 8.30, I bought 20, 30, 40. Because over here, these are just 10 share orders over here. And this is my first one at 20. And then there was 20 here. And then these are 10 share orders over here that I filled at. So at 8.31, I bought 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. At 8.33, I got 20, 40, 60. At 8.32, I got 20, 40, 60. At 8.33, 20, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. See that? Nice. Cha freaking ching, everybody. Cheers to all of you. We're winning. We're winning. We're winning this game. We're out of the gate. The horse is running. No way to stop it. No looking back. No lower lows. They couldn't do it again today. They're not going to do it tomorrow. They won't do it the next. They won't be able to do it. They can't stop these lows from getting higher. They cannot stop it from getting major support, even when they try to. The door just keeps getting slammed on them. And today it definitely got slammed when they got to 8.28, didn't it? The longs came in a major way and said, no, I'm sorry. We're not going to let the price fall below yesterday's low. And they're not going to let it happen here even in the after hours either. It just isn't going to happen, everybody. It's not. Rest assured, okay? Let me put this back over here now. Slow, low, and here we go. All right. Can you look at MBLY earnings? Yeah, I did earlier. I already did. I looked at MBLY. I saw that it looked very good. I already mentioned this to people earlier today that it looked very good. But I told them I would not be buying this stock right now at this point in time. Because the reason that I say that is because I don't like the way it's been manipulated down. And look at it even today, this afternoon. That's a hell of a lot of volume to bring that price down this afternoon. A hell of a lot. Somebody's got this thing in their sights, man. Ran the price down from 32, 33 to 31 something. Yuck. And Yahoo's not on their side either, showing down, 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 short, mid, and long. They're being worked right now, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I did like what I saw here already. I saw them beating the street, beating the street, beating the street. I saw their revenues up, up, up. I saw that. And I see their earnings getting better, better, better. And I see all of these strong buys, and I see all of these buys. I see them all. But what I did not like when I looked at this stock was when I got over to holders. Okay. And one thing that disgusts me about companies that I'm not encouraged by is when I see insiders, company employees having 2% of the stock. I don't like that. Why don't they have any belief in this stock themselves? Why? I like the fact that they have 331 institutions. I like the fact that 118% is held by institutions, which is the same thing that was going on with RBT. I saw that. How in the hell does this add up? RBT has more shares held by institutions than are available. So that's the one thing I like about MBLY a lot. But the one thing that I mentioned today about it is I can't buy near as many shares of this stock as I can SoFi right now for the money. And the more shares I get, the more I can make is the bottom line. And so that's the only drawback to it. I'm not afraid of it at this price. I've bought stocks at $88 and went to 116. So I'm not afraid of it at this price, but I just can't allocate a lot of money to it and get a lot of shares, which I like to do. Right. And, but I like what it's doing as of late. There's no question about it. And if you look at the historical data, you can determine what's been going on with the flow of money. And you can see down here that there was very low in the 1 million a day, 2 million a day, 1 million, 8 million. Price was at $40 at the time. Then you got 1 million, 2 million, 2 million, 1, 2, 1, 7, 1, 3, 1, 9. Now it starts to build in. Price is dropping. It's at $36 there. Volume's working against it. They're trying to hammer it down. They're trying to walk against it and work against it. Then 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 2 million, 3 million. Hammer it down, right on down. Got it down to 36 again, down to 33. Man, they're manipulating this thing as bad as they are SoFi, but the price is a quarter of the SoFi's price right now. Man, there's a lot of volatility on this baby. You're in the 40s and now you're down to 30. Just don't know, man. I don't like it. It might be ready to turn, and there's it's almost like SoFi. It's almost like regardless of what they're showing in their revenues and earnings and they're beating, there's somebody that doesn't want them to succeed, and they've got them in their sights. All right. It just seems that way. I don't know that I'm right, but and I mean it almost looks like it. Look at this daggum thing. How can it go from $43 down to freaking 28 bucks? Wow, 43 million shares. What the hell happened on January the 4th? What happened? Why the major collapse on January the 4th? What happened? Midday movers, Walgreens, Apple, Allstate, more, January the 4th. There's the date. What the hell happened to it? Forecast preliminary fiscal, that was 5 days ago. Revenue below estimates. Mobileye Global forecasts preliminary fiscal 2024 revenue below estimates on Thursday as the autonomous driving tech company expects its customers to pull back on orders as they clear excess inventory. As supply chain concerns have eased, we expect that our customers will use the vast majority of this excess inventory in the first quarter. Oh, man. Mobilize supply glut. Warning, rattles auto chip stocks. I don't know, man. I don't know. As I said, unfortunately, right at this stage of the game, SoFi's gain potential, what's called the upside potential versus downside risk, I think is far better for SoFi than this stock. I could be wrong, but you're asking me a lot to put $3,000 out to get 100 shares. All right, I can get 100 shares of SoFi for $800, 830. And so that's my analysis. I'm not trying to put it down too much. Okay, Michael, I'm not trying to put it down because it looks like it's on the beginning paths of recovering. And today was a nice little recovery, but man, oh man, even on the 5-day chart, look at that annihilation. it's trying to recover, but be careful, okay? This is going to be a slow recovery. If you can be very, very patient, then I don't mind, but it takes a long time to get back for something like that. And you can see it's been very slow. It was down here in the 29, 20, 30, 30 right here, then comes up, and then boom, it hit that number again today and got pulled back. I just be, I don't know. My recommendation is buy more SoFi because it's going to take a lot longer for this thing to make a 30% move than SoFi could in 15 days. All right. So there's my call on that one. Anybody else that's here with me right now, I appreciate your being here on this channel. I appreciate all the likes we have today. We've had 815 views today as I finish out the last of my beer, and I am going to spend my time with my beautiful honey, as I said I would. But I just wanted to touch on some things, and I'm very, very happy to see that quick run up in the afternoon tells me we're going to see the same run up between 7 and 8 o'clock tonight on this stock. I believe it will be green in the after hours. I know what they try every single day to hold this thing down in the after hours, and that's been getting away from them. Yesterday we had a close of 853, and by 8 p.m. the price was not 853, it was 859. And a 6 cent gain on this stock in the after hours is almost an unheard of event without any breaking news. But it's an indicator that things have changed, because what they used to be able to do on this stock, folks, was they used to be able to hold SoFi red every single evening in the after hours. I've been watching it for 6 months and I've seen that. And as you can already see as I talk right now, they cannot do it anymore. And the reason they can't is because of the incentivized people that are coming in on this stock. They're crazy for SoFi and they are not being dissuaded from buying it, even in the after hours anymore. They're not afraid. They're not afraid to buy it. No matter what they try to do in the after hours, the shorts that are trying to keep it from going up, folks, they've been failing here during the last couple of weeks. And I've proven this to you. And you saw it yesterday. Yesterday, when I shut off the channel, I said, "Don't be surprised to see SoFi to continue on up this evening." And I called the number exactly where it was going to end up, and I was right to the penny. So I want to thank all of you who are here, enjoying a nice cold one with me this afternoon, and enjoying watching the price 5 cents higher than when we bought it right before the close today at 828 for the day's low. Beautiful move to do that. If you bought some shares with me, I know Sean Shaw did. Sean Shaw bought shares today, 1,000 shares, and I bought a bunch too. I started out this morning with 48,650 shares. Started out with 48,650, and now I've got 49,780. So I got 1,100 and something shares, and I'm sure glad I did, because I know where this daggum price is going. I know where SoFi is going to be on earnings day, and I have actually no clue where it's going to be, but it isn't going to be $8.32. It's not going to be $9.32, and I don't believe it's going to be $10.32 where it stops either. I think we're going to see an incredible run on earnings day based on the fact it'll be the first time that many ETFs will be able to enter on the stock, because many ETFs, just like pension funds, have rules that do not let them buy a stock or company until that company becomes profitable. And then after this next earnings call, when we break into profitability, everyone, the price is going to continue to go up every single quarter for the next 4 quarters, which then puts us a move from where we are over into the index of the S&P 500. That's right, people. If this company can show profitability and maintain profitability for 4 quarters in a row, there's a very good likelihood that we will move from this NASDAQ index to the S&P index. And if you don't know what that means, That's where most of the money is in the stock market. I showed that to everybody today. We researched and discovered that most of the money that's in the stock market, the entire market with all indexes, is in the S&P. About 80%, I think it was. 83% was in the S&P. And what do you think is going to happen when we get into there? Oh my gosh, folks, who knows how high it goes then if we're in the S&P, right? And some of you people might not know this, but I'm going to show you right now. Right now, the S&P index. The Standard and Poor's Index 500, or simply the S&P 500, is a stock market index tracking the stock performance of 500 of the largest companies listed on stock exchanges in the United States. It is one of the most commonly followed equity indices. Okay. And what we learned today, and it says these leading covers, they cover approximately 80%, folks. The S&P that we could move into once we show profitability for 4 quarters. In other words, a year from now, folks, we could move into this index, the S&P 500 index. And folks, the fact is, and I showed you earlier, I'm not seeing it right now on this one. It isn't showing. I don't know why. I just saw 80% on that. But folks, the S&P index is, in fact, it says the index includes 500 leading companies and covers approximately 80% of available market capitalization. 80% of the available market capitalization is in the S&P 500. And SoFi may soon become a member of that. And I mean within a year, because for a long-term investor like myself and others, 1 year is soon, okay? We think 4 or 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, when we buy into a stock like SoFi and maintain 40,000 shares and trade 10,000 each day. All right. So just so you know that, folks, I just wanted you to be aware of it, that there's a lot of reasons why this SoFi stock price, why they can't make the low get lower than 2 days ago, and why yesterday's low was higher than the day before, and why today's low was higher than yesterday's low. Because each time they try to bring it down to a new low, there's resistance there, and the door is shut on them, and money moves in on this stock every single time that they try to run SoFi down. Here lately, the price has been resilient, and the strength of the support gets higher and higher and higher now for the third day, which I predicted. I told everybody a long time ago, don't be surprised to see SoFi now reach a higher low for the next 15 days in a row until the earnings call comes out. And so far, I've been right. So far, I've been exactly right. There's the low, 816. There's the low, 823. There's the low, 828. And tomorrow is probably going to see a low of $8.33 tomorrow, if the track record remains the same. And it might even be higher than that, because it's really starting to come unglued on these shorts. And there's to be more and more of the shorts that's seeing that low's getting higher every single day will finally go, golly, we got to get the heck out of this dang thing. This is outrageous. We can't even make the low fall lower, no matter how much, even on a very low volume day like today, compared to the past of this stock. They couldn't make the low go lower. That's scary for them right there. That has to be a scary, precarious situation to be in, to see the volume level of today be 7 million shares shy of yesterday, and them not to be able to make the low go down lower than yesterday's low. That's scary. I guarantee you they don't like that. They don't like that at all, people. And I love it. And that's why I bought today when they ran the price down to 828 and picked up 500 shares, because I was so confident that they couldn't get it any lower. And you guys were sitting there watching me. I kept loading in buy order, buy order, buy order, buy order, just buying market price because I didn't give a dang. I knew it was going to go higher, and it was going to go higher even this evening. And I know that's true too. No matter what they try here in the first hour of trading after hours to keep it down a penny, which they always attempt to do, and they did the same thing yesterday. But as I looked at it, as it got later and later in the after hours, it went up and it went up and it went higher and it went higher and it went higher and it kept going up. From this time here yesterday, where it was at the same amount, penny down, it went up to flat, then up 1 cent, then 2 cents, then 3 cents, then four. Then they brought it back down to flat, and then it went back up 1 cent, 2 cent, 3 cent, four, 5 cents up, 6 cents up, and they never looked back. It just kept going up all evening in the after hours last night, just like it's going to do tonight. My prediction, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. Those of you that are here with me now should be encouraged by seeing these things I'm showing you of the higher lows every day, which I called. And I'm glad I could tell you that that was going to happen so you'd know to buy in today when I was buying at 828. I hope that you did buy along with me because you're going to prosper big time off of those acquisitions, just like those of you that started buying with me when the price was 466 about 8 months ago. So there you go. And by the way, why in the world have institutions gained and gone from 706 institutions 2 months ago to 733 now before the earnings call comes out? Why is this chart that's showing institutional ownership going up and up and up? Why is that? With earnings report coming out on the next, why do you think that they're accumulating here? Why is from last month and the month before and last month and this month, why is it continuing to rise? Follow the money, people. Catfish tells you. I keep telling you, follow the doggone money. Follow the charts. Look at this doggone chart right here and look at the 200-day moving average. This is the last thing I'm going to show you now. Just look how long that 200 days stayed on that trend line until the 25th of December. And on the 26th, that was the end of the 200-day being down there on that trend line. And that was certainly the end back here on even the 12th. It even happened here on the 12th when the doggone 45 days decided it's going to go up and cross even over the 50-day and gapping up, going higher. All of these long-term charts tell you nothing other than up we go. Every one of the long-term lines, the 45-day, the 50-day, the 200-day, even under the attack we just saw come at us with the downgrade, they haven't changed their trajectory up, 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 everybody. And it's going to stay this way. It's not going to change. It's not going to change all the way up. It's going to keep rising just like it's been rising since 2 days ago. And just like it has since David Chia Pansy tried to downgrade us and say the price of our stock was only worth $2.50. Tomorrow's thumbnail for my video, I'm thinking about putting the moon, or actually the sun, a vision of the sun on the horizon, like coming up in the morning with rays of light coming off of it, because this thing's going to rise. And it is just on the horizon, people. This climb is going to happen, and there's nothing that shorts can do to stop it. There's nothing they can do, because if they could have, they would have done it today on the lower volume, and they couldn't. Sure, it went down 2.4% today, but you need to pay attention to what I'm showing you. Historical value of the low going higher and higher and on up higher. That's the main thing that I focus on is the lows. Are the lows getting higher every day? Because what that tells me as an investor, and I got 60 something years under the belt, folks, I'm telling you what it tells me is the stock is getting stronger and stronger and stronger every day. Even though it had a pullback today, the low went higher. And that means that we're just getting support at higher and higher levels every day, which I expected to see happen and predicted, folks. For every one of you that are here with me right now, seeing what I'm showing you, there's a reason that this is happening. And it's because the next earnings profitable. It's going to be profitable. And these shorts don't know what to do. They cannot get this short. They cannot get the low to drop below yesterday's low. And they couldn't do it yesterday, make it drop before the day before's low. And they couldn't make today's drop below yesterday's low because they can't do it. There's no way they can do it. Even with minimal volume today being 7 million shares less than traded yesterday, they weren't able to do it. And I love that fact. All right. Nerd Wallet pointing out how great this stock is to everybody in the financial world. The Nerd Wallet says we win all these awards for being the best with the best interest rate that you can get, percentage on your savings, for being the most the least amount of charges for people overdraft fees, and the best one for personal loans. Nerd Wallet, 3 awards for Sofi announced yesterday. And here we see nothing more than a short attack trying to run it down just like they did the NASDAQ this morning, tried to scare everybody out of the S&P, the Dow, everything. They annihilated them in the pre-market, and they started out of the gate and ran them down. Well, they just resolved and said, no, we're going up. Every one of them went. The Dow was down 210 points, ended up gaining back 70 points. The NASDAQ was down 166 points and came up and came green. The whole market's going to go that way, folks, no matter what these BS lines tell you from finance homepage. Don't buy into their scams and their baloney, okay? What you should pay attention to is, look, stock split as NASDAQ reverses early losses. Why? Why did the NASDAQ reverse early losses? Because the losses that were there in the early were brought on by manipulators. That's why. It's the only reason that we had the big drop in the Dow, the SEC. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. New news about the SEC and Bitcoin. U.S. SEC has not approved Bitcoin ETFs. Social media account compromised spokesperson. The U.S. Securities Exchange Commission has not yet approved a spot Bitcoin exchange traded fund ETF, an agency spokesperson said on Tuesday, adding that a post on its social media platform X was incorrect. They must have misrepresented and said it was. The SEC's account had been compromised, the spokesperson said, without providing additional details. What does that mean? The SEC was widely expected on Wednesday to finally approve a batch of ETFs that track the price of Bitcoin in a potential watershed moment for the crypto industry. The unauthorized post on X said that the SEC had granted approval for Bitcoin ETFs on all registered national. It's because it's going to. It's going to tomorrow. The word is out. There's 2 others that already said that they think there's a very good likelihood that they're going to approve this. I read you the report earlier today. Everybody that's here with me, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you looking at this. The unauthorized post on X said that the SEC had granted approval for Bitcoin ETFs on all registered national securities exchanges and included a picture purporting to quote SEC Chair Gary Gensler. Whoa, Elon smoking gun on some good stuff again. Folks, don't worry, because the news is going to be announced tomorrow. Somebody just jumped the gun. They probably already know, so that's why they posted it on there. Just like that article that I said earlier that I read to you about it, they're saying already that the chances are they're going to approve this. And there were two that brought it up. And why wouldn't they? You got doggone Morgan Stanley wanting to help out with this. You got Goldman Sachs saying they're ready to come aboard. Who's going to deter those mighty powerhouses from having their way? Is what you got to ask. That's what you should be asking everybody. And another question you should be asking yourself is, on a day when the volume was only 25,886,000, why could they not force the price down below yesterday's low? Why? With volume being pulled back so much, why couldn't they make this price be down below 822 yesterday or 823 yesterday's low? That's a question you need to ask. That's the question. And it is no question, and as far as I'm concerned, they couldn't do it because they can't do it. And they can't do it because they won't. They would have if they could have, but they couldn't, so they wouldn't and didn't. They would have definitely made on today's lower volume, they would have definitely made the price fall if they could have done it. They would have made the low lower if they could have done it. But they couldn't do it, even under that low volume. It makes you wonder, why not? Good grief, why couldn't they make this price go down below yesterday's low today? Or even the day before's low? Why? Because they can't, people. That's why they can't. That's why they didn't. They didn't get down to 816 again. The day before, look at the low, it was at 828. They made it go down to 817, and then they used 2.5 million more shares the next day to make it go down one more penny. That was the end of it. That's the end of the lows going lower. And now we're on the third day, 2 days, and it's actually 3 days. 3 days higher low. I'm going to count that one because this is baloney. 1 day a penny. I'm not in fear of that. I've seen them try that before back in May. I'll show you what happened the last time they tried the 1 day down in May the 15th when they brought it here and the price was at $8 at 522, then 513. But here's the day that they brought it down 1 penny. From here, 461, 461, 492, and the next day 491. And after that, 491, and the daggum thing went up to 1023, people. 130% gain from the 455. And now we're green again. That's what I've been waiting to see. 5 cent up from my buy-in and before the market closed today. And Catfish already told you they're not going to hold it down now and after hours either. They would if they could, but they can't, so they won't, is my new saying for stock, for Sofi. That's the shorts part of it anyway. They would have stopped it. They would have made it drop below yesterday's low if they could have, believe me, but they can't. Shares can drop more tomorrow. And which one, banker downgrade? No, well, I know they could, but they won't. See, because they all got in, here 2 days ago at 816. They're not going to do it anymore because, see, now they want to make money off of it from now until the earnings call and on earnings day. All of them that downgraded the stock and got it to 816, they all got in. The many of them made entry into the positions, and now they don't give a dang how high it goes. They would have stepped in today and made that price lower than yesterday's low if they wanted to, but they don't want to anymore. They want to see the lows go higher and higher every single day, and more shorties getting scared out of it. More and more freaked out shorts leaving this stock. That's what I call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, I go back over here to Bitcoin and I see them now pushing it down because they found out the news, I guess, was fake. All right, doesn't matter. The news isn't going to be fake tomorrow afternoon when they announce it. This is just one more shakeout attempt, even on the Bitcoin stock, to try and make it drop. You just saw it was down 3.4. Now it's down 2.9. That's all it is, trying to shake out that tree too. Tried to shake out the Sofi tree today, and nobody fell for that. They all bought the crap out of it with me at 828 today. They bought in big time, and they bought a lot of shares when they got there. You can see how much came in with me. There was a lot of volume accumulating when they tried to manipulate that down the last half hour. A lot of volume bought. And they continue to buy even now, even in the desperate efforts of the shorts who have themselves in a major bear trap they can't escape. You guys know how hard it is for them to get this price back down to $8. Today was proof they couldn't even get it down below yesterday's low. And yesterday was proof they couldn't get yesterday's low down before the day before's low. They have run out of their ability to keep pushing this lower. And now the lows are increasing day by day by day by day. And they keep after it here in the low volume after hours, trying to hold it back. Let's go over here and see if anybody's buying this in the after hours. And I can show you that right here by clicking on this bookmarks page right here. Go to bookmarks and go over here to the after hours right here. There, we'll get down here. Short interest, free picks. We're going to find the doggone thing. There it is, after hours trading. Let's see what kind of share volume they're using to manipulate it. Ooh, boy. Whoa. Look right there. 34,000 shares at 458 at 831 price. That's not falling for a rundown effort. Look at that, people. Let's go on back here. This is at when the price was at 831, 832. A lot of accumulation at 832, everybody. Look at the size of that volume right there. Nice. Kept rising up. Let's go here. Then it went up to 833. Nice big volume. And look at the manipulator step in. They got it at 831 and they dumped one share to get it to 832. See the dump? Another one there. One share to get from 833 to 832. This is how they manipulate with one share, 9 shares, 2 shares. When the price was at sold 610 at 833 and a 2-share dump to try to make it drop, and then 30 after that. See the manipulative efforts and how they do it? Then it went right back up to 833 on all these big buys coming in, and they use one share. See the manipulators? One share, people. That's what they get paid to sit there and do. One share at a time to stop runs. Get to the next hour, you got people buying at 831, 32, 33, 833, 832, 832, 833, and then look at this 833, 2 shares, 5 shares, 2 shares. It gets to 832, it rises 1,500 being bought. They're happy to pay 832. 4 cents above where we could have got it an hour and a half ago. They're happy to pay 833, and then there is a 1 share order to make it go back to 832. See how they work? Hope you appreciate what I'm showing you, and hit the like button, everybody. Look at right here. This is in the next minutes. We're moving up now to 4:56 p.m. Price 832. Look at these 1 share orders. 1 share. 2 to buy at 833. 1 at 832 and a half. 5 at 832.99. 200 at 833. And then bam, they come in here at 2. They want 3,900 at 832. Oh my gosh, it looks great. And then we come into here and someone just bought when they tried to run it down to 831, 34,000 shares just then. Then right on back up, right on back up. Oh yeah, 831, and they buy big. 831, and look at those big orders coming in there, people. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And now it's back to 833. Cha-ching. Smart people buying those shares at 830 that just bought 30,000 shares in the after hours. They look like a lot like Catfish. I wonder how many others will be coming here in the after hours to buy massive amount of shares. Look at that, folks. At 831, when the manipulators were trying to use one share at a time to bring the price down, or 10 shares, somebody said, the hell with that. At 831.03, I'll take 34,000 shares. Nice. And meanwhile, now we see the price rising in after hours, just as I called. I predicted this, folks, because the shorts are getting weaker and weaker day by day by day. And proof of that is what happened day before yesterday. First of all, go back 4 days ago, price was at 828, and they made the price drop to 817. The next day, on that day that they made it fall to 817, they used 37.3 million. The next day they used 39.6 million, and they could only get it to go down a penny. With 2.5 million more shares that they wasted to make it drop just 1 penny. But then yesterday we were at that high, that low, 7-cent gain, and today a 5-cent gain on the low. Uh-oh, people. Look out, shorty, you got trouble on your hands. Can't drop it down anymore. That low isn't even going to go a freaking 1 penny drop anymore. It's gaining every day, and that's all we can ask for, everybody who's along. All we can ask for is for the lows to keep going up on SoFi every single day. No matter what they try to pull this back, we still are at a 1% gain on 2 days now. We were up 3.46% yesterday. So we're still gaining, and you can see the low was even higher again today. Be encouraged by that, people. You need to be encouraged by seeing, first of all, the half-assed effort they made today, because the volume was 7 million shares less than yesterday. They don't have any gumption, and they don't have any strength, and really any deep burning desire to make SoFi fall, or they would have piled in today with a lot of volume. They don't have it, and that's why they didn't. And that's why they could not get the price to come down to a lower low today than yesterday or the day before. They're running out of short capabilities and manipulative capabilities on SoFi. And that's going to get even harder after this next earnings call, because we're going to have more ETFs. We're going to have pension funds. We're going to have many fund managers that have heretofore not been able to invest on SoFi because it hasn't been profitable. They're showing profitability on this next earnings call, and all those ETFs that have been sitting on the sidelines, rubbing their hands, going, oh man, why can't we buy this now while it's down in the sixes and it's been manipulated? Why can't we get it now in the sevens when it's been manipulated and downgraded? Why can't we buy it now in the low eights? Why are we having to wait? Well, they're waiting, and they're waiting for a day that comes 13 trading days from now, folks. And if you're wondering why they have not been able to hold SoFi's price in the red in after hours, is because the tide has turned, the winds of change are blowing, and they just can't. So Michael Anthony, I don't know if you got upset at me for not jumping all over MLBY, but I didn't because MBLY, but I didn't because I just don't feel strong enough about it, and I don't think its gain potential is as much as SoFi's is. There's too much upside potential, and downside risk is very low on SoFi right now. Very low. That's why I bought a bunch more, 700 or so shares at 828 this afternoon today when I saw what they were trying to do. And I wanted to stand behind my stock when they tried to take it down to that 823 low that they got yesterday. I wanted to say, no, Catfish is going to put his foot down here and I'm going to start buying. I never did fill my order I had in at 827 for another 200 shares there, but I had my order there. I dang sure did. Well, that's it, everybody. Congratulations, all of you who are here. I hope you'll hit the like button. We've had almost 900 views today, and tomorrow is going to be a nice day for SoFi as it continues its assault. As the race continues, tomorrow they're going to start releasing a little bit more of the reins, and every day they're going to start letting SoFi make another position advance on the pack. All right. Every day will just be another furlong down the racetrack where we gain another position, including today. It doesn't look like a gain when you see the price down 2.46, but the truth is that it's still going up. And there is the proof in the pudding. The 200-day green line continues to climb. The 50-day gold line just got surpassed by the shorter term 45-day. This is when people like Kathy Wood buy in. And I've mentioned this before on the long-term chart. Every time I've seen this blue 45 cross the 50-day and a gap begin to form, Kathy Wood has bought this stock. It's happened 2 times. So don't be surprised if there's not another announcement. Kathy decided to move some more money over into SoFi. All right. And who can be happier than to see this stock now 5 cents higher than it was when we just bought it before the closing? 4 cents anyway. It'll be back up to 5, and then 6, and then 7, then 8. Because just like yesterday in this after hours, it's going to keep climbing. If they could have held it red a penny already, they would have kept it there. Or like they usually do, 2 cents or 3 cents. But see, the tide is changing. The winds of change are blowing. And Catfish is here to tell you that Anthony Noto has his hands on the helm of the wheel of this sailing ship. And the wind is in our sails, and it's blowing strong, and we're getting carried right along with it. And there will be days when we run into turbulent weather like today, and there'll be hurricanes, and it'll get rocky and choppy. We'll just reel in those mainsails, and we'll keep the jib flying. We'll keep going with the spinnakers, and we're going to keep moving forward. That is my call with this stock. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So now I'm going to move this down here, pull this screen right up here in the middle, and it's time to say goodbye to all of you. I did appreciate everybody's comments today. I'm very grateful for everybody who's always here, who adds information, valuable information to our channel, especially those that pointed out Nerd Wallet and their announcement of all the awards that we just got, and this crazy Bitcoin news that they might soon be able to be traded by the big boys. Legacy banks coming in and stepping in, wading into the Bitcoin pool. And in the meantime, what I'm waiting before I hit this closeout button is I'm waiting to see SoFi's price go up higher than 832. And when I see it hit 833, I'm going to say goodbye to all of you folks. And it is happening any moment now. It will be happening. And I'm so glad for all of you that joined me today and bought in with me, like we saw happen with Sean Shaw buying 1,000 here. So congratulations, everyone. Ching ching and cheers to you. The last sip right now. Ah. And now all I'm waiting for is 833 to appear on my screen. And then I'm going to say farewell to you all. I'm going to end this stream. And by the way, look right here. The article states that even if lending stays completely flat in 2024, SoFi should have a revenue increase of 33% for 2024. You see that? Again, and that is if their lending segment does not grow at all in 2024. And as it was pointed out by this person also, that is the bearish scenario That's the bearish scenario. Okay. He says, this is brought to us by our new catfish, RAHL. Just to point out one more thing about this article, goes through the bearish, the neutral, and the bullish scenarios. The no lending growth, but revenue still up 33% for 2024 is the bearish scenario. All right. So remember that. We're going to close out with this information. And there it is, 8:33, just like I predicted. And don't worry, folks. As Catfish said, just like last night, the price closed yesterday at 8:53, and by closing at 8, it was at 8:59. It's because the winds of change are changing. Their ability to hold SoFi red in the after hours is changing. It's starting to grow every single evening in the after hours, and I predict that that'll continue, just as my prediction that every day will have a higher low from now until earnings call. That's my prediction, and so far, I'm right. Every day has had a higher low since January 5th. There we were at 816, 823, and today at 828. So we're on track for a duplication of the move that went from May the 15th and 445 to $10.23. And that was without even the promise of a profitable earnings call coming up. Oh my gosh, folks, I'm excited here. I'm extremely excited about this stock, and you should be too. So right now, I'm going to sing the Carol Burnett closing song. uh, well, it's time for us to say goodbye. I'm so glad we had this time together, just to laugh a bit and sing some songs. Seems we just get started, and before you know it, it's time for us to say so long. So that's it. Catfish, the singing guru, sees the price rising in after hours and told you when I saw it I was going to hit the end stream. So I'm goodbye, so long, farewell. Everybody, I'm done. Shares can drop. I don't care. Buy the BTIF to the moon. That's right. BTIF to the moon tomorrow after the announcement. It's coming, and they're going to shake it down today before the run up tomorrow. And that's going to be awesome. Congratulations, all of you, for being here with me today, buying in the after hours and seeing this massive buy of 34,000 shares. No wonder the price has gone now to 8:33 in the afternoon. They're buying up shares like mad in the after hours, and they should. They should do it. All right? Yep. I'm done. That's the end of the stream. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Love each and every one of you. Wish you all the happiness you can have, prosperity, good fortune, and most of all, that you're surrounded with love. And I'm done now. Bye bye, everybody. Good to see you. See you later, halal. Yes. Assalamu alaikum. Right? Assalamu alaikum. I know now it's assalamu alaikum and not assalam, but assalamu alaikum. And I appreciate it very much for you being here with me too. And everybody, now I'm going to wave goodbye to you all with a little bye-bye waves. And there we go. And we're going to say farewell. There's one for you, one for you, one for you, one for you, one for whoever else is here, one for you, one for you. Uh-huh. There you go. And they're all coming in. There's your waves for each and every one of you. All right. Uh-huh. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you for being here, everyone, and watching this SoFi after hours show and watching that price just going right on up this after hours and watch it continue. Watch tomorrow morning. We probably open up around 8:47 or so, and then we'll go on up to 860s and 870s, and we're going to continue to run this horse. The gate dropped. The horse is out. It's being held back right now. We're jockeying for positions. We got Anthony Noto holding the reins. And look at the price go up another penny right now. Dang. Folks, they're buying into this. They're coming in. The smart, savvy, smart people like Catfish know what manipulation looks like, and they're taking advantage of it now at this low price in the after hours because they all see, and this may be making sense to everyone, if they can't make that low go lower than yesterday or the day before, then how can they stop the low from being higher tomorrow? Don't believe they can. We'll see if Catfish is right. All right, everybody, I am definitely done. And as I said to you all, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, hasta luego, aloha, arrivederci, and assalamu alaikum for anybody here that happens to be able to speak to me from the Middle Eastern areas. And we got people all over the globe. Let's watch this baby run until 8 p.m. tonight, and maybe it'll be up over 8:39, 8:44, 8:50. Who knows how high it'll go? We just don't know. All right, everybody, God bless each and every one of you. We'll talk to you later. And don't give up the belief. Don't give up your belief in this stock. Don't believe the fakery. Don't believe the downgrades. Don't believe the falsehoods. Don't believe the liars. Believe Catfish Tyler. I'm telling you what is going to happen. It's going to explode. And this is going to explode big time. I'm going to put up another headline for you guys tomorrow, and I'm going to put an explosion because I think that's where we're going. All right, everybody. Love you. We're going to be gone now. I'm ending the stream. Ah, yeah. What fun we had. Bye bye, everyone.